Barely. Yeah. Uh-huh. I uninstalled the X app from my phone. I have billions of dollars and I'm being sued for spreading false information about a Jewish man being a neo-Nazi. Oh no.
Now that you don't just hear Arrow talking to themselves.
Hello, people of YouTube! Happy 413, everyone!
Live from New York, it's Saturday afternoon.
We were just talking shit about Elon Musk. There's nothing on that doesn't need to be public.
Of course.
Very important discourse.
It's not like we're spoiling anything about the game before we play it or anything.
Wait, yes we are. That whole chapter about Elon. You took it out?
I didn't troll Elon
Right.
Musk.
I'm leaving the
Oh my
stream
God.
because my Elon OC was
You
taken
demand that your credit be taken off the
out.
route.
Oh my gosh, my highlights.
Some secret behind the scenes information. Troll Elon Musk died horribly in a fuel propelled rocket accident.
Yeah. I'm gonna turn the actually let me see if I can balance this. Cause hold on here. How do I make that? Whatever, it doesn't matter. I'll turn the game sound down in the game because I want them to be able to hear Arrow. All right. Elon Musk canon Homestuck character.
Yep, you heard it first.
Yeah, well, hi everyone. It's been a little while since we've done one of these. Like a year, and it's been even longer since we did a new volume. So, yeah. I'm here. It's Janaya, me, the person who directs the game. I'm here with Miranda, who is the other writer for the route.
Hello.
And also one of the voice actors for the route.
Hello.
I'm here with Anna, who is one of the other game's other writers.
I didn't work on this volume. This is just my YouTube channel.
And I'm here with Arrow, who is another writer on the game and did a lot of work with the concept and general ideas for this route. So yeah, we're gonna play through it and do commentary, and we might hop into the stream that James Roach and company are doing later and bother them.
Let's harass James Roach.
Yeah. Harass James Roach with me.
Harass James Roach with me.
I can't say that anymore. I'm too involved with official stuff to be able to make that joke. Now that
You're
Sakon is real.
Friends with James Roach now.
I guess. I don't know. That might be presumptuous, but I'm at least on good terms with James Roach.
Best friends forever.
Yeah, right. James Roach described me as organized during his Sakon panel last year, which was very nice of him.
I mean, you are the most organized person in this entire fan community.
That's not. I don't know how to feel about that.
You're probably the most organized person in this voice call.
I don't know how to feel about that either.
What do you mean you don't know how you feel about that? I would hope that the person who runs the entire game studio is more organized than each individual writer. So
yeah, no, I'm saying James Roach. I'm like James Roach is the HICU person, and Sakon is like working with them because we're officially licensed. So James Roach did do music for this game, but that was like commission thing. But no, the Sakon thing is like we work with them specifically. So all the VAs did a good job. Yeah, the VAs did a really good job for this one.
Thanks.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, let's get started because this is a long one.
Yeah. We're
For
gonna be here for like 5
reasons
hours.
which, if you haven't played it already, don't worry about it. We'll get to that. It's also just straight up the second longest route we've got. All right, I'm gonna get this thing going here and adjust the volume and stuff, and make sure it can be seen on the screen. All right.
Let us know if you can hear if everything sounds good.
I'm gonna get it onto the start screen because the music is. All right, let me figure this out here. Gameplay. Game. Okay, yeah. All right. I think we should be good.
Can you share your screen in the call?
That would be helpful, wouldn't it?
Of course, yeah.
Yeah, give me a second. Share my screen.
I have a confession.
What's that?
I've never played one of these games.
Ooh.
But I've read them, which is interesting.
Yeah, that's true.
I've read a couple.
Yeah, because you read the
routes
routes.
did you read?
Huh?
Which routes did you read?
I read the first 2.
Oh, so you read mine.
So I could understand what was going on. And then I read, 10, 11 as well. So,
so you'd have an idea of where you were coming in. Right.
Yes.
All right. Arrow, you should be able to see my screen.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So, as is tradition, we're gonna we'll trade off reading this because there's a lot. So.
But traditionally, the writer of the stream reads the narration.
Okay.
So yeah.
Let's do it.
If you want to start out reading, that would be fine, and we'll switch off as you get tired.
Okay.
So, yeah, let's go.
You lift the heavy maintenance hatch with a hoof. It falls silently to the side, and you emerge.
Let me check the music. Turn that up a little.
So pretty.
Yeah, the backgrounds are really good.
Tickets.
These are the Dave Fowler's backgrounds, the dream sequence.
That little squidgy dino?
The tickets.
Tickets. Need some tickets.
Let's see what Triz has got to say.
Hoping that Clown Bay is on board with what I'm really about.
Also, it's very hard to read the do not attempt to adjust your video game device thing on this screen.
It doesn't matter where you run with that ship, we will find you.
Esteemed Violet Blood scholars published paper exploring purple blood culture and religion. Joint statement by Eris Trisitatis and High Imperator Petrus Oxar denounces rebel actions on colony worlds. Alright.
The crunch of otherworldly grass is pleasant to your ears. You go to take a breath of what you think will be fresh air. The air is light in your lungs and feels almost dreamlike. You're immediately hit with the glare of hundreds of neon lights. It's so bright here, and against the stark black sky, you feel transported to another dimension.
Oh, music is too loud?
According to Teeth of
JoJo did the music for this route, right?
Yeah, this specific song it's playing now is the standard, prologue, though. Let's up our volume a little bit.
True, we are a little bit quiet.
Yeah. Do. Oh, this is really... I can have it down. Oh, wait, there's an output gain. That's probably... There we go.
I think the problem is we're too quiet.
Oh, okay. Wait, that's the monitor. We don't need the monitor on. We need this to be louder. Okay, I think that's probably
Who's the first
better.
clown we see?
Caraco. It's the first clown we see. Alright, I think we're good. The baby.
It's so real here. Very dense. Too realistic. It's almost scary. Your heart is hanging in your stomach, like trapezing through the fourth dimension. It feels like the particles you're breathing in are mixed with little reflections of light. You take another breath in, and the smell of popcorn and burnt sugar fills your nostrils. The garish giggles of electronic clowns fill the thick atmosphere. The jangs and pangs and bangs of games and rides echo through the grounds. Wait a minute. Where are you? How are you outside? In front of you is what looks like a neon carnival. It sits in an open field. You search for stars above you, but the sky is pitch black.
Here's JoJo's song.
The giggles in the background. Something in that sky leaves an eerie purple haze on the land. Impossible! The last thing you remember was being on a spaceship. And an Altarian spaceship at that. There's no way a place like this could exist on a spaceship. Spaceship! Weirder things have happened. Your mind races back to the training satellite that Skyla was trapped on. But here, everything looks blurry, but clear at the same time. You feel a bit disoriented, seasick. There's no one around. In this distance, you see that everything everywhere is covered in neon blinking lights, bulbs and wires of all sizes. There are attractions and concessions of every kind. You hear music playing. It's carried, but also twisted by the plasticine wind to your ears. It really looks like someone could have a lot of fun here. You look around to see what game you'll try first, only, wait. When you turn to look, the place was almost... If you shift this way, it looks like... Never mind. It's just a carnival. Well, not just a carnival. Its existence alone is enough to make anyone double take. But it is a distraction. Find your friends. You decide to enter the carnival and scope the place out. What's really going on here in this carnival in the middle of nowhere? You pass through the gates and enter the ticket line. As you walk, signs that say, "Repent!" And that'll cheer you up, sad fool. You got a roof above you. And if not, you got 2 legs beneath you. And if not, at least you ain't getting beat down and shot. Anyone?
I recognize those lyrics.
I wonder where they came from. You walk past stands and concessions. You see some games that are labeled tests of strength, and other caravan stands advertising opportunities like a chance to witness the world's strongest burgundy blood, the Rust Run. On the caravan, there is an illustration of a very slender burgundy troll struggling to lift a twig with a hot dog on it. Huh, that feels familiar, thematically speaking. A ride with Escape the Dark Carnival, a journey through the afterlife. Looks like a fun one. You see a balloon and dart stand. Instead of regular balloons, the balloons have cartoon faces of lower blood casts. You approach the balloon and dart stand and try to throw a few. And the remaining balloons. You go to pick up the dart, but it's way too heavy for your arms. Maybe it is true what they say. You go around some posts which leads you to a back area of Carnival. There are tons of caravans sporting all sorts of titles and attractions. Each caravan has its own array of light and show and flair. There seem to be areas for the traveling performers to cook and eat. Even makeshift showers set up for bathing and washing clothing. One catches your eye. Mysterious Malenko. Mystical mirrors. In the distance, you notice a giant multicolored circus tent. Its peak stretches way into the sky and looks like it could swallow the carnival whole. You walk towards it, and its grandness blows you away. Its peak reaches way into the sky, but then you notice how the black sky is interrupted by the sun. It appears to be housed in a massive helter-skelter in the center of the area, just above the gargantuan carousel. The carousel beckons to you from here. Like a mouth with hanging teeth pulling you in, you feel like Odysseus resisting the whirlpool in the jaws of Charybdis. I never thought I would say that loud. Charybdis, there you go. Charybdis,
that is the punishment for using flowery language in the routes.
Yeah. I am a musical theater writer.
All of our voice actors who were tripped up by Condes. No one got Glib Glub wrong.
Really?
You always pronounce Glib
I get it. I always pronounce it wrong. But everyone, like every VA had to retake a line with Condes.
Good.
Which is just, a testament to how many of our VAs are not in the Homestuck.
I mean, that's fair. I feel like even the ones that are in the Homestuck fandom, it's like, it looks like Condense.
It does look like Condense, but I feel like enough of the people in the fandom have heard the Condescension song that they would know how
I guess.
the Condes is pronounced.
You shake off the stare of the carousel and stick your head inside the circus tent and see what wonders it holds inside. Trapezes and high wires are set up above, and the area is surrounded by seats in staggered rows. Usually they're set up in a circular fashion, so the clowns and players can perform below. This tent is set up like a church, with rows all facing the lifted stage. It feels like this tent could house thousands. You begin to picture in your head what it might look like having all of the trolls you've met happy, enjoying a night at the carnival. This reminds you of why you're here in the first place. Find your friends. You begin to approach the carousel. The vast, glowing purple sun rising above the helter-skelter, and the carousel makes you shudder. There's something about this that feels strangely familiar. You remember a green sun in the sky before, burning in the center of your mind.
Yeah, it cuts off. There's a couple where it cuts off because it's not paced for reading out loud.
Suddenly, a figure runs towards you. You're almost so distracted you didn't see her. Oh. It's Caraco! Wow, it's so great to see her! Yeah, the last time we saw her, she murdered a bunch of people, but it was self-defense.
I like the Caraco sprites a lot.
All the sprites are really good for the purples.
Yeah.
And plus, Caraco is cool, but she's so young compared to basically everyone else you've met off-world. Someone this young surely shouldn't be here. What Branya said echoes around inside your mind. It feels like so long ago now. She seems to have been faring alright though, not too battle-torn. Maybe she's someone looking out for her. Maybe she knows where Marvis is. She definitely wasn't who you thought you'd see, but she's someone who can hopefully give you some answers about what's going on here. You shake her hand earnestly. She smiles.
This one, you can ask all of them, so pick whichever one you want.
What are you doing here? You're too young? She shrugs her shoulders and shakes her head. Honk. Apparently, she has a question of her own. She looks around for ways to communicate. Out of the corner of her eye, she spots a poster sporting the rules for a carnival game. She points for you. What are you doing here? Not safe. Interesting, not that you exactly expected safety here, but still interesting. Cool and awesome and definitely not terrifying. Let's cut to the chase. Caraco smiles at you incessantly. Karaoke.
I hate autocraft. There's 3 instances where it did that and I didn't catch it. Someone pointed it out on our server. No, I noticed that too when I was looking at it. It's like, because it just like is like, nope, you meant this.
Yeah, it definitely.
And it changed Marsty to something weird. It was changing it to like Marathi. It's like, what? That's a name too. Like, what are you doing? Yeah, exactly.
She smiles at you and silently mouths words. She begins making shapes with her hands. Oh, that's right. Karaoke. ASL to communicate. Alterian Sign Language.
It's an ironic name.
The only thing is, you don't understand it at all. Honk. But angry.
Angry honk.
Caraco rolls her eyes and makes a sign with her hands that, hey, wait, that doesn't look like ASL. That's just a rude gesture. She grins at you and waves a hand. No big deal.
So, like, Caraco is, like, 12, and it's funny because when we started making this game, that was about the age that my daughter is, so I think of her as being about my daughter's age, except that that's super not true anymore.
Right.
Because Naomi's almost 15 now. It's like, oh yeah, time has passed since we started working on this game.
No, it hasn't. Time stopped in 2020.
I mean, basically.
We started this game in
23.
2021?
I mean, I still feel like I'm 15, so.
Yeah, that's true. I feel like I haven't aged since then either. Where is everybody? Karaoke? Unhelpful. Karaoke tries to use ASL.
This is the last time that typo appears.
The look on your face is very clear that you don't understand. She pauses for a moment, then she uses the sign for speed. She starts with her dominant finger extended and spread apart. She starts by covering her face, then moves her fingers down to end with her hand below her chin and her fingers touching her thumb. As she makes the sign, her face relaxes and her eyes get droopy to add to the effect. Well, you get it. Everyone's still asleep. It's pretty late, that makes sense. The carnival is closed and the acts need time to rest. Caraco jumps up and down with joy that you understand her. Does she know Chahut? Marvis? The twins? Honk!
Excited honk!
With 6 exclamation points. Caraco has shocked look on her face. What was that, Arrow? Maybe it was just music. You panic. No, not like that. You definitely don't think all purple was look like. Caraco laughs at you. She signs something that resembles the word for love. She points at another poster. There's a great big picture of Marvis Zoloto, an advertisement for his act. It looks like Again, Caraco points at the sign for the game in the Marvis poster. You're getting surprisingly good at following this extremely non-standard method of communication. Magical Marvis! Good. Friend. Not only does she know him, she adores him. Caraco gestures over her shoulder for you to follow her. You don't know exactly what's going on, but you're hopeful that she will lead you to Marvis. Caraco walks you through the carnival living area. You pass by little quaint caravans covered with posters and lights.
Remember when Caraco's name was Carcat and Fozzer's Route? Damn, we didn't mess up that bad at least.
I vaguely remember that.
What was it?
They made a typo in Fozzer's Route in the original game. That was Carcat.
Carcat!
It was just straight up a different character.
Carcat approaches the caravan. You begin to approach the largest caravan with a grand door. This is definitely where the ringleader of the circus operates from. You approach the door, suddenly very cognizant of exactly what you're planning to do here. But it's okay, right? You and Marvis were cool. Honk. That's how I feel.
Yeah.
It looks like Caraco is building up the courage to knock on his caravan door. She used the sign for wait. You should remember that. Might come in handy when hanging out with Caraco. I want to say Caraco really bad.
I don't know if there's no canon
That's
pronunciation.
the thing with these characters is there is no canon pronunciation, and I pronounce like half of them completely differently than other people.
Yeah.
We do volume 13.
The name of like a clothing store.
What's that?
Isn't Caraco the name of a clothing store?
Maybe? I'm not sure. I don't know.
Maybe that's why I want to say it so bad.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know. Caraco falls off my tongue better than Caraco for some reason. That's why I've always leaned towards Caraco.
We did polling on a bunch of the names, but I don't remember if Caraco was one of them.
It is, and you can get 3 suits for $299.
Oh, okay. What a deal!
So Caraco is
Yeah.
what we should do. Yeah. She listens for a second. Inside the caravan, you can hear someone rapping to a beat.
Karaoke! Oh,
That's
never
the
mind.
last
That's the last one.
Smiles at you as she goes to rap.
And then there's one part where karaoke is actually the word that's meant in the script.
Right. Just as she goes to knock, a big ringed hand grabs her wrist and pulls her through the door.
It's you. Come in quick.
Ooh. Ooh. Look how cute. It's like Club Penguin. You hurry inside.
It does kind of look like Club Penguin.
And as soon as you step through the threshold, you feel a shiver run all over you. Things feel different now. Like stepping outside a cold winter's day or getting out of a warm bath.
This is Herc Lapidusa's backgrounds. Like, Dave did the backgrounds for the Dreamscape, and Herc did the backgrounds for, like, the non-Dreamscape. So 2 very distinct styles.
I want to go there. Marvis looks happy to see you and smiles a big, handsome, extremely toothy grin. But it's not the same kind of welcoming smile you saw on Caraco. The smile is knowing. This smile is knowing.
Buddy, you ain't supposed to be here.
I want to hear that again.
There's some really great delivery with Marvis's lines. Like, Valentine did a fantastic job.
Then again, this little one neither. What's one more rascal to the bunch? She's good at collecting them.
Cute. Marvis signs something to Caraco. Caraco giggles and gives Marvis a big hug.
Hopefully nobody saw you 2 fools.
General Matuna says, y'all had no right making Marvis more daddy.
Yes, we did.
Exactly.
We totally did.
Okay, so this one you get a limited number of choices, but I'm trying to think of what the most interesting, like, you should ask about the papers, because there's like a bunch of line of conversation that kicks off.
Okay, so we'll start there.
Yeah.
Showbiz, buddy. Carnival style. I'm a rider. What do you expect? The Empire holds me at a very high standard.
Okay, now that second to last one.
You perform in the carnival and you write your own song.
Every song gotta be perfect. Cleaning is not my top priority, believe it or not. Between performing every single fucking day and coming up with new material, not much room for it. Plus, I gotta spend time with Shawty, right?
Oh my god. Honk. Yeah, more like bonk. Caraco and Marvis do some kind of special handshake with signs mixed in, something you can't even begin to follow along with.
Empire tried to make this seem a little less like motherfucking forced servitude by letting me write my own songs. You're in the presence of my drafts now. Here's a good one. Ain't no chance to swing, took my life down to the brink, solving riddles like the Sphinx. All I know is that your toxic love stinks.
It's available on Bandcamp now! And actually the music playing in the background is a voiceless remix of it.
Oh, sweet. Funky. Yeah, go listen to that song, guys.
That came out a year ago.
Wow.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
we
what we
dropped
did
it
last
last year.
413.
A year ago?
Yeah, that's what we did last year. Because the volume was super not ready at that point.
Oh my god. That was a year. A year ago. Oh my god, okay. Caraco claps along and signs something. She takes an open palm and uses her middle finger to tap on her chin. You gotta admit, it's a catchy song.
It's Cargo's favorite.
Oh.
Nah, don't lie. All my songs are your favorite.
All right, I think the body recycling. That's the other like interesting line of conversation.
So I know this is a weird thing to bring up all of a sudden. But remember that body recycling thing? What if you knew anything about that? Singing campy pop songs with questionable lyrics definitely sounds better than dismantling rainbow drinker bodies at a morgue. But you still don't really understand why it exists. You remember hearing some less than great things about what the purples were about in the past. Like, obviously you've run into some pretty murdery purple bloods, but also some pretty murdery non-purple bloods, and you're wondering if maybe that's not... Okay, Marvis is making a face at you now.
You got told that it was for destroying zombies, rainbow drinker bodies, preventing ghosts, or some shit, right?
That's not true.
Nah, buddy. Way before the Empire, halls of the dead were a place of honor. Now it's just a place for the Empire's nefarious business. Another way to pacify us. The voice of the man ain't no purple blood.
You're pretty sure it wasn't a man.
Nah, buddy. Like, the man.
Honk! Oh my gosh.
Angry honk.
Caraco makes a series of words with her hands that look like they're pretty rude.
Fucking right. We're all the same in death. Of course, even that ain't the truth. Depending on what color you leak, that's your entire life. Right up to the end.
I love that the canon that we've established is like the body disposal as it exists now is like a weird perversion of funeral rites that has become like, why do we do this? I don't know. Just like because
somebody
gotta do something.
Yeah.
All these bodies.
Exactly. Terrifying.
It's like middle
We've got some clever
management.
people doing things on the ground,
But for
though.
corpses.
So some still receive those special rights.
Also, can I just say I love pleading Caraco?
Yes. That's a very good sprite.
So
Cole
Make that an emote.
Cole did the design on the sprites, and then Riot Breaker did the like final sprite version off that design, and they combined did an amazing job on them.
that's amazing.
Caraco glossy baby eyes.
Big glossy baby eyes.
Our practices are fading out, though. Soon all of our teaching could be forgotten. We always been seen as another, somehow more violent, somehow impossibly stronger, somehow superior to most. And buddy, that's a lot. We put on this makeup to seem jovial. It became a process, ceremonial to apply the clown paint. But ceremonial garb becomes war costumes in the heads of those who fear us.
That's a good fucking line, by the way.
Thanks, no big deal. Well, when I was thinking about like the concept of the clown and like laughter and like masking, it all kind of fed into that, and like what minstrel used to be. And
Yeah.
Black actors used to use that as a way to enter entertainment, even as a disguise sometimes. Like they'd pretend to be white actors or directors in
right.
blackface, but it would just be black writers and directors.
Right.
So, just cool lore. You're thinking back to the stories you read about the Grand High Blood and wondering if maybe basing your whole opinion on the Purple Bloods off of one dude was, as relayed by one of the most unreliable narrators in history, was, you know, not the smartest idea.
So, like, one of the things I was thinking about when we were, like, coming up with all the, like, kind of lore for this was, like, the biggest exposure we get in canon to, like, what the Purple Bloods are about historically is from Mindfang's journal. Mindfang, the rapist pirate who...
What are you saying? Mindfang's the most reliable creator of them all.
Who, like, is obsessed with her own legacy, and it's like, maybe that might have been biased.
You're just mad that...
What are you talking about? A circuit would never reframe
Right.
to make herself look good.
That couldn't happen. That's not what this is about.
She's so fucked up. I love her.
Everything we stand for always gets mixed up in some Empire propaganda. A purple existence is right for that shit. So be it. I wear this paint to honor my ancestors and to scare the bejeebus out of anyone who thinks differently.
Yeah.
We were told there's a regime, rules, in order to when we get taken off our homeland. I knew this was coming. I could sense that it was coming from me, even playing my role as a loyal spokesman for the Imperial Gods. I was trying to find a smoother way to mention this, but we're still on the fucking Spirulida. Buddy, this place is supposed to be a paradise.
Buddy.
A paradise promised to us by true gods.
I love the way that he delivers that way.
But...
So they motherfucking say.
Oh, right. The whole Dark Carnival thing. You guess that makes sense.
Me and Caraco here are unique among the rest of the purples. We're the only ones who see this place as it really is.
Also, like, I like how it kind of came out through how we wrote Marvis and Shahut that, like, he's kind of wrong about this,
right.
Because Shahut is also able to figure out what's going on and, like, has her own way of approaching it.
Yeah. Well, that's her way of, like, protecting them.
Yeah, exactly.
And then you have
power
the
of
twins who are just
lesbianism.
oblivious.
I heard the power of lesbianism.
Yeah.
What did you say?
And then you have the twins who are just oblivious.
Right, exactly. They don't, I guess, they're figuring it out.
Yeah, they're figuring it out. We'll get
Even
to see.
Shahut seems to believe this is salvation too, of a sort.
Does she, though?
Honk. She's like, does she?
But I know that ain't true. Shahut's read our books. She knows what our purpose is. She's just afraid, or maybe just stuck in this parasitic hopeful state. The more she forces herself to believe this phony clown escape to be real, the more she loses herself.
Glossy baby eyes.
Yeah.
This is a limbo, a place made for us to lose our minds. They want to break us.
Okay, and then pick whichever one seems interesting to you. I think you get one more choice before it continues on.
Let's do this one.
You see, I was hired as the MC here, the ringleader. Empire likes to think they give us a good deal here, but ain't no one of us got a choice in the damn matter. But it's better this way. I've got big plans.
Hey, real quick question. And I don't want this to come across as insensitive.
Okay, this is a very funny exchange. This was a good choice.
Not off to a great start, buddy.
But why are you talking like this? I didn't get to speak to you a lot before, but you feel like you're not quite the same. Why am I doing this? As he was in a way that feels extremely deliberate.
Buddy, you think I always talk like I'm singing and dancing for the man? You want me to tip my little hat and say, thank you, sir and ma'am, to the Violet Bloods that have been so gosh darn good to me too?
You can feel the blood rising up in your forehead and cheeks, a veritable river of blood-based embarrassment. This seems to amuse Marvis more than anything else.
I know you don't mean anything by it. You only know what you've been shown is all, like a little grub.
You little baby. You stupid baby.
Stupid idiot baby. So this has been fascinating and not mortifying in the slightest. And you're actually really genuinely happy to hang out with Marvis and just chill. But back to this carnival on a spaceship and how it even exists in the first place.
This ain't no carnival. This is a fucking mirage. A bunch of smoke and mirrors.
Marvis be like, you can't be saying that, white baby.
You stupid white baby.
This carnage paradise is generated by a severed tentacle of Glib Glub.
Glib Glub.
You know, all hail Glib Glub and all its motherfucking manipulative glory.
Your mind kind of sticks in gear for a second. You weren't expecting to hear that particular name here. Glib Glib. I am the Glib Glub. That thing that was Pfeffery's Lucis. Although you guess it's not her Lucis yet, or won't be ever, the time stuff is still kind of hurting your brain.
Yeah, because, like, technically this is taking place before all the Homestuck trolls are alive. Like, we went with the interpretation that it takes place, like, 600 years before. Yeah. And also, because of what Mispar did to the timeline, they, like, are on Earth in another timeline. Yeah. But, like, yeah, I don't know.
But he's talking about...
Don't think about it too hard.
Yeah, exactly.
Just enjoy the pretty Marvis. That's all that matters. But he's talking about a severed tentacle.
You know that great big creepy sun? Inside, the eldritch psionic energy warps his air into a carnival dream.
This must be the reason for the unreality around you. That's terrible. Not only have these trolls been ripped from their homeland, some when they're still wigglers, they're forced to perform in a seriously fucked up version of their afterlife.
Real fucked up. That's why I drink this Fago.
Doesn't matter, they're just different dialogue choices.
You bet he barely sleeps. Those things are jam-packed with caffeine and other things, you assume.
No need to sleep. Like I said, Fago's my life's blood. One can and my mind is released from the slimy bonds of Glib Glub. That shit keeps us apart, buddy. Shadows people and culture all the same. More fans tune into your sideshow bullshit, more favors and privileges you get.
Marvis's voice sounds strained, like he hasn't really been sleeping much, which kind of tracks with the whole consuming Fago constantly bit.
Had to bust my ass to get my own caravan. They don't want me to have a space to be scheming. But with all the material I'm putting out, they'll never find out. This Fago is the key to our rebellion.
Your head snaps up, like someone just did a keyword search on your brain, but Caraco grimaces at this.
Caraco, I know you don't want to risk it, but this cast is my family. Closest I'll get anyways.
Honk. Something in your heart twists a half turn. You remember what Branya said about Caraco going away to be with her family.
I feel like you need to add a mode where you can play it with the little, like, annotations like comics do, where it's like, see the events of Volume 6!
Yeah. A little, like, page that pops up.
Oh, poor Branya.
Mm-hmm.
And I ain't gonna sit here and let them be used like pawns in some fucked up game. Manipulated into being the Empire's damning forces.
Marvis shakes his head slowly.
I've just been thinking about doing something big. Could change everything, buddy. I can't just come out and say it, you know? Can't do it alone. But I gotta keep it on the low.
Tell us.
Even my Twitter feed is curated. Nice way of saying motherfucking censored. But that can't stop me from spreading the truth. Songs full of subliminal messaging, calls to arms, meeting times, bits of our scripture, but it ain't fucking working. Can't reach my sibs in the prison of the motherfucking mind.
He leans in closer, his voice dropping to a whisper, and we kiss. That's what it says right there.
I mean, Mispar and Marvis was once a very popular ship.
Yeah, I think it's still pretty popular.
I mean, did you ever play Marvis's original route?
No, I don't think so.
Probably a good idea because there is like an armpit fetish section.
Armpits?
Yeah, that's like a big element of
why? What?
I don't know.
You can choose to sniff Marvis's armpit, and then there's like a 5-minute segment of just describing the smell.
Marvis's quirk is an interesting mishmash of like some AAV and some like random crap. That's what the line about him talking different is about.
Marvis's last writer was definitely white, I am sure.
Right. Well, yeah, probably. Well, did you know back in like the 20s, people used to put bits of apple or fruit in their armpit or their underwear and go out for a night of dancing.
I did not know
And
that.
whoever they liked after the dance, whatever suitor, they would give the piece of fruit. It's usually a woman to a man.
Okay.
And the man would eat the fruit and be like, I'm savoring her. That's just so gross.
That is so fucking weird.
Well, it seems very similar to this armpit fetish we have going on.
Warm armpit apple.
You wanted that dramaturgical information.
Nice to know that we've always just been weird little freaks about stuff.
We don't include. You know, I wasn't allowed on those dance halls. That wasn't me.
That's fair.
And that's why it's not in this game.
Yeah. I feel like that would be a hard no to include.
I'm gonna put it in the next one.
Yeah.
Friendsim 3. Armpit apple.
Just that.
Armpit
It's
apple.
Nothing else.
He leans in closer, right? We kissed, right?
Mm-hmm.
But just imagine, what if we took away the power source? What if we made a stand? Showed them that we ain't gonna take their bullshit no more.
Runaway Cobra says that they're proud that this volume actually has black actors.
Yeah. That was important.
That was like a concentrated effort to like have a bunch of, actual black people work on this route.
Hell yeah.
Which is why I only really did the outline, because I am pale as driven snow.
I'm not on like Twitter much or anything like that, but I am black, but also Puerto Rican. Just for information, and like my area of study is like African American history in America, and when I got the chance to work on this, and knowing that like clown culture is a little bit a part of it, I was super interested in trying to bring those motifs to make everything just like thought over and looked over. Nothing is here that is meant for shock or like.
Yeah. And you did a really good job. I remember discussing discussions about like outfit stuff.
Yeah, because
it was like really well thought out.
So for like mostly for like time and also like understanding of the game lore reasons, I ended up writing probably about half of this script, but you did like the entire beginning, and I just kind of like added a couple references to like the past routes and also like stuff from the other games. And then a lot of what I wrote was like the descriptive scenes and stuff. And then I sent you the script to be like, hey, look through this and make it like fix anything that's messed up.
I like changed some of like the language or like the way people spoke just to give them some like character quirk too.
I like that.
It was super fun to do it together. Also trying to wrap my head around how to write a game.
Yeah,
really difficult.
That's definitely an experience.
Yeah.
Especially when it's like a more complicated route too.
Definitely.
Like the route I wrote alone was like the simplest of all the routes, but then when I wrote Volume 7 with Janaya, that was like so many different
This
pathways.
is probably the second most complicated route. The Volume 7, because it's an adventure game where you can like do a lot of stuff out of sequence, but this one also lets you do a lot of stuff out of sequence.
No, totally, but
yeah. No, the writing was a fun process, and I think we came up with something really good.
yeah, I'm really happy with it too.
It could be the start of something real, buddy.
Marvis straightens up, a sly grin spreading across his face, because we just kissed.
He's smart about it. Can't let them see us coming. We gotta move like ninjas, moving in the shadows, taking them down one by one. And when the time is right, no more motherfucking sun.
Hell yeah. Shh. Well, that one wasn't hard to figure out. Caraco is glaring at you and Marvis now. Honestly, you're surprised he hasn't blown up the sun yet. He seems like really excited by the possibility.
Believe me, I thought about it. But there's extenuating circumstances, buddy.
And what are those?
Narrative constraints. The choice between salvation and revolution ain't mine to make.
You are feeling about the normal amount of confused for you lately, but also a little more unnerved than the usual amount. Marvis has always been mysterious, but this felt like something different entirely. Caraco signs rapidly, her fingers moving fluidly as Marvis watches her intently. You watch the exchange, feeling a little left out, but also fascinated by how in tune these two are. Marvis turns to you with a thoughtful expression on his face.
Caraco would much prefer salvation over revolution. We're her family. She doesn't want to risk losing us in a violent rebellion when a risk-free option is available.
Glossy baby
now we have to pick salvation.
But we're doing the revolution.
We're doing two. We'll play the salvation one when the game is over. I know!
Look at the baby eyes! Marvis hesitates for a moment before responding to Caraco. He speaks along as he signs with his hands.
I'm willing to accept that, if it's what you choose. But there's one condition.
Caraco gives a pleading look.
The fucking tentacle. Either way, it's gotta be dealt with. The ones you leave behind, they deserve a fighting chance.
You're beginning to feel the weight of the decision. It's a tough choice, but ultimately, they know what has to be done. Honk honk. Marvis turns to Caraco and signs and speaks again.
Thanks, girl. You make a motherfucking salient point. We'll take it into consideration.
Caraco smiles. Okay, this has been extremely enlightening and also kind of heartwarming to watch, but what does this all have to do with Fago again?
Here. It's Moon Mist, the objectively best one.
That's a lie. The best one's Candy Apple.
Caraco grabs a can of Dr. Fago and shakes her head. She clearly insists you drink this one, which is the best flavor of Dr. Fago.
Caraco, please. Everyone knows Moon Mist is a superior flavor.
What is the right one to pick?
There is no right one. It's just different dialogue. I love seeing people, like, agonizing over choices that the only difference is, like, slight difference in dialogue, but they don't know that.
Right.
Like, I read an article once about building the sense that a game's narrative has more choice than it actually does, and how important that is to making it feel more, like, bigger than it really is. And, like, that's a good example of that, because it's like, the choice doesn't really matter that much, but it feels like it does.
Yeah. I think we're gonna go with Dr. Fago because of the baby shiny eyes. And also it's the best flavor.
I mean, all Fago is kind of gross, but...
Absolutely, and I don't even think you can get it in New York City.
You can.
We can.
There's actually a
At the Dollar Tree.
store.
The
There's
Dollar
a dollar
Tree.
store near me
Dollar
that
store.
stocks it.
Last
They only
year-
stock like the Sprite flavor, the cola, and the orange.
They
Unfortunately,
They had the cotton
but-
candy flavor at the
hated
Dollar
the
Tree
cotton
in
candy.
Harlem, and last year around 4/13 I was going to the Dollar Tree a bunch for that fucking internship I had, and I saw cotton candy Fago, so I brought it to our 4/13 16-hour stream. It was so
Naomi
gross.
liked it.
Naomi liked
Was
it.
it like just overly sweet, or what
It was
wrong?
artificial.
It had
sweet.
artificial sweetener and sugar in it for some reason.
God.
It was awful.
So, like they used real sugar as the flavor. Like,
So
that's the kind of
someone was sitting there and was thinking like, sweeter than sugar, eh?
Oh my god.
Very popular with female juggalos.
Oh, because is it a pink can? Is it
It's
pink?
blue.
It was like a light blue.
Yeah.
The can design was nice, it just didn't taste good.
Right, right. Well, I drink things sometimes if they're pretty.
That's valid.
It was a pretty can. Or like, you know, more pretty
Empty
than
it
just
out
like
and
a...
fill
Right,
it up with
the
something
regular.
else.
Right, yeah. It's water.
Yeah, just water.
Caraco looks very pleased. She gives you a straw. You take a sip of the Fago and immediately you feel its power rushing within you. You're not sure if it's the massive amounts of caffeine and sugar or something else. As you drink, the world around you seems to get a bit hazy.
Get my mileage out of those blur effects in this volume.
Hell yeah. You take another swig from the can of Fago, the sweet, fruity liquid invigorating your senses. As you look at the vibrant circus through Marvis's window, you can't help but notice the slightly off-kilter angles of the tents and rides, and the peeling paint revealing the old wood and scaffolding beneath. I say scaffolding like way too much in this section. The piles of trash and debris scattered throughout the grounds further punctuate the reality of the situation. But the colors! Oh, the colors are so bright and beautiful that it's almost hard to focus on the truth. You know that the tentacle's psychic powers are at play, trying to alter your perception and bend your will to its desires, but the Fago is keeping you grounded, protecting your mind from Glib Glub's grasp. As you take another sip, you feel a renewed sense of clarity and determination to see this through to the end. And just like that, your vision clouds up and you see the carnival dreamscape again, but the realization of what's going on here is still there. The tentacle and the evil empire have taken control of their minds, erasing any sense of their true selves and replacing it with their own twisted ideals. Your heart sinks as you realize the extent of the damage that's been done. These purple bloods have lost everything. Their identities, their heritage, their very sense of self. They were nothing more than pawns in a game they didn't even know they were playing. You can't just stand by and watch this happen. You had to do something to break the spell, to free them from the tentacle's grasp. But where to start? The task ahead of you seems daunting, but you know that you have to try. You owed it to these trolls to fight for their freedom, to restore their sense of self and their rightful place in the world.
We need to find Shahud.
Okay.
In the holy texts, there are ways to protect the mind, body, and soul. Truth be told, there's a lot of fucking stuff. How to do worse burial, wedding rituals, and even how to protect yourself from eldritch beings.
Yeah, that definitely sounds like it'd be extremely useful right about now.
Chaha knows about all that shit. She's using her free time and Fago to rewrite some of our oldest texts from memory. Also, you gotta find the twins. They got a psychic link that'd prove pretty damn useful.
Barzum and Baisley.
Yeah.
You know them. They're friends of yours.
Buddy, everyone is a friend of yours. Here.
Marvis gives you bottles of Fago, Red Pop and Moon Mist Blue, gesturing at one and then the other one in turn.
These are the strongest we've got. Drink Red Pop when you want to see this place as it really is. And have the Moon Mist Blue when you want to return to this Carnival Clown Circus Dreamscape Horror Fest. You don't have a lot of time in the Dreamscape though. The longer you're there, the more influence the tentacle has on you.
Okay, you think you've got this one. Blue pill to stay in the dream, red pill to see how far down this rabbit hole goes. All that good stuff. Hashtag trans. But you still don't know Kung Fu.
Buddy, what the fuck is that?
What?
Nah, I'm fucking with you. But seriously, if you don't drink the Red Pop in time, you might end up stuck in the dream. Forever. Good luck.
Caraco tries to
It's not We Happy Few, it's the Matrix.
Caraco tries to pull Marvis out the door with you as you leave.
Sorry, girl. The moon is soon to rise and I gotta start the show again. And I can't be caught outside before that. I'll catch you later, buddy. Got a feeling that Shahad will be in the church.
They do their secret handshake again as you and Caraco walk out of Marvis's caravan. Oh, so cute. You stumble out of, sorry, I have to read this. You stumble out of Marvis's caravan, feeling almost hungover from drinking the Fago. All around you, you can see how this place really looks. The shiny veneer of the dream world is gone, and although you're still pretty impressed that this is all here on a spaceship, it's definitely not exactly a pleasant place to be. Except I want to go there. As you orient yourself, you take some deep breaths. The air holds this plasticky taste, almost like sweet formaldehyde. You are grateful for the taste of Fago in your mouth. Caraco points at a "You Are Here" map. You see that you're currently in the residential area, where Marvis's caravan is. There's a carousel in the middle, and the circus tent, and the main area with all those games and rides. Weird, you don't see the church pictured or written anywhere on the map. Caraco shrugs and shakes her head. Yeah, of course it's not going to be that easy. You grab the map and shove it in your hoodie, which is starting to smell pretty rank at this point.
Is that why Caraco is trans? Because we thought it would be neat to have a character that was a trans kid. Like, yeah. There's not really a deeper meaning to it.
I think the thought process was we want to have some characters that have transitioned in the time period.
Yes, that is correct.
And the easiest ones to do it would be the kids because, you know, the older ones probably have a more concrete sense of gender.
Yeah.
Concrete gender.
The only character whose gender we transed who wasn't still like a little kid was Palipa, but
That's word of God too. It's
yeah,
not technically in the game.
It was more we just hired a trans VA for her.
Yeah, there's a trans VA, so
Counts.
the character's trans.
Caraco points at the main area on the map and disappears. And she's gone before you can say anything else.
Bye!
Bye. Probably a good idea to set up that whole investigation module thing in your palm husk again. That's proven to be really useful so far. If you see Tagora again, you should really thank him for the palm husk. Of course, you feel like it's pretty unlikely that you're going to run into Tagora here of all places.
A line whose foreshadowing now means nothing for reasons we will talk about in about an hour.
I do think that cut content we need to release.
The color of the caravan is still here, but it's lost some of that shimmer from when you first saw it. Instead, everything feels so much more lived in. More than anything, it strikes you just how quiet it is back here. You assume that the sky overhead is either some sort of massive dome or a trick of projections. Either way, there's no wind blowing, just a kind of low, droning noise that never seems to get any closer or further away.
Alright, let's save first. And then we can start poking around. So, fun thing about this background. So, like, some of the carnival back area stuff was inspired by, like, the Ren Fair, like, back area camps. And I did some volunteering at a Ren Fair and, like, staff doing demo stuff a few years ago. And there's actually one of the traveling performers lived in a converted school bus that was, like, set up as, like, a house. So that's why there's a fucking school bus. Alright, so we got to do a few things here. One is we can look at stuff and get all the descriptive text. There's also 2 puzzles we need to solve in order to proceed. So, I don't know if you want to, like, just kind of click on everything.
Oh, I've got none of these caravans seem to be occupied. They vary from looking like they've just recently been abandoned to being pretty clearly abandoned for a while. Dust coats most of the windows and the doors look like they've rusted shut. It's really not
Day
hard.
of the tentacle time.
Yeah.
The school bus probably has some significance here. Looks like it's been converted to a living space. That's what all school buses look like. I've never seen an Alternian school bus. Must be designed to be lived in. There's just so many Artrillian bus facts that you don't know. As you approach the bus, you notice that it looks like something is wedged in the doors. If only you could figure out how to get it loose.
Okay, this is our first, so if we want to see all the death scenes, this is, we're gonna want to just beef this on purpose.
Okay.
So just click on the hand and then just let the timer expire.
It looks like there's a flyer jammed into the bus store. You think you might be able to open it and grab it.
Yeah, give it a try and then just let the timer expire.
Have to move fast. Oh my god, I got
Rip.
so stabbed. Oh no! My mind doesn't even register it as pain. I'm looking like I'm losing a lot of blood. Been a while since you had a good old-fashioned Spar is sending...
Miss Parr is an idiot.
Miss Spar is an idiot death. Crunch.
Stole your arm.
My 3 fingies, no! That's the music. The council will see you now.
Wait, school bus?
Piece by piece, you feel reality slowly falling around you. You feel a great force pulling you in every direction, atom by atom. The feeling in your body washes away.
I assume the council is you 3. I can do the
No,
narration for this
it's just Miranda.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, either way.
Do you want to do
I
it?
can take the narration for this section so it doesn't seem
Yeah,
like you're
that's
talking to
probably a good
yourself.
idea.
Go for it.
First, the taste in your mouth goes, and the feeling of your breath cooling the spit on your tongue disappears. Your ears start to feel full of molasses, or how they feel when you're swimming at the bottom of a deep pool. Then slowly, like a Game Boy on low power, your vision flickers away. All the physical pieces of you have dispersed, and what's left behind is consciousness.
The Game Boy thing also ended up unintentionally being foreshadowing for reasons we will find in about an hour and a half.
Although you no longer have use of your senses, you are able to perceive a voice. Using a sense you didn't know you had, you can't describe this feeling.
There! Hey! No, don't panic. Shit's gonna be okay. Did you make a mistake? Everyone makes mistakes.
You don't want to be here. You need to get back to your friends.
You know that I'm not just here all the time. I have a life, you know. I'm not just sitting while floating in the void just waiting around for you to make bad decisions. Why is it always you? It's never someone fun who wants to like hang out for a bit. Maybe sing some songs. I love karaoke.
There's the one time it's supposed to be karaoke.
I have karaoke.
I have Caraco.
I love
Caraco.
Oh my god. Caraco.
You have to do find and replace for all the karaoke.
No, I don't.
And then your sprite just holds up a tiny Caraco.
I have Caraco. You got that toxic love. Whoa, whoa.
Please, you don't know how much time you have. Can they please help you?
Why are you using that beautiful formless conscious to yell? I'm removing from the void. It's done. Hello? Do you have anything to say for yourself? I know what you want.
Your friends.
Fine. But before you go tell me. Yeah, before you go, tell me. What is your hope for them?
I think we want to fight, right?
Yeah. I mean, yeah. It's just
Because
a
we're
dialogue
doing
difference, but we are doing a revolution playthrough.
We want to help them. You face a fearsome foe. Remember, no one deserves a life in bondage. Deep breaths, brave one. Re-physicalizing in the real world only hurts like a little. Bye. Good luck.
Alright, now I can do the bus and not screw it up.
Well, we hope. Okay. Is it right there?
It's gonna be like right in the middle for grab it.
I'm scared.
Grab
Grab it.
No!
I clicked! You heard the click!
It was just.
It was millisecond too late.
Okay, alright.
The game's pretty forgiving about letting you retry stuff.
It's scary! Okay.
Yeah!
Got it!
You're able to get the mechanism open just enough to reach in and grab the flyer before it crushes your fragile little bones. Oh, weird! It looks like it's just got a bunch of random bits cut out.
Also, you can look at the other caravans and stuff, but also you should click on the stuff, not that, close menu. Click on the tree.
Weird. It looks like there's a hole in the base of the tree.
Yeah, you should look in the hole. It's not a death.
Ooh.
It's a reference to Monkey Island.
Oh, huh. Wait, when did you make this thing?
It looks like a network of tunnels connects to this whole place. Too bad the opening is just slightly too small for you to squeeze through.
It's just a photo edit. That's the secret achievement for this round.
Oh, that's cool! Ooh, I got Fago over there.
You got Fago. You can look at the other stuff. You can look at that caravan and Marvis' caravan.
This caravan looks important. You can see blood splatters near the doorway. That feels extremely purposeful. Doesn't look like anyone is home now.
That's Chahat's caravan. And you can look at Marvis's too.
Marvis' caravan seems to be the only one that's actually occupied. The faint glow of light from inside, accompanied by the noise of him moving around, thinking out loud.
So, if you want to move from location, if you click locations, actually, if you go to Marvis's caravan, we can talk to Marvis. Caraco's in the main field, and there's other stuff to do and look at in the other places.
Let's take a break from Marvis.
Yeah.
Let's go to the tower. Ooh. Weirdly enough, the carousel seems to have completely faded from view. In its place, you see only a massive helter-skelter, tall and imposing, looming over the surrounding attractions. Its once bright colors have faded into a sickly gray, and the chipped paint peels away from its rickety frame. The tower groans and creaks under the weight of its existence.
Also, the little sort of squiggly background effect is actually I took a shader from the game Slay the Princess that came out recently, because it's a Renpai shader, so I just applied it to like any of the Dreamscape stuff has it.
That is cool. Above it all, the purple sun shines down. Sorry.
Now you good.
Somehow increasingly beautiful and unerringly merciless at the same time. The low drone that's been following you around the fairgrounds has risen to an unearthly dirge. You want to go home more than anything right now.
You can look at the tower and you can look at the sun.
Weirdly enough, the Helter Skelter looks a lot like a lighthouse. You don't know if that's anything yet, but definitely feels like something.
You can look
Stare directly at the sun.
So you mean the thing we all did on Monday?
So we've got practice with this. The last time you saw something like this, it was different color and giving you some incredibly gnarly superpowers. Man, you really miss your powers right now. You feel like this whole exercise would be a lot easier with powers. Yeah.
That's all you can do here. Well, you can actually use the Fago to look at the Dreamscape version.
Whoa.
Is there actually a time limit for how long
There
you
is,
can use
yes.
this?
If you let the time limit run out, you'll get a bad ending too. It's enough time for you to read this stuff. Like, it's not that short.
Each horse on the ride has been crafting meticulous attention to detail, their manes and tails flowing in the breeze as they spin around and around. The golden poles holding up the ride shine brilliantly in the lights of the carnival, casting a warm glow over the entire area. And the music, the music, it would definitely draw anyone in who passed by with its irresistible melody. Psychic, death, tentacle or not, the whole experience is a marvel of engineering and artistry merged into one. The lights on the carousel flicker, casting eerie shadows across the faces of the carved horses and creatures that adorn it. The horses' eyes gleam with an otherworldly glow as if they're watching you with unspoken warning. One horse in particular catches your attention. It's like his eyes were sculpted a little too low and drooping. His brows lended a sorrowful expression. His mouth is meant to be open as if it were sounding off in a heroic manner. But on this horse, it looks like a scream.
So you should let it time out so we can see that bad ending.
You are not, as these things go, a huge fan of that.
So let it time out and see that ending.
I like how it shakes. We drank so much Fago.
Yeah. Getting all jittery.
Oh, this whole thing is making your brain hurt too much. All the constant shifting one way or another, pulling and pushing and going around and round and round and round. Honestly, it's too much. You need some time to think. You find yourself back on the midway, staring up at the starry night sky, listening to the sounds and taking in the smells of the place. Is this really that bad? Maybe it's not real in the conventional sense of the word, but what does that even mean in this day and age? Honestly, this is feeling a lot more real than anything else has lately. Maybe it would be better to just stay like this. You're starting to think Marvis was full of shit with this whole rebellion act. Right now, you don't care about rebellion. You just really want to ride the Ferris wheel. Don't do it. Yay! We're having such a good time.
So, who did the end cards for this?
Uber did the end cards.
Okay, that looks like an Uber face.
Yeah.
That's really cute.
It'll just give you the ability to try again. Alright, so now you can do whatever.
Let's go to this.
The circus tent is the location of the other puzzle in the route.
The enormous circus tent stands tall with its peak top towering over the surrounding area. The exterior is painted with bold, vibrant colors, but upon closer inspection, or a sip of red pop, you can see that the paint is chipped and peeling.
Nice.
Revealing the worn fabric beneath. As you enter the tent, you are again greeted with a sight that seems out of place for a circus. The seating is arranged in rows, like that of a church, with a central aisle leading to a raised platform at the front of the tent. It's a strange, unsettling space that seems to defy categorization. The stale air is thick with the scent of cannon smoke and sweat, and the general feeling of unease is palpable. The ring is full of random objects that look like they were probably part of a performance at some point. Actually, it looks like most of the items there are for some sort of lion tamer act. Oh shit, you really hope there aren't any tigers here too. But lions would be fine. Looking up, the trapeze and other aerial props hang from the ceiling, marred by the scorch marks and burn scars, a testament to the danger of the circus acts performed within the tent. Weird. You can see the stars above, and you almost feel like you know the constellations.
This is relevant to the other part of the puzzle. There's two halves of it. One half is in the real world, the other half is in the dream world.
Ooh.
So you have to, like, basically pay attention to the arrangement of them here and then mimic it in the dreamscape. Also, if you click on them, they have little, like, references to characters.
Oh shit! It's a scratch. Constellation. A Tagora constellation. Polytube constellation.
It's really cool.
I love how the Mars 2 one's just your gun.
Yeah.
The seats themselves are threadbare and stained, with an overpowering odor of spoiled food emanating from the ground beneath them. It's a strange, unsettling space that seems to defy categorization. The church-like seating arrangement adds an uneasy quality to the already spooky atmosphere, and the scorch marks on the props hint at the danger that lurks within.
We should save. Use that one. There we go. Nah, you already saved it. You're good. Yeah, you saved now. Yeah. So if you want to do the puzzle, you can use the moon mist.
I take a small sip and the world swirls around me. Woo! The walls of the tent are made of a smooth, almost iridescent material that shimmers in the half-light of the dream world, revealing an otherworldly beauty. All at once, you have the sense of seeing every color in the rainbow and nothing but the endless expanse of the stars beyond. Past the large arching doorway, framed by glowing orbs at the entrance, the space inside is cavernous. The stage dominates the center, and all around it you can sense booths and attractions waiting in the endless shadowed space that stretches all around the tent.
So the puzzle itself is if you look at the stars, and then you click them to cycle them. That one should be scratch. So the white one.
This?
Yeah, that one should be the green one. That one should be the orange one, the red one, and just click until it stops you. There you go.
As you stare up at the stars above you, you feel someone brush by you. You look down, hoping to see who dashed by, but it doesn't look like anyone is there. But you're holding a piece of paper you don't remember picking up. It looks like a flyer for some sort of clown religion thing, but the text doesn't make any sense. Words are doubled up or scrambled or have extra layers. You hold the flyer with all the cutout bits to the other flyer, and suddenly it all makes sense. The words left clearly spell out a location for the church, which doesn't seem to make any sense. This place can't be that big, and you looked everywhere to try to find the damn place in. Oh, looks like it's right over there, just past the midway. That was convenient. Wonder why you didn't notice it before. Best not to think too much about that part.
Luna Moon asks, how are we supposed to figure out
You should
that
get
order?
out of dream. Okay, so the arrangement of the constellations matches the version in the real world. So like the pattern, like they're all rotated a certain way, and you just have to match the rotation. You can't look at it now because you've solved it. You should save though. So if you want to keep looking around, go anywhere but the church, because you can talk to Caraco, you can talk to Marvis, you can also look at stuff in the other places. Go to the main field and go to the dreamscape. Well, once it goes through this.
Without the benefit of the Fago-induced hallucinatory state you were in before, this whole place looks like the morning after the circus last performance. Everything is being packed up and put away, and the only thing you smell in the air is a faint odor of mud and spoiled carnival food. The only sound is a low droning noise that seems to basically be everywhere around this place. You wish you could turn that off.
Go to the dreamscape. I'm trying to find the tickets description.
You take a small sip out of the can of Moon Mist Blue Fago, and the world swims around you. This whole area looks like what a traveling circus would be if you were to dream about it. You're pretty sure you don't actually have childhood memories of anything, but if you did, this is what the ones of visiting the fair would look like. The lights and sounds and smells are overwhelming. The jangle of carnival games and the roar of rides and the scent of popcorn, burnt sugar, and frying food everywhere. On the left, it looks like there's a ticket booth and some kind of cotton candy machine. You think? It smells great, but you get the feeling that trying to eat it would be a disappointing
Okay, I think the description I'm thinking of is when you come back the second time.
Gotcha. The games look like so much fun. You want to take a couple minutes to play them, but you get the feeling that you shouldn't do that right now. Maybe in a little bit, once you find your way to the church and talked.
Too bad we can't win the Scrunkly Dinosaur.
I know, I want the scrunkly guy! But it still doesn't look like it's moving at all. Not only that, you can't figure out how to get back there. Okay. Take a small sip of the can, and I return to clarity.
Looks like two people who know each other from TikTok.
Oh
found
my
each other
god,
on the street.
that's great. You can talk to Caraco here if you want. If you click top, talk.
Looks like the area is being... Thanks for coming. Caraco smiles. She holds one finger out on each and then claps her hands together. She pretends to flex her muscles. Two heads are better than one.
Branya.
You know what she probably doesn't want to hear about this right now, but Branya misses here.
Oops,
That's
a typo.
She says she's hopeful that Caraco is okay, but that she's worried about you. Caraco smiles as a tear leaves her eye. Oh, there it is.
Reunite them.
You can't really follow the conversation that's happening in Caraco's hand, sadly, but you do manage to catch a few gestures, the show of cradling someone in her arms, like how the Jade Bloods held the grubs in the cavern. Oh my god. But then, Caraco balls up her fists as you can see the other side of her personality, the way that she fought all those sea dwellers. Wait, did that happen? Her head's hurt. Your head hurts. You're not gonna lie, you feel like there's a level of complexity to what's going on with Caraco and Branya that's way beyond your abilities to parse. You know that they meant a lot to each other, but you guess it's been a while and Caraco is probably happy here too, right? She shrugs and makes a gesture, even you know. Mixed bag, right? Honk. Yeah. You know where the church is? Caraco tries to sign something to you, but it's too fast to interpret and you really don't know any ASL. Unlike written Alternian, this doesn't seem to be something you can just understand. Maybe there's some commentary to be had there about how the Alternian sign language didn't exist inside of the confines of the canon and is therefore outside of your ability to naturally understand. But that raises some rather disturbing questions. Honk. Caraco sighs in frustration, but then her face lights up as if she's just remembered something important. She mimes opening a can of soda and then drinking it. After she finishes pretend swallowing, she holds her hands up to her eyes like binoculars. Honk. Okay, you get it. She wants you to look around using Fago. That makes sense. At least from a purely mechanical standpoint. But never mind. Caraco looks around for a second, then grabs a flyer off the wall. It's a flyer for the traveling circus. She points at the caravan and the tent on the paper, gesturing emphatically. Emphatically. Whew. Maybe there will be a clue at the circus tent. You should keep looking around for more.
Hint.
You think Marvis is hiding something, huh? Caraco turns her head to the side and makes an expression of exaggerated confusion. You get it well enough. What could Marvis possibly be hiding? Honk. Well, for one thing, he didn't exactly seem surprised to see you. In fact, he seemed to be expecting you, as if he'd been waiting for you to get here all along. That sense of purpose is a little bit unnerving. Caraco gestures in a way you can't quite follow. Not really asking you a question, you don't think, more like she's agreeing with you. Honk. She grins and nods. Okay, yeah. Well, you're trying to figure this one out. This whole place is all kinds of confusing. You feel like any moment you're at the risk of losing your mind.
One mechanic that we never actually ended up implementing was the idea that, like, you would pick up bits of ASL as you went along and you would start to, like, fill in words and stuff, but just, like, implementation-wise, that was...
very confusing.
Yeah, that wasn't happening.
Question, can I steal one of those sprites?
No sprite for you.
I need some not Fago.
You need some moon mist? I guess this would not be moon mist.
No, what flavor is Moon Mist?
Is Moon Mist
It's
Mountain
It's
Dew?
like
Oh,
it's
okay.
Mountain Dew.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
Moon mist is Mountain Dew, and Red Pop is just like
It's like a cherry one. Isn't
Yeah,
it?
Red
Anna
Pop
was
is
saying it was
disgusting.
gross.
yeah, it's like a
It was
weird like
strawberry.
cherry Coke. Oh, it's strawberry.
I believe so.
It's,
Okay.
I think it's also got some artificial cherry in it too, because I hate artificial.
I thought it was just like fruit punch, but like
That's
it was like Coke
weird.
mixed with fruit punch. That's what it tastes like.
I had Red Pop once at a con. There was someone who brought Fago because that's what you do when you're a Homestuck. It's like, oh, I've never had the Homestuck drink. I should have the Homestuck drink. It was disgusting.
Oh my god.
You need like massive amounts of ice. Peering behind the tarps, you can see booths filled with assembled games, food stands, and other miscellaneous carnival stuff. Looks like it's being packed up or abandoned. Ferris wheel says dark and quiet, moving in the still artificial air. That's too bad. You wish you could ride it at least once.
Yeah.
She wants me to sip this.
No, that was just a hint to like how to complete the puzzle. So you can go to the church, or you can talk to Marvis too if you want.
Say Marvis one more time.
Trying to hear him say buddy.
He pieces
Buddy.
out for the next segment.
Actually getting a chance to take stock of Marvis's room, you notice just how incredibly small it is. And the roof looks like it's got a bunch of holes showing through a red tarp pulled over the top. I'm sorry, did you want a cup?
Oh, no, I'm fine.
Okay. Sorry.
I don't need any like ice or anything. She's all good.
You would have thought that a big-time guy like Marvis would rate better than a little 10 by 15 crammed full of stuff with a busted roof, but you can guess he can't really go complain to anyone.
Hats.
Ooh, top hats! You love top hats. They're so fancy looking. You wonder if Marvis would mind if you tried one on.
Buddy, don't even think about it.
Marvis! Oh man, that sucks. I love you, Marvis. The mirror is surrounded by a bunch of colored bulbs, illuminating the area with a mixture of purple and yellow light. Flowey? Mature? Clothes? It looks like this is a collection of feather boas and other accessories, including what looks like a set of actual troll horns. At least there isn't a head attached to the horns. You should have done a dress-up sim here.
Oh my god.
Dress Marvis. It
Gotta
looks-
make a Marvis Pickaroo.
Marvis Crew, yeah.
Looks like Marvis has a bunch of different outfits in various colors. They're all stylish and extremely well.
I mean, we
cared for.
have the section in Volume 4 where you basically like make an image.
Yeah.
Like, and it actually takes a screenshot of it, so you could grab it from your game folder
Yeah.
if
And
you
it's
want.
supposed to be incredibly cursed.
Yeah, it's
Like, it has to be. It's like a meme generator.
and then you do the same thing with like a propaganda poster with Ardana in
I
the same
wanted
route.
to do Marvis's makeup.
Yeah.
Shelves are covered with jars, cases, and bottles. They all look like they're full of various types of makeup and skincare. Wow, Marvis, you take care of your
I think that's all the
skin.
clickable stuff, and then you can talk to him.
Alright. What do you know about the world out there? I'm getting the sense that Marvis might have had, let's call it, a limited access information in the last few
Periges.
Periges.
It's like a month.
Huh. How much does he know about what's happening down in Alternia exactly? You know that he's had access to Jitter, but it seems like formerly
Shit.
known as
To
Y.
the stream.
No,
Cool.
you just blipped. No, you're still good.
Okay, cool, because I accidentally swiped out.
Oh.
You have to change Chitter to
Checks.
Y. Formerly known
Y.
as Chitter.
Yeah.
But it seems
I thought about doing some joke based on that, but I'm like, I don't want to.
Chitter
As
forever.
much as we were joking about troll Elon Musk,
Troll
that's the
Elon
one
Musk.
good thing about Alternia is they don't have any Elon Musk.
No Elon Musk.
Because he died horribly.
Yeah,
in a
exactly.
Fuel-based rocket accident. Which is Chitter.
He was tired of all of the spaceships being connected to the Conda, so he tried to make his own spaceship company and then fucking exploded.
Good.
Exactly.
Oh my god.
Or maybe
ignored
he was
basic
in
safety
a tragic
precautions.
submarine
Conditions they say.
accident.
Buddy, you don't know
Sorry.
the half.
I forgot that he
Says words.
yeah. But like, does he have a general sense of what's been going on? It's been exciting. Filling 11 volumes of action, adventure, and even a little bit of romance. Marvis shrugs.
I know some of us might be nervous to take on Glib Glub head on, but I know we are strong enough to do it. I hope you don't run out of time. I'm sure your friends need you.
Tagora is the closest we ever. You know what? That's really cursed, but you're kind of right about
I
it.
hate that.
Tagora is Elon.
Tagora is closest to Elon.
Well, he is the only money guy.
He's the money guy.
Well, so that means that you canonically voice Elon Musk.
Oh, I don't like that. I've watched a lot of unpleasant people in this game. With Scratch, too.
It happens to the best of us. You're not sure exactly what the deal is with the church. Like, is it a real place?
It's one of the only things they'd let us have. We can gather there and not be watched 24/7. But what does it matter? With Glib Glub over our fucking shoulders.
Maybe the church isn't there at all. Maybe it's just a mental construct that exists in a purely theoretical state, like the value of currency with an exchange-based economy, or the inevitable return of parachute pants to a fashion state.
That is, I wrote that line, and that is one of the most home-stuck things I've ever written.
So good.
Nah, it's as real as you and me, buddy. As far as finding the damn thing goes, I hope you're clever.
Okay, people are saying Scratch is more Elon Musk.
Yeah, no, you're kind of right about that, though. I hate that.
Community notes. You are not actually a dear reader.
You know that being slightly mysterious literally all of the time is kind of Marvis' thing, but that's also not helpful right now. You need to find the clown church, metaphorical or otherwise, and you need to find Chahut and the rest of your friends. Preferably before your exposure to Glib Glib's presence melts your brain out of your eyeballs.
Oh, don't you worry, buddy. I got you. Just gotta be subtle about it.
Alright.
Never know who's hearing or watching y'all, you know? But I'm sure you got the speech before, right? Click on everything or some bullshit from the gal in the spaced out robes.
You think so? That sounds familiar, at least. Like you've done it a few times, twice in the past even.
Familiar will do, buddy.
Buddy. So, click on everything?
Sure.
Sorry.
Bye, Marvis!
Okay, Marvis! Click on everything! I'm gonna save.
Sorry.
That was funny. We should go to the church.
I just wanted to click on his
That'll
face.
kick off the second section here. Also, your VA, your character,
Okay,
shows
great.
up here.
Oh God. I hope it makes sense. Okay, the church stands tall and imposing, with its walls made of darkened stone and its roof adorned with twisted spires and gargoyles. The entrance is flanked by two massive statues of clowns, their painted faces frozen in twisted
Also,
grins.
so your character speaking. Do you want me to take over narration for like this section?
Sure.
And then we can switch off again.
Do you want the mouse?
Yeah.
I love the
This is a long
backgrounds.
route. The background is really nice
This
here.
looks so cool.
The interior looks dimly lit, with flickering candles casting eerie shadows on the walls. The pews are adorned with colorful ribbons and offerings, and strange symbols are etched into the floors and walls. The air is thick with the smell of incense and the sound of whispered prayers growing in intensity. You wonder briefly if one of the cans of Fago you're carrying will help your nerves, but you're shaking too much to even consider drinking one right now. Through the door you hear a loud, booming voice.
But fear not, for there is a way out of this darkness. It is through the path of duty and righteousness that we can find our way to salvation. Keep your head down, do what is right, and you will be rewarded in the end.
Alright, this is another potential for a bad ending, so we're gonna do that. We're gonna do You Can't Do This. You know what? This has all been too fucking much for you. Living corpses and preaching clowns and giant world-destroying tentacle monsters. You cannot fucking do this.
Bye.
You stumble away from the church and back to the main fairgrounds, almost tripping over a pile of discarded tent rope in the process. All around you, that incessant drone is rising up and up and up until you feel like it's clawing into your brain. Fortunately, you think you have a solution here. You grab the can of Fago Moon Mist, and without thinking twice about what you're about to do, you down the entire can in one go.
What do you mean, why is John Egbert narrating? There's no John in this.
Oh, that's my... Can you grab my bag?
One of your kids is...
Probably. Let me mute this. Alright, we're back. You feel funny. Kind of warm inside, and also kind of like you don't remember why you were so afraid in the first place. Oh hey, Caraco. You wave at Caraco, and she frowns deeply. No, it's fine. It's okay. You feel good. Really good, actually. You push your way by Caraco as you stumble down the midway, past the various games and stands full of delicious carnival food. You'll have to come back later when you're hungry, but right now, you're not hungry at all. Right now, you want to ride the carousel. There it is! All those horses lined up in a nice row, just waiting for someone to hop on and ride them off into eternity. One catches your eye, its cheery expression and open mouth silently calling you to ride him. It's as if he's telling you that he's the best one.
Oh no.
Caraco steps in front of you and gestures something you can't understand. Strangely enough, your ability to understand ASL is not significantly improved by consuming large quantities of psychoactive soda. Come on, Caraco, you shoo her away. You gotta ride the carousel. You take a step forward, then another. Before you know it, you're sitting atop the biggest, prettiest horse on the entire ride. Looks like Caraco's gone too. That sucks. But at least you have the whole ride to yourself.
Have you guys seen Euphoria?
I have not.
Well, for like probably one other person in the chat who has seen Euphoria, don't watch it, it's really bad. There's a scene where a girl gets drunk and she goes on the carousel.
Oh my god.
And it just clicked to me now that we're describing exactly what happened.
Oh my god.
No.
And what's even better, the droning noise is gone. Instead, all you can hear is music. Dark Lotus Eater. Alright, let's go back. Alright. Skip ahead. Alright, step further inside. Deeper inside the church, you see a purple troll standing in front of an altar, holding a baton. She takes a deep breath and breathes fire as she speaks. Despite your trembling, you're captivated.
This is our home! My dear brothers and sisters, I stand before you today to speak of a new truth. We have been blessed. We have been brought to this carnival, a new promised land, where we can start anew and build a new community together.
She's so cute.
Think of it, my friends. We have been given a second chance. A chance to escape the troubles and conflicts of our old home and start fresh in this new world.
Yeah, so this character, Crow actually did the design for this character, and then the sprite artist is the first sprite artist that worked on the game. So the person that did like the first set of sprites, I asked them specifically to do the last sprite we have for the game.
So cute, like
She's got like a Harlequin jester vibe.
yeah.
And the design was very vague. It was like, Crow got a lot of freedom to just kind of like do whatever they wanted.
It may not be what we expected or what we wanted, but it is a blessing nonetheless.
She takes another deep breath of the flames. How the heck is she doing that?
Some of you may be wondering why you were chosen to come here. Why you woke up in this strange
Punching
new
my microphone.
place.
Yeah.
But let me tell you, my friends, that you are among the lucky ones. That you were chosen to come here. Maybe it was before your time, but it certainly was before you were consumed by chaos. The chaos is ingrained in our purple blood. We we were saved. So let us not mourn what we have lost, but instead embrace what we have been given. Let us be thankful for our new home, this new chance at life. Let us work together to create a new society, one that values equality for all. Let us make the most of this opportunity and create a new world that we can all be proud to call our own.
Once she finishes her sermon, the fire dissipates, and the troll stands at the altar, leaning up against it. You approach her cautiously, hoping to get some answers.
Who are you? How did you find this place?
Well, you see, you found this pamphlet, and suddenly you just kind of knew where it was. You had help, though. Marvis gave you some soda. The troll is looking at you through narrowed eyes, her gaze even and cool. Did you say something wrong?
No, you most certainly did not. My brother's involvement in this is unexpected. I thought he was done with that.
Done with what? She just kind of ignores you and continues.
My name is Aknai. I bid you welcome to our sanctuary, though it is unusual to see someone like yourself here.
Oh yeah, she means your freakish mutant appearance, right? Aknai nods.
Indeed. To answer your earlier question, I was preaching, although my audience has been diminished as of late.
Yeah, that's an understatement. There's basically no one here. You've only seen like 3 people so far. Fortunately, 2 of them were coincidentally friends of yours.
Coincidence is often a mask for deeper truth. But you are right. Our brothers, sisters, and other fellows have all gone away.
You're looking for a troll named Chahut. Akanai's face remains impassive, but you see something float behind her eyes, a faint twitch of her eyebrow.
She did not show up this morning to read with me. She is not in her caravan. This is unusual.
Wait, is Chahut someone she knows well? See, you're friends with Chahut.
I am her mate Sprit. Also, it is odd that she never mentioned someone like you.
Ouch. Okay, that hurts your friend feelings a little bit, but you'll be okay. More importantly, does she have any idea where Chahut went?
I suspect her disappearance is connected to what happened to the others. Sadly, I do not have additional insight for you. I would suggest you make your inquiries elsewhere.
Okay, cool. You know when you're not wanted sometimes. You'll look around once more.
You're disrupting her really cool fire breathing. Okay.
Of course, the main problem with that is you have no idea where you're supposed to look, or what you're even supposed to be looking for. Maybe you need to talk to Marvis again. It's so empty here. You know that the High Bloods aren't as common? A disturbingly eugenics-themed line of inquiry you don't want to think about right now? But there should be dozens of them here, especially if younger trolls like Caraco are included. Okay, Marvis isn't here. It's not a good sign. You haven't been able to find Caraco either. You spend a half hour wandering the grounds, but you can't seem to find anyone else. Akanai is still there in the church, but you can't find Caraco, Marvis, or any other Purple Bloods. Finally, you find yourself outside the Helter Skelter again. Outside the tower. You feel like there's something very important about that place, and you need to figure out what's going on. You need to find Marvis again, and you need to get him to give you a straight answer. This is feeling more and more like one of those times you need to go around poking into everyone's stuff until the answers reveal themselves. Or, in other words, it's time to snoop. The Helter Skelter looms up above you, crowned by the burning visage of the purple sun. Deep inside, you feel something come loose, like someone has just pulled at the last strut that was keeping your mind propped up. It's hard to look away, the same way it's hard to look away when you saw the green sun. Of course, this is completely different from that experience. You're pretty sure, at least. Let's see. Poke around.
Our brain broke.
Aknai's original concept was just that I wanted Chahut to have a girlfriend.
Yes! Yo, that's an old concept, too. Like, that was one of the first, ideas for the route.
I do remember
That's what we're doing with the route, but who gets a girlfriend?
Yeah.
Like, you're gonna be the girlfriend. I was like,
Yeah, that was the first thing you were cast as, and then you ended up voicing Lunchy.
Alright, where do we want to go? We can talk to Aknai and we can basically, like, look around at other stuff.
Yeah, I just like gave you the voice work in the middle of class.
Yeah, it was really fun though.
We can go. Let's go talk to Aknai. Standing in the middle of the clan sanctuary, you feel a little tingly, like you're standing in a deeply unfamiliar place. Come to think of it, you're not sure you've been in a regular church, or a synagogue, or mosque, or whatever weird shit the Mormons have going on.
No offense to the Mormons, except all offense to the Mormons.
All offense to the Mormons, always.
The vibes
The
are pretty...
Bass Pro Shops pyramid.
Bass Pro Shops pyramid!
Mormon?
No, I don't think so.
Honestly, probably Hobby Lobby is,
No,
right?
he worships the Almighty Bass.
Wait, Hobby Lobby's Mormon?
No, they're evangelical like other evangelical Christians.
Gotcha.
What'd you say, Arrow?
They just worship the Almighty Bass.
Yeah.
King Bass.
The vibes are pretty similar to Jihad's church back on Alternia. In fact, you're pretty sure the layout is almost identical. There's probably a reason for that. The reference art. Your current sample size is 2, so you're not really in a place to guess why. Alright, we'll talk to her. You never got to introduce yourself properly. See, you're kind of a pan-dimensional being, probably at least nominally from Earth. That's a planet that's kind of like Alternia, but actually not in any way like Alternia. Also, you're from another dimension. Does she want to be your friend? Still got
Her
it.
ears.
Yeah.
I'm so serious about my work. Why are you here?
I must decline. I'm trying not to worry about my mate sprint.
Why doesn't she just go look for Jihad?
You do not understand. This place is remarkably inconstant. Just look around at how it swirls and roils under the light of the Fago haze. Or how it rots beneath us when the haze wears off.
She has no idea where the others went. Aknai looks you up and down slowly, as if she's trying to decide whether or not to trust you with this information.
I have my theories, little one. Sadly, this is all they are at the present.
Is she willing to share any of those theories with you?
I would prefer not to. There are things here that watch, listen, speak.
You glance around nervously, and it feels like the temperature has dropped noticeably. Is she worried about Chahat specifically?
I am confident that my mate sprint has the ability to take care of herself. She is well known for that capacity.
Nice,
What?
Aknai seems to be deciding how sincere this comment was.
I take it you do not understand the significance.
You shake your head.
The blood that flows through all of us. The sacred substance that binds us and divides us all the same. Having our blood splattered here on equal display. That is a mark of the most divine truth of them all. That deep down, we are all essentially the same. Differing only by a few trace minerals in our blood.
Well, you wonder if the people whose blood it actually is might have something to say about that. Aknai actually laughs at you.
Where do you think our blood comes from?
Ew.
Did you not arise from the very belly of this place? From the guts that churn out every divine substance?
So they harvest their blood ethically from the
Yeah, it's from the
garbage
dead troll.
disposal.
You're very interested in the clown religion. You're going to be straight with her. You've gotten a lot of contradictory and often confusing information about it, but it still fascinates you.
Perhaps I can educate you further when the situation is more amenable. It is possible for an outsider to be part of our community. Although it entails a willingness to learn and a fair deal of commitment.
You can be invited to the cookout, but it requires a willingness to learn and a fair deal.
You're not sure you want to do all that, but you appreciate the offer all the same. Aknai smiles at you and shrugs.
Did you write that section,
Are all the children
Naya,
of the
reminiscent of
Messiah?
what it takes to convert to
It
Judaism?
would be a sin
Yes.
to turn away a child for their lack of knowledge.
Alright, what does she think about Marvis?
That is a complex question. I'm unsure that you have the time for the full answer.
You're willing to accept the short version. You hate to admit it, but Marvis is one of your friends. Was one of the friends one of your friends you know the least well.
I suspect that is, at least in part, by his own design. Marvis values his secrets, for good or for bad. Not to imply that I believe he is malicious.
But something in her body language bristles while she talks about him.
Do not misunderstand. My discomfort is largely a personal one. Marvis was at odds with my matesprit over some theological questions. The specifics are esoteric, but the basic point of the disagreement has to do with Glib Glub's exact nature, or rather, its potential for malice.
Oh, that sounds complicated. Does that mean Chahat and Marvis aren't getting along? Akanai laughs.
Oh, you wiglet. If our beliefs were so paper-thin as to disallow such a disagreement, they would have never survived the rain for a sweep, much less 1,000 of them.
How long has she been here for?
Since the last Jubilee. About a sweep now, I believe. I came in with the last group, along with Chahut and Marvis.
We're still a little bit confused about that. Why don't the Purple Bloods go off-world at 10 sweeps like everyone else? When you met Chahut, she seemed pretty sure she was going off-world.
She likely had a sense that our time was coming. That the call would go out and any of us the Empire considers of age would be taken.
Even Caraco? She's like 5 sweeps old or something.
Some of us are expected to grow older sooner than others. This has been the way here in the Empire for quite some time now.
She cares a lot about Chahut, doesn't she?
Obviously. She is my matesprit.
That's my girlfriend.
Yeah. Given how much Akanai has had to say about basically everything else, this is a surprisingly terse answer.
I have no desire to showcase my feelings for the entertainment of a stranger.
I don't know you. Okay, ouch. That would hurt a little bit.
I do not care. But yes, I care deeply about Chahut. Do not mistake my assurance of her safety for apathy or a lack of concern.
Alright, let's see the puzzles real quick. Well, one's a puzzle and one's a mini-game. Mini-game. Let's do the puzzle in the caravan.
Yeah.
As soon as you step back into Marvis' caravan, you feel your head spin a half turn, and suddenly you think you're gonna puke. Okay, false alarm on that one at least, but you feel like the buzz of the Fago is definitely wearing off, and all you can see is the raw boards that make up the floors and walls of the caravan, and the pitted tin that makes up the roof. Marvis is nowhere to be seen. You wonder if maybe there's some clue around about around here about where he went. Okay, puzzle time. It looks like you can adjust the lights by messing with the bulbs.
Oh, cool.
Why would you want to mess with the lights and do that? You don't know. You just do stuff sometimes. Usually works out okay. Sometimes. Alright. And this is one of these, basically just like memorize the sequence. Boop, boop, boop. Okay.
I love the 3D models.
I did the 3D models.
It's really cool.
Click, click.
Did you learn Blender for this?
No, I did it in Dimension, which is the Adobe thing.
You're like halfway to animating something.
Wait,
Have you
I'm
made
dumb.
animations before?
I have not. There we go. With the lights adjusted, you can just barely make out something hidden behind a piece of loose glass in the mirror. Carefully, you pry the piece loose and retrieve the card from underneath.
You've done keyframe animations.
I have
Do
done
those count?
I have done keyframe animations. Weird, it looks like a small business card or something, but you can't read the text on here at all. Also, there's a joke here about another adventure game. A cursory glance at the shelves is enough to tell you that nothing here is going to be especially useful. Maybe if you had some kind of puzzle where you needed to construct a fake mustache using glue and cat hair, you could use some of the spirit gum.
What is this reference?
But where would you even find a
Gabriel
cat
Knight.
in a place like this? Yeah, it's that's a ridiculous thought to begin with. How would such an improbable situation even come up? It's a Gabriel Knight. I think the third one, you have to make a fake mustache out of cat hair.
Oh my god.
Specifically to impersonate someone who doesn't have a
It
mustache.
doesn't have a mustache. It's like one of the worst puzzles in an adventure game. All right, now we're gonna go play Garden of Tube Cat.
Garden of Tube Cat.
Yay.
There are a lot of references in this volume to this specific plush cat that me and Janaya have. That we named Tube Cat.
We have this lore about there being like a mascot horror game with the character, which obviously means nothing to anyone because it's not like a thing that exists outside of Anna and I talking about it.
We also have a lot of lore
The
about
villain.
the creature itself. It is like a sack of guts
Yeah,
and absorbs other people's guts.
Wait, like from the outside in? How does it absorb your, like, osmosis?
Like, it eats you, and then instead of, like, digesting you, it just absorbs
It like
your
integrates
guts
your
its
guts
pile.
into it.
Good.
You don't see Caraco anywhere around now. There isn't a trace of where she went. You're trying hard not to panic. After all, this is her home. Except something about this place feels completely off all of the time. And without Marvis or Caraco or anyone to help keep your focus, you're feeling extremely alone and vulnerable. Alright, we gotta go to the dreamscape. Blah, blah, blah.
I really want some moon mist.
Now that you're starting to get used to what the carnival looks like in the glow of the moon mist, you're starting to actually pay attention to everything lining the midway. Even though everything has a strangely ethereal quality to it, there's one thing that really stands out, calls to you almost. Tucked off to the side is a game with Garden of Tube Cat written in pink neon below it. Well, it probably wouldn't hurt to play just one game. Also, this is the... Despite the advertisement of tickets, you don't think that there's anyone here to vend tickets, or anyone to take said tickets.
Tickets.
Alright, you've managed to resist the call of the game's glittering lights and loud repetitive noises so far, but you don't think you can anymore. After all, what's one game? Maybe you could win valuable prizes. You think you see a limited edition Bubsy the Bobcat plush up there.
What could possibly go
wrong? Alright, let's play this whack-a-mole game here.
I'm playing for a Dino. Is that what Tube Cat looks like?
Yeah, the face is literally copied from the plush.
You will see the plush later on.
You will see the plush later on.
You can buy it and give it to people.
A vague and mysterious statement that will mean nothing to people who haven't played through this route yet.
Can we go to Six Flags? We should be streaming live from Six Flags.
Hey, you beat the high score! Time to rate your sweet rewards. You're a loud click from the game stand, like it's trying to dispense a ticket, but nothing seems to come out. Plus, it looks like the game is out of order now. And that's not a Bubsy the Bobcat, it's just a cheap Cubsy the Caraco. What a rip-off!
Car cat.
Yeah, car cat, yeah.
Come see the car.
Oh, what's that? That's
piece of
new? Oh, this definitely wasn't here before. You reach down and pick up the card. Weird, you can't seem to read what's written on it. You stare down at the twin cards in your hands, trying to decipher exactly what the garbled writing means. The closer you look, the more your head hurts. Suddenly, the two cards seem to kind of phase into each other. Probably not super normal behavior for physical objects to do that, but you're so far past caring about what's normal here. You still can't make heads nor tails of the writing, but somehow you kind of get the sense what it means. An address in a place with no street signs and nary a trace of the comforting sight of your beloved postal service boxes. You know where to go. You're almost there, just a little bit past the caravans, out into the wilderness. Your head is aching now. From Fago withdrawal, you guess? You consider taking another swig, but somehow you think it's important to be stone cold sober for this one. It feels weird to think of this as walking out into the wilderness, but it's the word that sticks in your mind. As soon as you see the mansion clawing its way over the crest of the hill, you stop in your tracks. Your mind goes two places at once. Back to another time you were hanging out with Purple Bloods in a decrepit mansion. And to another mansion you've been in much more recently. Honk. You didn't even notice Caraco walk up to next to you. Where's she been? She glances up at the mansion over the hill. On your other side, you hear a twig snap and turn quickly to see Marvis standing there, leaning against his cane. Does he happen to know more about this incredibly creepy, probably supernatural mansion? Marvis winks and takes a step forward, holding his cane up to point at the mansion.
Buddy, this is the second longest place to ever fucking exist. second only to the OG.
The OG?
Place this place was based on. The motherfucking shadow that falls over all of us. Best we be heading inside now.
It doesn't seem safe.
Ain't safe. No place is.
Honk. You notice that Caraco has just been standing there, staring at the mansion while Marvis was talking. She looks, you don't think frightened is the word for it, more like concerned. Caraco nods and signs something that pretty clearly agrees with your assessment. But she's going to go inside all the same, isn't she? Honk. There's no hesitation in her. Caraco steps forward on the path, walking toward the mansion. And now you're alone, standing in the shadow. Taking a deep breath and steadying yourself, you walk up the path. The cold seeps into you as soon as you step across the foyer, creeping into your very bones. There's something deeply familiar about this hallway. Something deeply unsettling. Behind you, the door slams into place. You run over to check it, but there's no way that door is budging. Turning back to the hallway, you look down and end. Everything swims around your head.
So cool. Whoa.
The hallway extends and stretches up above you, tapering out into the utter blackness of the deep void. You call out down the hall, hoping that Marvis and Caraco haven't gone too far yet. Is anyone there?
Oh, shit! Is that who I think it is?
I don't know. Why would they be here?
Who cares? If they're here to play with us again, what does it matter?
Because it's probably just another trick.
You're not
They've got
even
very cute voice actor.
You're not even surprised when they appear in front of you. The gang's almost all here after all.
We're not a gang.
Just the two of us. Just like before.
But they must have seen Marvis and Caraco come in, right? It was just a minute ago.
Oh, we haven't seen them in a long time.
Just Jahat. She's in the library.
She never wants to play with us, though. Just obsessing over her books.
At least it's pretty here.
We don't like it. It's cold all the
shit.
time.
Yeah, that thing is so fucking cool.
Damn.
we have the mask. We have the mask here. That's the promo art for this volume.
We don't have a camera, so we can't.
Yeah,
see.
no.
That's cool as shit, though. So much damage.
So this is gonna sound weird, but you kind of need to get everyone together and talk about some stuff.
Oh, we love talking about stuff. One of our favorite things to do.
We're happy to hear you out, if you want.
But we don't know where anyone else is.
Like we said.
It can't be helped.
I love them.
The twins disappear into the depths of the mansion, like they're just kind of gone all of a sudden. Why can't you just have a normal time with them?
I love them so much.
Do you want to take over again?
Sure. The ceiling extends so far upwards that it's lost in darkness. Not stars like some other dreamscapes, but full-on dead black. Looking at it makes you uncomfortable.
Also, there's no time limit on the dreamscape in the mansion.
Ooh, okay. The window above looks like something out of a church in an anime. Pale moonlight streams down into the hallway, casting a spotlight on the floor below. The walls are lined with curtains that are speckled with flecks of light, almost like stars. Beyond the curtains, everything fades into blue-black haze. The floor of the hallway looks reflective at first glance, like the high polished floor of a ballroom at an upscale hotel. Looking at it closer, there's an inconsistency between what you can see in the floor and the room above it, and you realize that you're not seeing a reflection, but looking down into an unending void of stars and gauzy streaks of light. Wow.
The path to progression starts by going to the dreamscape version of the library and talking to Chad.
In the Fago dreamscape, the library seems impossibly long and slightly intangible. The center of the room is dominated by a strangely shaded pool of liquid, and the sky above opens up into unfamiliar stars. Books line the shelves in neat rows, but most of them seem to be missing titles. Behind you, someone stirs.
Ciao.
You're far from home.
You turn around and grin at Chahut. Hey, long time no see. She might not remember you.
Well, I remember. You appeared before me as a supplicant, a seeker of righteous knowledge for our messiahs.
Hey, she does remember. That's great. She's not, like, mad or anything, is she? Your track record with old friends has been kind of mixed so far. Chahut laughs.
My sweet child. If I were mad at you, you would already be dead.
Chahut stretches to her full height, grins at you, and walks over to lean up against one of the shelves. She seems to be checking some sort of books. Mother? Mother, please? The books are pristine here, glossy volumes full of history. There are accounts of the early empire as told from the perspectives of the Condes. And those who
like I said, that's the one that trips everyone up.
Condeshi? Condes, you said?
Condes, yeah, like condescension.
Right. These leather-bound tomes appear to be full of rituals important to the clown religion, but there's something off about them. It's like they're missing some parts, and the focus on the Grand High Blood and the Empress is hard to ignore. The center of the room is a pool, you guess. Whatever it is, a bunch of tables sink down below the surface, fading into the murky depths of whatever liquid it is. Gross. The ceiling above opens up into an impossible staircase. Too many stars packed into a small space, swirling and merging into each other. You can't make out all the titles, but from what you can see, it looks like the upper shelves contain a lot of collections and stories and fables. You get the feeling that if you were to look through them, you'd find a lot of glowing praise for the Homo Spectrum and the Empire.
Alright, if you talk to Chahut, you can...
Hello, Mother?
Yeah.
What you do?
Contemplating the ever-shifting mysteries that our glorious messiahs have put before me.
Yeah.
Giving thanks for the night that brought me to this twilight repository of our people's fragmented knowledge.
The makeup is so cool, too.
Yeah, the character design is really good.
It's buff.
I like the shirt. It's like
Yeah.
The muscle windows?
Yeah.
cold shoulder 2. Cold shoulder squared beyond cold shoulder.
Cold inner arm.
Yes, child. I am stuck. The Merfolk ones have failed to illuminate a path forward, though they've provided sustenance for nights now. So I pore over these holy texts and slowly lose my faith in that grand plan.
Maybe you can help somehow. You're at least occasionally good at that.
My once aspirant sibling? You're really fucking not.
Oh, sorry.
We weren't made to be equals in ability, child. It's not the way of things. Deep in your push-up, you know you have a role to play too.
In your butt. I talked to your girlfriend. I talked to Akanai before I came here. She seems pretty confident that it will be okay.
That's my girl. She trusts me as much as I trust her.
Which is a lot.
Yes, child. Obviously. I've seen Wigglers fail less at context clues. Does she have plans to come after me?
You don't think that she does. You're pretty sure Akanai doesn't even know exactly how to get here.
That makes sense. This is a cursed place. I don't feel the light of the Merfolk ones here. Only a shadow copy of it. As if someone was trying to conceal something from me.
Chahut looks around the library and frowns deeply.
If only my girl Amicia were here, she'd know what to do.
So, about that.
Your boy. I mean.
Yeah.
I talked to him.
Yeah.
You talked to Amicia not that long ago, back in Alternia.
Oh? And how is the little Terra doing?
Actually, it's he now.
Oh.
Chahut stops for a minute as if she's processing this.
Well, I hope my little brother is doing well. I wish you were here. Motherfucker always inspired me.
Chahut says translates.
Yeah.
I would be so proud that her little protege went around, like, on a murder spree.
You think he's doing okay? You think he's planning to fight a one-troll battle against the Empire? Last you saw, he had a bunch of weapons and a very crazy look in his eye.
Oh, I know the look well, child. Ready to wage a motherfucking war for what he believes in. He would have made a truly righteous member of the church.
Jeanette refuses to expand on her utter lack of surprise, but you guess what you've been exposed to enough weird stuff. It all just kind of blends together.
Holy text is the one that starts out the chain to actually progress.
She mentioned the holy texts of some kind.
Yes. What do you think this library was for, child?
Snacks. He shrugged. He hadn't thought about it much.
Clearly. There's knowledge here, little one. So much knowledge. Sadly, incomplete knowledge right now.
What knowledge does she mean exactly, and what's missing?
Child, your mind couldn't fully understand. Knowledge of our people's history, of the story of our oppression, the nature of Glib Glub itself. As to what's missing, there are several key volumes I need. Look for them everywhere, but they are elusive motherfuckers.
Marvis has a plan. I'm not exactly sure what it is, but you think Marvis is planning something. He keeps pretty close to his massive chest, though.
Of course he has a plan.
Massive chest. Jeanette rolls her eyes. You're sensing that this is a sore subject.
It doesn't concern you. You need not worry about it. Brother Marvis and I had some disagreements recently.
It strikes you as an unnecessarily formal to call him that. Again, probably reinforcing the whole they're not getting along thing. Kind of disagreement.
It's complicated, child. I doubt you have the head for it.
What's that supposed to mean?
The second person being like, nope, you fucking dumbass, you don't get to know shit.
She should try you. You have a remarkable ability to hold an absolute ridiculous amount of trivia inside your brain. Very true. Jeanette seems to consider this for a minute before she nods thoughtfully.
Perhaps. What do you know about the nature of the being who made this place?
You mean Glib Glub?
A singular projection of an unimaginably vast whole. Marvis believes that we can speak to it directly.
And she disagrees with that?
No more than you could commune with a scuttlebug, little one. But the texts of the Mirthful One speak to the true nature of this being. I've seen glimpses of it, but not the whole. If I had the missing text...
She sighs and shrugs.
It's nothing, little one. Not your concern.
Why can't you find the missing books? Is this normal? Is this a normal reason, or one of those vaguely supernatural reasons you're becoming all too familiar with?
I can't leave this motherfucking room.
You look around for the way you came in, about to point it out, but it looks like it isn't there. You've got no idea how you got here. You seem to be able to move freely inside the mansion, at least. Maybe you could help her find the books. Jeanette looks you up and down slowly. Not a hard feat, considering you're like a third of her height.
Perhaps. Your short stature and tiny arms will allow you to search every crevice of this place.
Is she messing with you?
I would never mock the gifts the Messiah saw fit to grant you.
So?
Yes, little one. That would be appreciated. 7 of the books are gone from my sight. Become my righteous hierophant and bring them to me.
I ran into the Soleils. Oh,
Like Cirque du
Soleils.
Soleil.
Right. Earlier, and they mentioned Jeanette specifically. At least you've seen them, right?
I saw them, but they seemed disinterested in partaking in the joys of study.
Jeanette is good with you. Alright. You can't help but wonder if maybe she's feeling frustrated by what's happening here.
Normally, I would be overjoyed. The opportunity to peruse the holy text of my ancestors.
Someone's here.
But now I feel like I'm trapped in a motherfucking maze. The books offer no salvation.
She hasn't spoken to Marvis or anyone else.
No, child. I know you're a bit soft in the pan, but I feel like I just explained this.
She sighs heavily.
A pity. In other circumstances, this would bring me such joy.
Alright, so you have to go to all different locations and basically, like, talk to everyone about books, and also you'll see books in the environment that you have to pick up.
Okay,
So you can start wherever. Yeah, there's one.
A book.
A book.
Huh, that's weird. Could have sworn that this wasn't there before. Not only that, but there seems to be something more real about the books than the surrounding dreamscape. You pick it up and look at the cover. The old Alternian spelling out the bleed. That's incredibly ominous.
If you look at the evidence, you can actually see more detail about the books.
One of the ancient holy texts. This one contains a series of stories about trolls who encounter fantastical breaks in reality. It includes the story of a troll who suddenly found themselves in a world where the sun no longer burned their skin during the day, as well as the story of a young troll stolen away to a strange place with green walls.
Dear God, they're isekais.
Not the green walls.
And if you go to the real world version of this location too, there's another book sitting there.
Oh, you reach down and find one of the books you've been looking for. The title is written in Old Altalian, but it appears to read the Archon. Evidence is the Archon. One of the ancient holy texts. The book details an unseen being who controls the world from a place of power that exists outside of time, although it seems to have a fixed location in space. It seems that this is a pretty clear reference to the Green Moon, and the book contains a great deal of speculation about what might be found there. Alright, let's go to the bedroom. This is the first room in the mansion that actually seems to have windows. Outside you can see the carnival, torn down like it's ready to be transported somewhere else. Give the window a quick try, but of course it's stuck. You consider smashing the window, but you have a feeling that wouldn't work any more than trying to open it did. Honk! Caraco shakes her head and points out the window, then down at a smashed lamp lying on the ground. Guess that didn't work, huh? She frowns. Honk. Caraco jumps onto the ratty mattress and rocks back and forth slowly. Look! Sticking out from under the covers of the bed is a slender book. Pulling it out, you can see the old Alternian title, The Inheritance. This must be one of the books that Chahut was looking for. What about this? Under the influence of the Fago, the bedroom looks richly appointed, but everything is proportioned and angled all wrong. It's cool. Is that lamp sideways? Is this one of the David Fowler ones?
Yeah.
It's very, very cool. I like it.
We've tried everything, but nothing works. What we're saying is we're fucking stuck.
I love the laugh there.
It's not funny. But what else can we do right now?
Wait, wasn't Tarzan the loud, excited one before? Oh, right. This was their thing. You forgot.
If you find a way out, you have to tell us.
You have to tell us if you're a cop.
You're a cop? You have to tell us! There's a book just kind of floating in the middle of the air. That definitely wasn't there before. You reach out and grab the book. The title, written in Old Alternian, reads The Rituals. That's unsettling. Okay, we got two books at a time. This one one of the ancient holy texts. This one talks about the line of succession of the Eris from the time of the Condas. You told me, but I forgot. Until a couple of hundred sweeps ago, it makes a comparison to a world that appears to be written in another language you don't understand. From context, it looks like a reference to someone who exists outside of time and serves the rule of the world. One of the ancient holy texts. This volume gives details on some of the ancient clown rituals, including voluntary blood sacrifice. These rituals are presented as a way to connect with beings that exist outside the realm of normal comprehensions. Present evidence.
Yeah, that's from the trial sequence from the first volume.
Gotcha. Looks comfy, but all the angles are wrong, and when I put my hand on it, it feels way too soft.
I want to lie on the too soft bed.
Me too.
It would wreck my back, but I want it.
Probably wouldn't be able to get back up again.
And if you talk to the Solays, you have to talk to the people too, because they have one of the books. And also other dialogue.
For fucking ever! We came in here a few cycles ago. The mansion just kind of appeared.
Is that a normal thing? For things to just appear out of nowhere? The twins shrug, and Baisley cackles.
Happens sometimes. Weird shit just kind of happens to us. We figured it was just the same as the carnival. All smoke and mirrors. And we fucking love smoke and mirrors.
Did Shahid come in here looking for them then?
We think she probably did. But she's stuck in here, just like us. Ha! She's silly. She thinks she can either kill or study her way out of everything. It's not working, anyway. She's trapped in the library.
Wait a second. How can they move between the rooms so freely?
We don't fucking know. Maybe because this is like the mansion we were trapped in that one time.
They remember that?
Yeah, no shit. Stuck in a stupid fucking mansion with a stupid fucking alien.
The stupid fucking alien being.
Yeah, that was what we were implying.
Great.
Sounds fucking boring.
Who allowed you to use the F word?
Have you tried
They're
checking
like
the
17, yeah, they're teenagers.
Have you tried checking the library? Yeah, the thing is, you're looking for some specific books for Chut, and she can't leave the library, so...
Yeah. We get it. We're not wigglers anymore. We know how things work.
We can see the F word.
Yeah.
So have they happened...
Let Baisley say fuck.
Let Baisley say shit. Have they happened to see any ancient holy texts around?
As a matter of fact...
Ah, cute! Look at them!
Yeah, this is great. I love the designs.
Baisley hands you a tome bound in what you really hope is leather. It has little written in old Alternian that reads, "The Pillars."
We can't even read this book.
You guess that makes sense. You guess old Alternian isn't taught in Alternian primary school. Maybe in clown college? But, is that a thing?
You're an idiot!
No.
A stupid thing to say.
Yeah. What do you think about
What do you mean by that? That's such a vague thing to ask. Are you always like this?
Well, yeah, you kinda...
Area, oops. That's a typo.
You're just wondering. You seem to be hearing a lot of contradictory things about Glib Glub, not just here, but all over this place. It's an eldritch being from beyond the stars, but it's also Fethery's Lusus. It eats trolls, maybe. You are never super clear on exactly what was going on with that. Vast Glub? Is any of this ringing any bells for them?
We don't know much about Glib Glub, but we do know that the tentacle whispers to us sometimes. Who the fuck is Fethery?
Okay, some of that feels like important new information. What does it tell them?
It's hard to understand, and it gets louder if we get closer to the tower in the center of the carnival.
The helter-skelter by the dream carousel? Yeah, you kinda got the sense that was important. What, with the giant glowing purple sun and all. Speaking of that, what's that about?
We don't fucking know. There's a lot around here that doesn't make sense to us. You assume we just know everything about every mysterious thing?
Hey, Baisley with the attitude. You prefer not to answer that question on the grounds that it might make you look kind of like an insensitive asshole. You see anyone else?
Just Chahat. She's so fucking boring right now. Usually she's more fun. Right now, she seems focused on trying to figure something out in the library. Not like she's got any other choice. Yeah,
The
she's stuck in
cackles go
there.
on for like just a
Slightly.
little too long.
Yeah, she's stuck in there. So they haven't seen Caraco or Marvis, the twins. The twins glance at each other and shake their heads.
Nope, not them either.
And I meow. You're getting the sense that here in the mansion, the dreamscape and the real world are even more separated than out in the carnival.
We don't know shit about that. She's still giving a shit about not studying more?
Actually, yeah, you guess she is. She seemed not to be super happy with that, but also mostly preoccupied with figuring out what to do.
She probably loves being here with all these old books and stuff.
You feel like that's kind of complicated? The whole being trapped thing seems to definitely put a damper on the enjoyment she's getting out of this.
Well, maybe she should have thought of that before getting trapped.
You're to say.
Skill issue.
Aren't you trapped here too?
Obviously. We're all trapped here.
Dum, dum, dum. Are you part of the clown purge?
We don't know. Are you?
What do you mean you don't know? I'm pretty sure I'm not.
It's not a simple answer, is what we mean.
Okay. Because it's not at all what Baisley said, like not even a little bit.
We don't owe you an explanation. We were born into the church in the same way any purple is. But we don't, like, go to church. That's stupid. We don't really think about it much, we guess.
What else do you not think about? You think that's fine. You're not sure how you feel about all the clown stuff either. Mostly it just confuses me.
Have you considered that that's because you're kind of an idiot?
Hey, shut the fuck up.
You don't want to talk to Caraco in the non-Dreamscape library too. Because, I mean, not the non-Dream. Well, you do have to go there. You gotta talk to Marvis here. Marvis is in the regular library. And then Caraco in the regular bedroom too.
The odor of mildew and rot permeates your nostrils, reminding you vaguely of the smell of the abandoned mall you visited with Daria once. The books on the shelves range in condition from somewhat water damaged to absolutely unsalvageable, heaped into decaying shelves and piled into the moldering carpet. Where'd the water
If
come
it isn't
from?
the being of the owl themselves.
Oh shit, you didn't see Mark before. Has he had the chance to talk to any of the others?
No, I haven't been able to find a way out of the library.
Oh no, you're stuck here. You look around the room and, you're not exactly sure how you managed to get in.
Shit, you ain't playing by the same rules as us. It's all good. Got a lot to fucking read.
Marvis Lasson walks over to one of the shelves, thumbing through some of the books. Where are we? This was the second wrongest place to ever exist, and that's got you more than a little bit nervous.
It should frighten the shit out of you, buddy. Meant every word.
But what even is this? It doesn't feel like it belongs here. Not even by the logic of the Dream Carnival.
Cause it don't belong here, obviously. I don't have to figure that shit out. As to the precise story, I don't know everything. But this house is all haunted, buddy. And I ain't talking about ghosts. Don't forget it. How's the most righteous sister doing?
Well, she said that Marvis and her had a disagreement over something.
She thinks the mirthful ones passed down the real shit like Glib Glub. Answers to our problems. She doesn't think we can talk to the tentacle. Thinks it's a waste of our time.
You think maybe there's more to it?
She wants to send the motherfucking thing home. to banish it back to the void.
Isn't that a good thing?
Imagine God was sitting in your living room. Would you tell the motherfucker to go back where it came from?
You're
Maybe.
sure to answer that. You get the sense that the horror terrors have a pretty alien way of thinking, and maybe Chahut is right. Marvis scoffs.
Nah, that ain't it. Besides, how are we even supposed to know if we don't try? Not since we got here. Doesn't help to be fucking trapped.
Seems like the Soleils are able to move around the mansion at least a little bit. You saw them in the entry hall, and they've been able to find Chahut.
Not a surprise. Those two always been different to the rest of us. Got something in common with you, I suspect.
Well, in that you're apparently able to move freely in this place too, you guess he's right.
You see the others? Tell them I got a plan.
You were talking to Chahut, and she mentioned you need to find some more books.
I see she got a similar plan to mine.
Yeah, you're not so sure about that, but a similar approach at least, maybe.
Well, just so happens I got one of the holy texts here. Had a feeling someone would be needing this.
Thank you. Marvis walks to a nearby table and grabs a book. The cover appears to be an old Alternium, which for some reason seems to be well within your ability to understand. The Maze?
A story about a troll trapped in the maze of the motherfucking mind.
Sounds ominous and maybe appropriate, given your current circumstances. Marvis grins at you.
Sounds about right, buddy.
Thanks, buddy. What are you planning exactly? I'm hearing a lot about your plans, but you have to ask, what exactly is he planning? Because so far, it seems like this is mostly just based on vibes and not actual concrete information.
Oh, ye of little faith. Ain't gonna let me go with this, are ya, buddy?
No, you'd really like an explanation. You feel like you're pretty far into this thing already, and you're sick of stumbling blindly through it.
We're gonna make first contact. Gonna take that shit up to the highest motherfucking power there is around here.
The tentacle? You're not gonna lie, that sounds like an absolutely insane plan.
Buddy, that tentacle's a link right into the mind of Glib Glub. Been ruminating on these holy books. Think we got a chance to talk our way into an understanding.
He thinks that the tentacle is sentient?
Nah, buddy. Not the tentacle, but the thing attached to it. Got a mind like you or me. Well, that might be a motherfucking oversimplification, but you know.
Okay, well, you're not entirely convinced that this plan is a good one, but it does feel like a plan. Can't be worse than simply sitting around and waiting for stuff to just happen.
You sure you want to answer that, buddy? It's a motherfucking sad story.
You feel like you've been through enough bullshit and deserve some answers.
Shit. MSPAR. You ain't wrong about that. Been through a mountain of pain to get here.
This is the only time anybody actually refers to Miss Par as Miss Par.
Yeah.
Right. Wow.
Yeah, Marv's the only one that knows what you're called. He does it twice.
Huh. Oh, shit.
Because he says, well, we didn't get that dialogue, but there's the MSPAR TV, welcome to my crib.
Yeah. When you first walked in.
Yeah, he's the only one that knows what you're called.
Because everyone else just calls you you.
Yeah, because anytime you try to tell them what your name is, it's like you don't know what your own name is. It's like an unknowable construct.
So, is he planning to give you an even one single straight answer?
What I know? This place is a prison. Not just for us, but for the source of the dream, too.
This place is good. Babies? Marvis nods, looking thoughtful.
Been piecing it together. Reading the histories that are here in this rotting shit pile of a library.
That says shiz pile?
That's his quirk. It replaces shit with shiz. I took like a couple of elements from the quirk that weren't like deeply racist.
Thank fucking God.
I mean, most of his quirk was definitely not like a find and replace. except
No,
for, like,
no,
replacing
none of
two
them
with
were.
two.
All the quirks were baked in. So like, yeah, 2 and B replaced with letter B and 2 respectively, and shit with shiz. Also censoring fuck. He censors the
With
CK.
an X, yeah.
Yeah, the UC.
The Horde Terror's got a long history with our people, thanks to the HBIC herself.
The contest.
Got it.
Yes. Again, Marvis nods.
weren't for her bullshit, we'd be on the same foot as anyone else. Don't know the whole story, but I know she was the one who chained our people to those things. Worse than that, fixed her own lineage in irons for a taste of power. Daughter after daughter, each of them bound by the same blood.
He's talking about the system of the heiresses. Marvis places a hand on your shoulder and smiles. There's something deeply sad behind it.
The very motherfucking same, buddy. Their history and ours, we've been tied together for thousands of sweeps.
Wonder if that'll be important in the next volume.
You know more about the Glib Glub? Listen on the history of the purples and the fuchsias and the hard terrors was interesting, but you're still confused about Glib Glub and specifically. What is it? Why that one? Specific meaning.
The unlucky one. The one that the Condes claimed as her lucis for countless generations. What a sick fucking joke. But it ain't that thing's fault, buddy.
But it's helping to keep them all trapped here. Using the dreamscape to keep them from taking over this Spirulida or whatever.
Nah. The dream is just how that thing tries to talk. Can't exactly hop on our DMs.
That seems like a fair point, but you can't help but think he's making a lot of assumptions about exactly what's going on.
But I'm working on it. Why you think I wanted to be here to begin with?
This library, if you look at the books, like, this is basically, like, the books as they are supposed to be, but they're all, like, fucked up. Mm-hmm. And the other one, they're in pristine condition, but they're, like, the censored versions.
Right. History books and the chunks of text have been ripped out, especially in the sections that would address the early history of the clown religion. Sad. Relatable. This looks like a section of books that mostly contain stories and fables, some of which lavishly illustrated. Pieces of the books have been burned away at some point. You can't read the language, but these books are written in and they look ancient. They have a number of illustrations that make it look like they're books on clown mysticism. I want to read it. Section contains books of religious rituals. Mostly the book looks more like recent than some of the others, and they're largely still intact. So those ones are made up. Most of the books here look like they've been heavily censored. Huge chunks are blacked out or torn away. The pieces that remain look like they discuss religious rituals.
There's one.
Most of these books have been redacted, blotted out with ink so you can't read them. From context, it looks like it might have once been a list of important figures within the clown religion.
Alright, so we gotta go talk to Caraco in the bedroom. She's got the last book. Regular bedroom.
Haven't found any others? Caraco frowns and shakes her head in frustration. Honk honk. She makes a quick sign with her hands. You don't know You don't know that one. Caraco groans, then walks over to the corner of the room and... Wait, wasn't there a door there just now? You came in through a door, you're pretty sure. Huh? She makes a pantomime of looking for a door and not finding anything. Okay, yeah, you're definitely sensing a certain weird shit happening theme here. With an exaggerated shrug, Caraco walks back to the bed in the middle of the room and sits down heavily, causing the rusting old mattress springs to creak. You're working on figuring it out, okay? She grins at you and makes a gesture that looks like, it's fine. You wanna leave? You've been kind of trapped up with dealing with everything that's happening here, but you should probably explain exactly what's been happening. You spend a few minutes explaining the whole deal to Caraco about the locked timeline, Scratch, your powers, all that good stuff. It's actually kind of refreshing to get a chance to rehash your well-prepared speech about all this stuff. The whole dream world created by Glib Glub thing has really thrown you off your stride. Honk, honk, honk! Caraco's grinning with excitement by the end of your speech, but you know, as exciting as this all sounds, there's still the problem of Scratch. Honk. Caraco glares. Yeah, you're not a fan either. You're still worried that Scratch is going to be a problem in the future. He hasn't really been doing anything, but you can't help but worry that he's still watching you. You're just trying to stay focused. Honestly, more often than not, you've been helping figuring out how to make things work for the folks who'd rather stay in this dimension. which feels a little weird given what you originally came here for. Honk. She signs with her hands, then points at herself and makes a face like she wants to ask you a question. Wait, does she want to go back to your dimension with you? Caraco grins and nods enthusiastically. Well, yeah, you guess you could do that. Caraco smiles and makes another sign. You can't figure it out. She tries again. This time she walks over and draws a symbol in the dust with her fingers. A symbol you recognize. It looks like Branya's sign. Caraco nods and smiles. Honk. Have you seen any books? Honk. Caraco gestures excitedly and shows you a book bound in faded cloth. Embossed in the cover is the word carnival. Caraco opens the book and scans her fingers over the text, miming confusion while she points at the text. You're guessing she can't read Old Volturnian. Honk. She nods and grins at you. Okay, that doesn't surprise you very much. You're guessing it wasn't exactly something Branya was super well versed in, huh? Caraco shakes her head. Honk. Good look. She looks sad and makes a sign with her fingers that you don't understand. It looks like you've managed to find all 7 books that Chahut was looking for. You should head back and let her know. What's your opinion of Glib Glub? You're not sure how this one is going to go, considering its complicated topic and your knowledge of ASL is less than rudimentary. But you're curious how Caraco feels about the whole eldritch horror that alters reality thing. You've been getting some kind of mixed messages that aren't messages about exactly what's going on here. Caraco cocks her head to the side and pusses her lips. Honk honk. She forms some ASL words that you don't understand. Trying again, Caraco gestures all around the room, points out the window, and makes a broad, sweeping gesture with her hands. Is she asking if Glib Glib made all of this? Caraco nods. Yeah, you think so. You're not really sure what's going on yourself. You're used to playing things by ear, but this isn't especially, let's call it an improvisatory kind of situation. Honk? Caraco makes a gesture that feels like skepticism. You want to see Branya gain? Caraco nods and gestures enthusiastically. You don't need to know ASL to figure out what that means. It's been a while since she saw Branya, right? Honk. She nods and gestures towards her heart, and then makes a breaking gesture with her hands. Yeah, you can understand that. The next gesture is more complicated, and you can't really follow it. You think maybe something about a group of people, family? Honk. Caraco nods and motions for you to continue. Okay, so like to Jade Blood's head shake, not that. The other purples? Caraco nods and makes a kind of doubling gesture with her hands. She misses Branya, and the other purple bloods are important to her. A nod. Yeah, that's what we thought. Branya isn't planning to leave. You offer to take Branya and the other Jade Bloods with you back to the locked timeline, but they all decided to stay behind on Alternia instead. Caraco puts her hands out to her sides with the palms up. It feels like a question. Well, if she's wondering why, you can't really speak for Branya and the others, but you got the sense that they saw a way to try to improve things for other Alternians, the grubs and such in the caverns, to give them a life that isn't just defined by what the Empire wants from them. Honk. She points to herself, then down at the ground. Does she want to know if she'd be able to go back to Alternia? You guess so. She did seem pretty capable. Caraco shrugs and looks around, and makes a couple quick motions with her hands, ending with unfolding one hand in the other. She doesn't want to leave the others, does she? Caraco shakes her head. Well, you can't make that decision for her or any of the others. Caraco nods, her eyes cast downward. Honk.
Alright, should go back to... Oh yeah, we got the new book.
Carnival, one of the ancient holy texts. Looks like this book contains details about the Dark Carnival and how it connects to the mythos of the Haratars. Large sections of the book are written in a language that you can't seem to read. What did you say?
Library. The Dreamscape Library. We gotta talk to Chahut and tell her we found all the books.
I found a book. found you boobs.
Oh, these
Little
are
one,
faster.
I knew you wouldn't disappoint. Give me those.
Okay,
Sit down. This will take a minute.
okay. After about half hour, you hear some commotion in the library, and the twin forms of Barzim and Baisley appear, seemingly walking right through the walls.
Chahat? Are you here? Yeah, come on, stop with the boring ass books for just 1 minute. We wanted to hang out.
Little ones, now is not the time. Lay your righteous energy on this one instead.
Barzim turns to you and grins wildly.
Hey there. What are you helping Chahat with? We're genuinely curious.
Well, like you mentioned before, you were looking for some books for her, and now she's studying the books looking for, you're not sure.
Shot's
A
really
way
like,
out?
I'm busy. Go play with your cousin.
Go for a walk.
Ooh, maybe she's looking for a way to control this place. Like, magic.
You're like 60% sure that isn't true.
I seek the truth, little ones. The complete whole that was denied me while I studied on Alternia. The pure clarity of vision that this place was designed to conceal. But now, its secrets start to unfold for me. Have patience.
How did you manage to find all those books anyway? Yeah, we didn't even see half that stuff.
Well, see, I've been using this magical bottle
Child,
of Fago.
have you been imbibing the mystical beverage to walk between the planes of reality? I'd urge caution when doing that.
Okay. Oh yeah, I know. Marvis told me to be careful how long I spend in the dream reality.
It's more than that.
Ooh, you're in trouble now.
It can't be helped. Let us drink of the red pop together, just this once.
One by one, they take a sip of Fago. When it gets to you, Chut holds out a hand to stop you.
Not you, little one. Not yet. First, let us say the blessing together.
Chut closes her eyes and mutters something under her breath in a language you don't understand. You're gone. What the hell? Quickly, you scramble with the bottle of red pop. Taking a quick swig, you can feel reality around you. You're back in the rotted husk of the library.
Goddamn. Y'all shut up pretty fucking sudden.
Marvis glances at Chut, narrowing his eyes.
You been busy. I see.
Brother, I've been busier than you could imagine, thanks to this one.
She gestures to you and you smile nervously.
Right. About damn time y'all got back.
Chahat's got a plan. We think that Chahat has a plan, anyway.
Without another word, Chut begins walking toward the end of the library, muttering something in the same unknown language. As she reaches the corner, a door appears exactly where you expect the door to be. Chut grabs the handle and pulls. The door swings open freely.
Been working on that for a hot minute. Too much to ask, I did that.
Longer!
We're going to follow Chahat. Feel free to stay here.
Guess you're going too, buddy.
Buddy. You step through the door and find yourself back in its hallway. The lights flicker above you, but there's something more constant about the way everything feels now, more grounded. Honk. Caraco comes around the corner, signing with her fingers as she walks towards you. She got out of the bedroom? Honk honk. She's nodding excitedly.
It's good to see you, little sister. Mirthful ones be praised. It seems I was right.
We should check Chitter. We have 2 messages.
Oh, do we?
Or 2 tweets.
Yeah, go to Chitter, the Chitter Tone. They're Chixie Auto, their auto messages.
Are they gonna call me for all of this? Who knows? It's all open secrets. Managers, take another 30% at least.
Yeah.
Rising the moon. Every day, I think.
This is her, like, public chitter, and she's got a private one. Slaughterfly only pays
Did you know
me.
Slaughterfly only pays me 0.0004 kagers per stream?
Was the worst basis.
At Listless Advocate was the worst bassist I've ever worked with. I miss her so fucking much.
So cool. Wow.
Hers, like, after her, so it starts out being, like, really, like, manufactured, and then after her route, she starts, like opening up and just being like, man, this shit fucking sucks. Because you in Volume 7, you get rid of the leverage that her shitty manager has over her by blackmailing him. Yes.
Reminder that all Imperial social media policies
Did we?
I think we killed her.
We killed her dog. We let her. Well, we let Ardata die.
She's dead. We're on her mother.
At Selling Uppers, I'm sorry. If you can see this, I'm sorry. At Space Station, etc.
I think I love her.
There's
3 cycles ago.
Yeah, there's days. There's an in-game clock that gets, like, incremented periodically. Yeah, that's her private.
Maybe they can all fuck off. Grab my bulge and deep throat it. Have I ever made you listen to the Chixie rap? Like that? I wrote it. In her canon route in original Friendsim, she like bursts onto a stage where a bunch of high bloods were stealing her music and starts a rap battle with them. And I recorded that rap, and that's what put me on the map in the fandom. It's gotten over 100,000 views.
Oh my god, I have to listen to it. There's so many accounts on here.
Yeah, it's like all the people you and this your character.
Yeah, I remember saying that.
Yeah.
Obviously, don't want to fuck each other, so just do it already.
You did a good job with that voice.
Thanks. So cute.
Skyla's, that's a fucking propaganda account because she doesn't have access to it anymore. She got conscripted.
At Gorf quotes.
Fucking Gorf quotes.
What if the Beck Rodders actually saw that post? That would be amazing.
I love this. Oh.
That's deactivated. No, it's not supposed to have anything. It's been deactivated and wiped.
Thanks.
Have you ever had pale feelings for someone you're not sure knows you exist?
Wow. Actually, I wish Twitter looked like this.
Yeah.
I kind of really like this interface.
No ads.
None. Another level attack. Alright, thanks, Trizzle. I'm so lost, but Chid's smiling at me.
Of course. Worry not. We'll soon be facing the answers you seek.
YouTube user Snoozy Boy was our Marvis.
Yes,
right?
that's Valentine.
Marvis is in the chat. Hello, Valentine.
Hello, Valentine. You sound awesome. Chihut steps towards the door to the hallway. You brace yourself for the inevitable moment where the same force that trapped you all here decides to react to her. But she opens the door and steps outside.
Looks like she was able to figure something out. That's her, girl! Chihut's the best!
You should not be nervous. Your Marvis sounds great.
Yeah, your Marvis was really good.
That sounds amazing. Wait, but they seemed pretty disinterested in actually studying Chihut's books.
Let's go!
I'm a fool. Then one of them adds.
So cute. Before you can even finish your thought, Barzim and Paisley literally cartwheel out the open door. Honk. Caraco gestures for you to follow and runs out the door.
Buddy, time to get the fuck out of here. Looks like Chihut's got a plan.
We love the way that you say buddy.
It's great. The delivery on these lines is fucking amazing.
You good? You got a certain confused ass look in your face.
You're just not sure what's happening here. Chihut started reading from the books you found, and that's letting you all get out of the mansion?
High powers, friend. That's the shit we dealing with here. Shit, I figured as much.
You step cautiously toward the door. Something doesn't quite feel right here. Outside, the mansion has a slightly more real feeling to it. Instead of the kind of uncertain, shifting unreality, It just feels like a decrepit old house on a hill. Whoa! An old house on a hill. You stand in the pale ghost light of the oldest place. The twin moons blaze in the sky above you, inconstant eyes that glare hatred down on you.
You good, buddy? You're looking a little paler than normal.
That's just my winter shade. You're not supposed to be in this place. This palace that exists outside of time.
Buddy? You good?
No, you're not. No, you're really not. You feel like something is poking through into your reality from another one. You're having a harder and harder time figuring out what's real.
All the more reason to get some motherfucking answers.
You glance once more at the house before turning to follow the others. It seems like they're all heading towards the helter-skelter in the center of the carnival. Above you, the purple sun. Above you, the purple sun. The purple sun gleams with an energy that feels like malice and confusion and pain all wrapped into one. The purple bloods are all circled around the helter-skelter, looking up at the sun. The sun. Is that anything? The child of something greater and more powerful than anything else in your world? God? No, not God. God. Something else. Something greater to you and lesser to everyone else. You're losing the thread.
Little one, we appear to be at an impasse. The mirthful messiahs have led me here.
You're not understanding what's happening here. Ever since she started leading everyone out of the mansion, things have been feeling wrong.
You see the bleed, child.
The Bleed? Wasn't that the title of one of those books? Sahut nods, her face surprisingly gentle.
Yes, we had so little time to speak of our people. A sad state of affairs. If only I could tell you the tales. The stories of how our history was redacted and twisted by the Condés. How our once grandfather was turned into a mere puppet of the Empire. A shallow husk of himself.
She sighs heavily.
And at the heart of it all, there was the bleed. The overflowing slide away from the truth. The thrashing, undulating consequences of that thing in that tower.
The thrashing. The tower. The tower. You look past your hut at the tower. Tower.
Little one.
The door. It's open. Oh my god. Honk! Angry honk! I thought I deleted that from the world. You push past Caraco, practically shoving her aside. This is more important. Doesn't anyone else understand that? The door is open.
Buddy, you better be sure this is what you want to do.
The door is open. The door to the tower.
You should save, by the way. That's the save. Yeah. Just so we have it there.
You step over the threshold until you're enveloped by darkness. Till you're enveloped. You find yourself thinking of a maze. We have seen what this flesh prison requires. We will grant its wish. Do not attempt to adjust your video game device.
Is this gonna shut off the stream?
No, the stream will be fine, but I'm probably going to have to.
Shut off the stream for me.
What's that?
It shut off the stream in Discord.
Yeah, no, because the game just quit.
Imagine if we didn't know what was going on.
Yeah.
How, for those of you who have actually played this in person, how badly did this fuck you up?
So yeah, I gotta start up the game again, which we're gonna do now. And for everyone that hasn't played this yet, get ready.
Here's what Janaya's been working on for the past.
Yeah, here's what I've been teasing for. Okay, I'm gonna start the stream, by the way, because this is a quiet part where there's no music. All right, you should be able to see it again.
This visual novel may contain themes and images. If you have any questions, seek answers elsewhere. Do not attempt to adjust your video game device.
I love themes and images.
I wrote this music.
Yeah.
This is actually an instrumental version of a song that I wrote for. So you know how we had to like submit 2 ideas for our thesis?
Uh-huh.
This is a song from the thesis that we didn't end up doing.
Really?
Yeah.
By the way, so the April Fool's trailer for this thing is not an April Fool's trailer. That stuff is in the game. This is
real.
a game. This is
It exists.
This is a full game.
And it is so much more expansive
So
than you think.
you will play this. If you play Volume 12, it'll pull you into this, and your goal is to get out. If you finish Volume 12, you can go back and play this just as a standalone game with some new stuff in it. And also, if you go to the options menu, if you scroll down, there's like an unlock bonus game choice. So you can just play this like it's a whole standalone game. It's like the length of like 5 routes basically. And like half of it isn't even in this version. So yeah, let's
doubt Shania's power again.
Never. Everything is fine. You are safe here.
Also, we're gonna want to like all be doing reading because there is no voice acting for this.
So we're all gonna have to choose characters.
Yeah. I'll read the narration if you want to switch back again.
Do you want me to click through?
I also did the
I can click through.
This is from a game that I was never paid for, so I still retain all the rights to the music.
Sweet!
It's a bright, sunny Friday in June, and you're finally finishing up your first year as a 22-year-old student at Mount Alternia College. Nestled in the verdant hills of Mount Alternia, New York, the college is known for its robust art and literature programs.
It's supposed to be based off IC.
It's based off of a combination of the college I went to and Ithaca University, or Ithaca College.
It's not a university, they don't have PhD programs.
It sure has been an amazing year, full of fun, excitement, and various off-screen hijinks that you definitely remember. But now it's almost time to go home. You've spent the day running errands in preparation for your final week at school for the year. A week to cement lifelong bonds of friendship, and maybe, just maybe, to find love. Oh, you're gonna stay in the dream. We can't wake up. If you do that twice, it'll just kick you out again. You're starting to realize just how hungry you are. You should probably head to the cafeteria and grab something to eat. Where are we gonna go? We're gonna go to the cafeteria or the dorm. It doesn't actually matter.
Hungry.
Go to the
I hope we
cafeteria.
get to see our favorite character, Vic Viper from Galaga. This is Namco High, right?
Yeah, right. It's got Namco High or Dungeon Knights vibes, if anyone has played Fear and Hunger. The college cafeteria is actually not awful. Like, it's not good by any stretch of the imagination, but it's definitely not bad. More than anything else, it gives students a place to gather and hang out. You can see Lank, a classmate you met during a playwriting workshop, sitting off in the corner by the window.
Who's gonna do...
You can do it. Pick L-word. Someone grab L-word. Yep, there she is. Your lesbian best friend, L-word.
Oh my god!
Hey, it's you.
It's you, all right. What's going on?
Professor Zaloto wants to see you, I guess.
Professor.
He's over by the student affairs office.
There's like most of the characters from the game. If you play the version that's not played through Volume 12, there's like a whole secondary plot with like an additional like 8 characters.
It adds 2 extra romance options.
It adds 2 extra romance options and a fucking murder mystery. Where is everyone? You've noticed that it looks a little bit empty around campus today. You didn't notice at first because you were trapped in a veritable dimension of your own unattended chores, running errands for a bunch of people.
Bummer, dude. Sucks to suck and all that.
So, no idea where everyone went?
Oh shit, yeah. A bunch of people went into Midnight City for some show tonight. Not my thing.
What does Professor Zaloto want?
Fuck if I know. You gotta ask her yourself.
Midnight City.
Oh, you're kind of hoping for some exposition?
Dude, what the hell are you talking about?
What's she been up to? Elward shrugs and scratches the back of her neck absently.
I don't know, man. Just kinda chilling today. Everyone's gone off, so I'm bored as fuck.
Also, just as an example of the random shit that's in this game, in addition to having its own UI and everything, it has a real-time day-night cycle.
Yeah.
Like, the week in game is actually a week where the time will run out.
Oh my god.
You two should hang out later. Maybe play some of that new hit TTRPG, Wizards and Orbs?
Yeah, maybe later.
You feel off.
Vague, ominous, spooky. Love the vibes. Halloween's not for another 4 months, though, dude.
No, it's just you feel really out of place today. You can't really explain why.
Dude, that isn't fucking funny.
Sorry, it's just been a long day. Albert keeps dancing around like she wants to head off somewhere else.
You good? I kinda got some stuff to do.
You suppose you are, in fact, good?
Cool. Later.
And with that, Elward is gone. You should probably check in on her later, her being your best friend and all. Sounds like you should probably go see what Professor Zeloda wants. You can use your navigation app to find your way around campus and the nearby town. And your phone is this handy social interaction app to make talking to folks and making friends easier than ever. Yeah, I don't know why that person was having trouble saving. It works fine. That's weird.
Weird.
I don't know. Cannot recreate. Oh, yeah, see? Day-night cycle.
It's now the afternoon.
Oh my god.
There's like a schedule and everything. Alright, what are we gonna... Well, we have to talk to Marvis. We can also talk to Lank and Sarava on the first day. And then we're into the main part of this game. So what do we want to do?
Let's talk to Sarava.
We want to talk to Sarava? Okay, we can go do that. Yeah, we can do that first.
Who wants to voice Sarava?
I can do it.
How good is your British?
Arrow's gonna... And here it is. You're home away from
right.
home. We're gonna keep Sarava British.
Sarava's canonically
Sarava's from Tennessee in this.
Sarava's canonically British now. Alex has made it so.
Every Tennessee, England.
Like all the characters have completely different. Like this route, this whole thing just like acts like they're people, like they're humans.
They live in America.
I'm gonna steal some of those cookies. If that's
Yeah,
all
go
right.
for it. Yeah, whatever you
Can you
like.
grab me a
hungry.
Sprite while you're up?
Yeah.
Sure, it's a bit messy and kind of small, and it smells like weed all the time, thanks to your roommate. But still, you can't really complain. For some reason, you're exhausted. At some point, you should probably lie down and take a nap.
So, roommate, I can hear you thinking right now.
That's good. That is good.
Massive distraction.
Distraction from doing what exactly?
Gaming,
Thanks.
streaming, influencing.
You stare at Sarava's monitor, which appears to be dark.
Stuff like that.
How are they feeling? Sarava shrugs and stares out the
I
window.
want that shirt.
I'm alright. Just thinking.
Do they want to talk about it? Again, Sarava shrugs.
Maybe later. Just considering, existential shit.
They didn't want to go to the concert?
Nah, that shit's, super lame. Midnight City's fine, but there's a lot of posers out there. That concert? Pose essential. Gotta keep my fingers on the pulse.
And the Pulse is at a small private college in upstate New York. Sarava looks confused. Clearly this issue is beyond your understanding.
It is what it is, my friend. Gotta follow the pulse where it goes.
More like under the influence, Lamau.
Am I right?
Good one.
Wait, really?
Nah, I was trying to spare your feelings. Respect you for trying, though.
There's also an affinity system. You can increase their affinity and date several of the characters and help out others.
Sarava,
No,
though.
but they do have a quest.
There was no and they were roommates situation.
Oh.
Some homestead says, as someone who's been to Gatlinburg, the description of the route is fucking perfect.
I know because my mom used to live near there. I showed that to Jan too because she's living in Tennessee right now. It's yeah, no, I know what I'm talking about. I've been to Gatlinburg. Fucking Black Bear Jamboree. Something feels really wrong here.
My friend, you can't just drop a vague bomb like that and not explain.
You've just been having a weird day. A weird kind of dreamlike day.
You got to talk to Aradia down at Maria's garage. She can hook you up.
Wait, is Sarava Irish now?
It doesn't matter. Wait, are they trying to recommend their drug dealer to you?
If the vibes fit, you must. Nah, I lost it.
Also, we should buy gifts for people. Okay, so
tube cat.
We decided we're gonna do so we can do a romance and the affinity and one like I think what did we decide? We're gonna do Sarava and Chixie. Were we gonna do Sarava's?
I thought we were gonna do Aradia and Chixie. Was it Aradia?
We're gonna do Aradia because that's the only way you can do. You can only do Aradia. Okay, so Aradia likes the horror novel.
What about the cursed mug?
Does Aradia like Tube Cat?
I don't remember if Aradia likes Tube Cat. How much money do we have? $96.
Oh, hey, it's a Mazicom.
A Mazicom, yeah. Yeah, so there's a fully functional phone interface in this.
Should we text someone?
You get text messages from different people. Fucking Sarah.
Happy Hanukkah, we're Jewish.
No, they're not Jewish. Chixie is though. Chixie's Jewish.
Chixie is not only Jewish, but you tell the lore.
Chixie is Jewish, but also like. It has a bunch of references that are just Anna and I.
Chixie's lesbian moms are canonically us.
Moms are just basically Anna and I. There's a lot of just ripping off stuff that I actually have lived through in this route.
What did we text our
Right,
professor
what you know?
about?
What's that? Which
Wait,
Sarah?
Right, what you know.
Right, what you know. Mm. Oh yeah, the professor.
That's before the weird stuff with him happened.
Oh, there's a lot.
We have to make the weird stuff with him happen.
There's a random chance of it happening if you're walking around at night.
But doesn't like more of it happen if you click on his profile on the dating app?
Yeah, you get a response from him. You're getting this message because you're signed up for my critical analysis class this spring. Just a reminder that students are not allowed to have me blocked on any form of messaging app or social media. This is important to the learning process. You managed to pass my class. Your grade can be found on the student portal.
Wow, thanks, Professor.
Professor Zloto is just
Happy motherfucking New Year, buddy.
Yeah.
Hit me up. Wow, I would definitely be texting Professor when I get thrown out of school.
Yeah.
Even though we're not doing Skyla's romance arc, we have to spend some time.
We have to go to the cat. Okay, we gotta save at least $15 then, because that's how much the cat cafe costs.
Yes, we have to. We have to pet Aradia the cat.
I'm trying to remember what else Aradia likes.
There's
I know
a horror film.
I know she doesn't like movies that much. She likes the horror novel better. I'm just gonna buy another one of those.
Does Chixie like the Tube Cat?
Chixie does like the Tube Cat.
The
Tube Cat's 60
copies
bucks.
of the same book.
You can give someone the thing more than once.
Wait, does Chixie like the music theory book?
Yes.
Everything about modern music theory from Anna Cruces to placeholder.
Yeah, I couldn't think of a Z term.
There is no Z music term. We looked it up.
Xylophone.
Yeah, I was just gonna say xylophone.
Spelled with an X.
Placeholder editor. We can't find a music theory term beginning with Z. Replace later.
Alright, so I've got 76. I'm gonna buy the music theory book because we're gonna date Chixie. All right.
If we make any money, we should buy it too.
We can make money doing the Radius thing. We should talk to
I can't believe
Marvis.
the tentacle is doing this to us right now.
Yeah. The school student affairs office is a weird little building off to one side of the campus. It looks like a doctor's office. Oh yeah, so about these backgrounds. So I did these.
Not today.
They are a combination of photos I took and renderings I did for another now not canceled, but no longer under the development of our studio and being completely redone game. So I did a whole bunch of photography for the backgrounds to process into backgrounds and never used it. So I was just reuse the assets. So this is a real place in Texas.
It's very nostalgic. I want to go there.
The main office, it's actually a college. It's part of a college in a random college in Texas.
Definitely looks like the nurse's office at my college.
I think it was a health office, actually.
That's what it looks like.
The main offices for the dean and his staff are a lot nicer, but you guess the trade-off is not having to worry about running into him. You see Professor Zoloto standing out in front of the building, clearly waiting for you.
Father. Hey now, buddy. I told you about that Professor Zoloto bullshit. Marvis is fine, especially since you finally passed my class.
You took the class mostly because your friend Chixie was in it, if you're being honest. It was a lot.
Ah, shit. You did alright.
What did he need from you?
Just wanted to see how you're doing, buddy. Fucking lot going on.
Yeah, you're getting the sense that this is gonna be a long week. But overall, you're doing okay, you think?
Good shit, my agender pal.
This all feels like a dream.
You planning to expound on that fucking confusing ass sentiment?
Marvis seems to be looking closely at you, and suddenly you're feeling extremely self-conscious. It's just, well, you can't really remember what you were doing earlier today. Just in a kind of vague, exposition-y way, if that makes sense.
Sure thing, buddy. Way I figure it, you gotta push through that shit. Good advice.
We're gonna do the dating profile thing with Zebra because he does give you a unique response.
Yep. Fun fact: a professor, a 39-year-old professor who had, Tinder profiles turned down to age 20 with ethically non-monogamous in the profile is based off an experience in real life.
If you're one of my students, this is an easy way to get an A+. For legal reasons, I need to make it clear that was a joke. Wait until after you flunked my class first.
Ew.
He's so gross. I hate him.
I hate him too.
He'll message you when you switch to another area. Well, if this is my latest What? No, I clicked on this by accident. You mean we didn't hook up last night? No, I was one of your students. So, love doesn't discriminate. Illegal, right? That's important. Why are you setting your preference to pick up students anyway? That's gross. Love, don't judge. I'll keep this line open in case you want to pick up later. Yeah, no, I think I'm good.
I am going to find what this man's profile is based off of because I have a photo somewhere.
Alright, we're going to move to the next day, which is the first, proper day in the cycle.
We go sleep.
We go sleep. We got a package. Looks like an Amazicon package was delivered for you. Alright, so now we can actually, do stuff.
I'm sure the working conditions at the Amazicon factory are humane and normal.
We wrote a whole game about how great it is.
Oh, those poor robots. Go play it, it's free. Mm-hmm. Or watch the time we streamed it.
Alright, we're gonna go talk to Aradia because, that's one of the ways we get out of here.
What Zebra's profile is based off of. That was a songwriting professor I had.
Oh, sorry, that was...
I didn't take a picture of the picture, but, yeah.
Gross.
Maria's Garage is the only place in town that actually services vehicles. The fast serve down by the highway only does oil changes. The owner, Maria Arminger, moved from out of town years back. She's collected an assortment of employees who are mostly locals. We could talk to her. That's not going to be weird at all. Also, the sprites for Maria, Renelle, who's another new character, and Aradia are all also from the game that was, completely redone. So there was going to be a route that had them as characters, and I repurposed them for this.
Right.
Do not concern yourself with the trivial. We see what your heart truly wants.
Maria's a normal resident of Malvolturnia. She owns the local garage. You're not sure why she looks so different from everyone else, but it's not important.
I like the tentacles, we
Someone
know you
named Maka is hiding is asking, how do you save? Should show them how you save.
Okay, so you go to the little folder here, and you click save, and then you click save. And if this doesn't show up, I don't know why, because I haven't been able to recreate that bug that someone was having.
If you're having that bug, talk to Janaya in the... yeah, this person has nothing shows up and save. Are you one of the people who was talking about this in the bug channel in the Studio June server?
Yeah, I don't know why that would be. I can't recreate that. So...
What computer do you have?
I'm not in the server. Okay, so you're the second person that's had that issue. That's weird. Maybe.
Yeah, we didn't test Technicolor Heart on my
Did
computers.
you? If you have a Mac, that might be an issue.
Sometimes my Stardew Valley stuff doesn't save, and if I play indie games back to back and I try to save, usually the second one won't save.
That's weird.
On Mac only, but it could. It could just be they hated games for a really long time, and they just recently said, "Okay, you can play Minecraft."
I guess you could play your little games if you want.
Minecraft. It's gotta destroy everything.
What does she do in town?
We exist. I exist. I'm a human being.
She is actually, if you play the non-version of Volume 12, there is a whole plot with her where she's not just the weird representation of the thing that's trapping you here. Oh,
wait, this is
okay.
Glib Glub.
Yes.
Give Glib a South Asian woman.
She is actually Afghani.
Oh, okay.
In the original.
There's a whole
canon.
plot of
There's
her
a
existing in the
whole plot,
Afghanistan
Whoa, wait. Give Glib fun.
Well, it's not Glib Glib in that version of the game. Oh, okay.
I run the garage here in town. This is my role. We all have our own roles to fulfill.
Oh yeah, totally, sure. Do you ever feel like things are a little bit off here?
I do not feel like that, ever. Such thoughts lead to extremely dangerous places in the mind. You should avoid them for your health.
Huh. Do you remember how you got here?
I would imagine that you walked, using your legs, which are famously well-defined.
Are they? You look down at your legs, clad in regular jeans. They're pretty unremarkable, actually.
Regular. Interesting. Your self-image has been altered to match this town. You shouldn't concern yourself with the past so much.
Why does she talk like this? Okay, this is getting really fucking weird. Why doesn't she talk like anyone else in town? Or, for that matter, look like anyone else in town? You can't quite put your finger on it, but it feels wrong.
Where's her Cholsona?
Shell soda.
Troll soda.
like Shell the gas company.
No, like troll. Like
Oh my god.
I would not concern myself with such trivial matters.
So the reason that she is actually human, the real reason, is that in the route, the game that she was originally for had humans and trolls living together on Earth.
Oh.
And so the route took place on a ship, a cargo ship, and she was the captain. Aradia was one of the crew. One of the other trolls was a crew. There were a bunch of crew members that were trolls or Carapacians, and she was human.
Oh, she was for the Aradia.
Yeah, she was for the Aradia.
Ah.
Yeah, she was the ship's captain.
I speak this way because I'm not from around here.
You thought she was a fixture in this town, though. Like, she'd basically always been here.
Those are not incompatible statements.
Okay! Let's talk to Aradia. Aradia Migito is a 24-year-old Mount Alternian dropout who's taken to work in at the local garage. It's rumored that she's connected with some kind of crime family down in New York City. It's also rumored that she's a great source of gray market weed. Yes, you can buy weed from her.
Gray market. Oh, she's so cute.
Yeah, her sprite is great.
She is so sheep-shaped.
Let's ask how she's doing.
Wait, this is who we want to date?
No, you can't date her, but there is a quest line associated with her that only shows up during this. This is one of the ways you can get out of this.
Gotcha.
How's she doing? Who wants to take Aradia's
I'll do
route?
Aradia.
I'm doing alright. Things always get a little busy on the weekends, especially near summer. You'd be surprised how many tourists get flat tires on their way up to the lake. Or maybe you wouldn't. I can't answer for you.
You don't think you've thought about the relative rates of flat tires that summer tourists get, actually?
Oh, well, maybe something to devote some time to later? Actually, if you wanted to make a little extra money, you could help out around the shop.
That's the way to start. There's 8 mini games in this in various places. We should go play the fucking the Malik mini games to circle back to the vague comment I made earlier about Game Boy.
We have to buy weed.
We have to.
You have to make enough money to buy.
We need to make more money. What does she need help with?
How much is it?
It's $30. It's $30 for a single joint.
It is not. She's ripping us off.
She's ripping you off.
Well, she does come from a crime family.
Oh man.
Well, some of the stuff we do here is pretty tedious. We're a small shop and all. So, mostly helping grab stuff around the shop for me.
Oh, that sounds easy enough.
It's mostly just very time-consuming, but we can pay you.
You could use the money.
To buy weed.
Plus, you'll have my appreciation if that matters at all to you.
There should be an ending where you fill your room with tube cats.
Yes! I mean, that's literally my room. I have 3 of them.
I'm gonna go talk to Malik and...
Just a death scene where you were crushed under a pile.
Yeah!
Tube side.
Talk to Malik. Malik Adalov is a junior majoring in computer science. He's big into indie games, not to mention the local college hacking scene. Alright.
Who wants to do Malik?
Who
Who has the best CL impression?
Who's
probably me or Arrow, but mine is gonna sound a lot like Link.
Yeah, true.
I can go for it.
You wanna go for it?
Sure.
What's he been up to lately?
Same as usual, honestly. Building gaming computers for folks, getting ready to be a bona fide tech intern. Learning how to code back-end transactional database software.
So yeah, just the usual stuff. Malik laughs and flushes.
Yeah, you get it.
He's cute.
Although, there's one thing that's got me a little distracted. I got this Game Dude handheld, and let's just say I almost failed differential equations this year.
Huh, interesting. What's going on with this Game Dude? So, can you tell you more about the Game Dude?
Oh, yeah, right, the Game Dude. Well, it's this handheld system that came out a couple years ago. And it's kind of basic in terms of graphics and stuff, but man, the games this thing has.
A couple years ago.
Yeah, there's
this
like...
thing called...
Go ahead.
I'm playing this thing called Firefling a bit, which is pretty cool.
The technology in this is kind of like a mishmash of like... They have like modern internet technology, but they also have like the gaming technology is like SNES era is like current.
It feels like early 2000s.
Yeah, but it's set in 2024-ish. Because they referenced the Afghanistan war, and that happened like 20 years ago.
Right.
But, oh man, Tetris is where it's at. Absolutely fucking addictive.
Fun fact, Janaya coded a version of Tetris.
We're gonna play it.
Oh my god.
Not just in here, but she coded it. You coded it like 20 years ago.
I coded a version of Tetris in Microsoft Access 97 once. Because I was really bored working as an underwriter.
Oh my god.
You think you saw an ad online for that? Isn't that the game that was developed in a Soviet lab to train super intelligent communist ultra soldiers or something?
Yeah, and don't you want to be a super intelligent communist ultra soldier?
Yeah!
I don't know, dude, but this thing is tricky. I just can't seem to get past level 9. Actually, you look like you've got a lot of manual dexterity. Would you be up for a little challenge?
A challenge, he says. You might theoretically be up for that.
I'll let you play my game, dude, as much as you want. If you can get to level 10, I'll give you $100.
And it's like
no
impossible
catch.
to get to level
No, it's not impossible to get to level 10. It's impossible to get to level 99 because you don't physically have enough time in the day to do it. Well, now that is an extremely tempting offer. Alright, so there's 2 games that I made that are like a fairly faithful recreation of Game Boy Tetris and Firefling. So we're gonna play Game Boy Tetris.
Ooh. Someone says, letting you know since you're streaming the game that one of the an exception has occurred errors happened while I was talking with Sarava with the Cat Cafe.
Oh, interesting. During Sarava's Affinity quest? Huh. Okay, I'm glad to know that. I'll have to look at that. The person that got the an exception error, can you send us, if you're in our server, can you post a screenshot of it? That is something I can fix. Alright, we're gonna play Tetris just for a little bit.
Oh, hell yeah. You do you. I'll get the game, dude.
Remember, that's just telling you how to play the game. Yeah.
So is the Tetris music public domain?
This is the original composition this is a free arrangement of it.
Oh, huh.
Yeah, it's a Russian folk song.
Oh.
And I found someone who did an arrangement that's open for people to use, and
like
I did
royalty-free.
Is that the actual lore that it was used to train?
No, I just bullshit. And I made I just did a mix of it based on their arrangement.
Did you make that theory up?
Yes.
That's pretty cool.
Unless somebody has also made that up, which is
it's a
possible.
pretty good,
I mean, I feel like
story.
when I was like in fucking AP US history, one thing that we were told was that like the Russians made all these puzzle games because they wanted to prove they were so smart, which is why Tetris and Rubik's Cubes exist.
Rubik's Cubes are Russian?
Could have sworn that Tetris was Japanese.
Nah, no, it is
Well,
Russian.
Nintendo did do a version of it, but yeah, the original puzzle was developed by a Russian programmer.
It's pretty interesting lore, and I think that...
Though technically Rubik's Cubes are not Russian, those ones are, fuck, what was that country I went to that was under Soviet rule that had a whole Rubik's Cube?
Who knows?
Anyway,
Friendsim 2, however, was developed to create an army of communist super soldiers.
also, there's another game, which is one I just made up, which is the Fire Fling.
He's like, great, you said it.
Blah, 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 blah. So
This is Fire Fling?
This is Fire Fling.
You made this?
Yes.
This is really cute.
Yeah, you just have to keep the fires lit, and these games are definitely not relevant to the route as a whole in any way, shape, or form.
Oh, okay. You know, I wish Fred were here. Fred is someone who helped orchestrate the Toxic Love song.
Yeah.
I wish he were here because he really wants to get into making video games, and he has started making compositions and storylines, just hasn't.
Ooh.
Oh shit!
Neither of us have any of, like, sandbox tools at all to do any of that, so yeah, we have no idea to code. I used to be able to code.
Really?
I used to code, like, MySpace and stuff.
Oh, like HTML? Nice.
Yeah.
Did you code Tumblr games?
Yes, I did. But, like, I
Nice.
literally have lost all those skills. If you don't...
It's a perishable skill set.
I took a
gone.
single coding class in college that was technically, it was Python, so technically I should be able to hop into RenP and do RenP, but no, it's been like, what, 7 years at this point?
Anyway, you get the idea. There's achievements for beating, like, the high levels on all the games, and there's a bunch of other games. There's also a bunch of games Elbert has. We'll take a look at those in a little bit.
This is so cool.
Let's still. Are we gonna do Trixie, the dating Trixie thing too?
Yes, we
All
should
right,
date.
let's.
I want to date Trixie.
Not Malik. Not you. Not you. We're gonna talk to Trixie.
Can we romance Malik?
Yeah.
Yes, Malik is one of the romanceable characters. Trixie Roymer is a sophomore songwriting major as well as a skilled stage actress and guitarist. So there's also a through line about.
Oh my god, we have to see Top Gun the musical.
We can't see Top Gun the musical because
She wrote Top Gun the musical.
there's the
She's
Top Gun
acting
the
in
musical.
Top Gun.
She's acting in it. You can see scenes from it if you go to the
Yeah,
last day.
Oh, we went to the last day. That's amazing.
But if you're dating anyone, they always have an event on the last day.
Yeah.
So although you do see part of the musical if you go with her, she's currently playing the main female lead in the school's production of Top Gun the musical.
Did you write music for it?
No.
we
Well,
do.
we have to.
Skittles?
Yeah, absolutely. That's why I pick them out.
We do get
Thank
to see a scene from Top Gun the musical. I don't have to if you don't mind. We get to see a scene from it in her dating.
That's so awesome.
I'm sorry.
That's a lot of Skittles.
Now I just want to make a bunch of, like, memes, spin-offs of, like, Purple Blood stuff. We need, like, an actual full, like, MTV Cribs.
Yeah, right. However, she seems to have an uneasy history with the production's lead actor, Vicare, who you can date as well. So if one of the Vicare likers is in the chat here, you can date Vicare.
A surprising amount of people really like Vicare.
She's cute.
Like,
She's cute.
you should
Give
play
her
the
a gift.
Trixie route because it's really good.
Okay.
Give her a music theory book.
Oh my god, this is amazing. Thank you so much for giving this to me.
Alright, we'll talk to her because I don't remember which of her conversation options lead to affinity increasing, but we're going to talk to her. How's her year so far? Trixie makes a so-so motion with her hand.
It was okay. Busy, but mostly in a good way.
The musical takes up a lot of my time. Things will be easier over the summer. But hey, I got to take a class with the Marvis Soloto, so...
She grins.
Good, overall.
Wait, is Marvis like a big deal or something? Trixie looks at you like you've just mysteriously grown a second head.
Are you serious? Do you not listen to rap or hip-hop at all?
You might say that you dabble.
Marvis is one of the best writers, producers, and engineers in the business. He's worked with a shitload of apps. He wrote a song for Cypress Hill.
Is that some kind of studio on a hill somewhere?
Please tell me you're joking.
How's she feel about the musical?
I don't know. At first I was wondering why they'd even choose this weird musical. Or why it even exists in the first place. Fun fact, there actually is a Top Gun the musical.
We actually did find it. It was like produced in Canada or something.
But like Lank said once, it's high camp.
High camp. You don't even think you've ever seen Top Gun.
Oh, it came out before I was even born.
Maybe better to just roll with it. Trixie laughs and shakes her head.
That's where I'm at with it, I think.
How's she doing?
Glad finals are over. Nervous about the musical.
Stop talking about the musical. This is how being around NYU students feel.
Is she not feeling prepared?
No, it's not that. I just always get
really
butterflies before performances.
That's why she keeps putting it into her sentences.
Yeah.
She really wants to keep talking about it.
Going back to when I was a little kid, my mom's always used to tell me the story of Deborah when I got
Oh
nervous.
yeah, I forgot about this.
She's Jewish.
She's Jewish, yeah.
I guess it helped though.
Story of Deborah? She laughs.
A story one of my moms used to tell, actually, from the Torah or something. A woman lures an enemy general into her tent by giving him milk. Then she drives a stake through his head.
I fucking love that story. She laughs.
My mom used to say she didn't let him see how nervous she was. She just did what she did.
He just got to do what she got to do.
Which, I don't know if she was trying to be funny or if she was serious.
Her moms sound kind of awesome, actually.
I guess they kind of are. One of them's a high school teacher.
High school
and the other's an
teacher, that's
actor.
what I made her. Not a music teacher.
She's a pansexual Jew with lesbian moms.
Yes. A what?
She's good with math. I used to think they were so silly sometimes, the way they talk to each other. But that's just because they care a lot about each other. And me too. They're really nice. I should introduce you to them sometime.
Oh, we got the ability to go to the first date with her.
Wow.
Which we could do now, or we could go. Let's go talk to her already really quick because I want to give her a horror book. Oh wait. Oh yeah, it's the Sarava.
Wasn't it Yael who killed General?
What's that?
The story of Deborah. It wasn't Deborah who killed the General Cicero.
Wasn't it?
No, it was Yael.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Fun Bible facts.
Yeah.
Wait, that's considerably less awesome if it's not a girl.
Also, Sarava, Era, if you want to do Sarava's voice, this is starting where it says June 10th. Yo, I got a question, my dude.
Yeah, I got a question, my dude. If you got a sec.
Yeah, what's up?
2009 film by Pixar. Seriously emotional stuff, my dude. Gets me crying every fucking time.
You have to put the phone down for a second, mostly to keep from throwing it against the nearest rock. Right, but what do you need?
Oh, right. Wanted to know if you'd be down to help me out with my streams. Life's lonely at the top and all. And I have, like, so many fucking trolls.
Agree, sure. Sure, I can help.
Right on, my gender-neutral friend, bro. Meet me tonight at our place and I'll explain everything.
That's their minigame.
Does the musical have the volleyball scene?
I didn't write one, but sure.
Does now.
I wrote 3 scenes for it.
I offered to write a fucking song for this just
Man,
because I thought it would be so funny.
Alright.
Releasing bonus content.
Yeah, right. The expansion pack. Alright,
You
let's
gotta download the DLC.
let's give Aradia a book.
Ooh, just what I've always wanted. Thank you so much. We don't have enough money for expensive weed.
We don't have enough, we're not gonna get. We could do cats. We could do the cats. You wanna see the cats?
Cup. Cat
We're gonna
and
see
cup.
the cats. The Cat and Cup is pretty much the only place in town to actually sit down and relax. That isn't an expensive restaurant. The exterior is unassuming, mostly brick with a quaint turn-of-the-last-century aesthetic. The inside of the Cat and Cup is warm and inviting, filled with the smells of cinnamon and coffee. And cats. Voted Mount Alternia's best and only cafe for the last 3 years running, the cafe is the best only off-campus hangout. Skyla Caraco, one of Mount Alternia's alumni, has been running the place ever since the owner, Credia Jivik, disappeared under mysterious circumstances. But if you were to go back and play this when you're not doing Volume 12, I wonder if that would be an important plot element that you might be able to explore in a lot of detail.
Eventually, we're going to do a
We will
really
do a full
long,
stream of this.
full stream of every Technicolor Heart route. It's going to take for fucking ever.
Yeah.
So we're not doing it today. But
There is a, so the routes in the game range from about 12,000 words to about 26,000 words. This mini game within a game is 70,000 words of dialogue. It is it's a miniature game within the game. Fortunately, you don't have to worry about any of that right now.
You are safe here.
Oh, that's so reassuring.
You think Skylar Caraco used to attend Mount Alternia College, but
I think that's a typo.
But she graduated or dropped out. Either way, she's taken over managing the day-to-day operations at the Cat and Cup Cat Cafe. She's well known for her love of animals, vegetarian diet, and surprisingly high upper body strength. All right, we're gonna spend some time with the kitties.
Yeah. $15 for cat time. You still want to do it?
You're the only person that's actually the voice for this character in the original game. Yeah, bring on the kitties.
Okay, which one of these cats y'all want to spend time with?
Which one do we want to do?
I want to do Aradia the cat.
Aradia the cat is so cute. Look at her face.
Oh, hold it. I want to hold
the kitty. You try to hold cat Aradia. She settles into your arms comfortably. Man, she's heavy.
Oh my god, that's good sound effects.
Did you record audio pre?
No, I had to find. Recording cat sounds is surprisingly difficult, so I had to find stocks.
I have to kiss it.
Little kiss. Lean over to give Cat Aradia a little kiss on the forehead. She seems confused.
Do it again. Again. Until she understands.
It's the
this
same.
is my love. Yes.
We're gonna pet her. You reach out to pet Cat Aradia. She likes it. Aw. Play with her. You try to play with Cat Aradia. She likes it.
She likes it.
You give her a treat.
Oh my god.
You give Cat Aradia a little treat. She eats it one bite. The There's 4 different cats.
Too bad you have to. Do you have to pay $15 to play with each separate cat?
There's 2 dates where you go to the cat cafe and you can. There's at least one where you see all of them.
Oh,
but
is that the Malik one?
I think it's the Malik
where
one.
Where Malik makes fun of Solix the cat's eyes.
Yeah, that one's got fucked up eyes. Oh, I tried to hold her.
Aw. What a good kitty.
It's a big baby. Alright, we're gonna work this out now.
We should probably wait for Miranda to come back.
Yeah. Oh, save again.
Everybody loves the kitties.
The kitties are great. There's when we get out of this and we can look at the gallery again, there's a card for them. Where you could see all 4 of the cats in the card.
That's fair.
Yeah.
But you can't interact with all the cats.
No, not all at once. You have to do them one at a time.
Cat Aradia, like regular Aradia, it's wonderful and beloved and amazing and I love it.
Yeah. Yes. The cats are great. So Riot Breaker, the artist who did most of the Purple Bread sprite final versions, also did these sprites and the design for the outfits and stuff. I didn't want those sprites to never see the light of day because they're really good. I have some too. We'll do almost nighttime in the game, so I think once nighttime hits, you can't hang out with chicks. No, you can, I think.
That's why these Skittles taste kind of weird.
Why?
I'm used to the green apple Skittles.
I just swallowed one whole.
They brought back the original lime flavor that everybody loved.
Better.
I'm so used to the green apple Skittles that the lime tastes off.
Green apple can bite my ass.
My heart is liquid. Yeah, that's... The cat should be free. But then again, cat cafes should be free instead of being 15
The reason the
bucks.
cats aren't free is because they're one of the ways to increase Skylo's affinity. So it's like... The affinity system is so that you can't just completely game it and like do everything in one day. Like, it's not supposed to be really difficult. Like, the game doesn't make it hard for you to do stuff. It's just, there is a sense of progression.
So when we do the full game, we're gonna have to do all the cats for Skylo's Affinity.
Yeah. We should do Chixie's, date.
Yeah. What do you do to date Chixie?
I think the first date is, I think the first date might be running the lines. Late afternoon. Wait, late afternoon? That doesn't look right. Okay, something's wrong with the time in the game. That's weird. Anyway, whatever. I think the date, the thing is reporting wrong. Talk to Chixie. Does she want to hang out?
Yeah, guess we could hang out. Actually, I got something you can help me with.
Well, you're always in favor of helping a friend out. Chixie smiles.
General Matuna says, so is there any lore in this game or not?
Oh, you mean canon lore or background story for the route?
I thought they said war.
Yeah, there's a lot of lore in this game.
Well, there is lore because there's the whole Afghanistan plot line.
It's not related to the main game. This is a completely separate universe, but it is definitely there. The Top Gun one?
Yeah, there's a scene I want to run through, I guess.
Fucking Top Gun.
We should go to the theater.
So she has an authentic venue?
No, because there's a practice room in the back I can use that's quiet. You ever try running lines in the fucking library?
She laughs.
Worst idea of my freshman life.
So how is she feeling about the whole musical to begin with? Because you're getting the sense from her tone of voice that she doesn't super love it.
Oh, you think? God, it's the stupidest shit I've ever seen. No one is even sure exactly how it ended up getting produced.
Why doesn't she just not do it?
Oh, hey, it'd be like that all the time. Are you kidding? This is my only chance to perform this semester. Plus, when I told my moms about it, they thought it would be hilarious. They made me promise to record it.
I really like the soundtrack, by the way.
This one is, so, you haven't played the Volume 7 route, so you haven't heard this one before. I took Chixie's original theme from, the actual official game. I took the melody from it, and I turned it into the vocal melody.
Oh.
You step inside the theater, and it's
Also,
quiet.
You might recognize that stage.
Yeah.
You've been in that room before, a couple times.
I took a picture of the setup for the Maka stage reading.
It's the
yeah.
What's it called? Theater. Whatever that kids' theater is called.
Wow.
I'm forgetting.
Kids' theater?
The place where the Spark Theater Festival takes place.
It does.
The Tada Theater. It's the Tada Theater.
Oh, yeah. It looks extremely familiar. I was like, I do recognize this place.
Chixie leads you around the side of the stage into the backstage area. There's a small room off the side, ladled with a sign reading Practice Room 1.
Here we go. Let me hand you a copy of the script.
Yes.
To be perfectly clear, this is the stupidest shit I've ever read.
We're reading this. Interior Fighter Weapons School. Daytime. We open on a classroom in the Fighter Weapons School. There's a podium in front of the classroom. Maverick is leaning up against the podium. Charlie walks in, visibly angry. You're out of control, Lieutenant.
Charlie is is Chixie's character.
Exactly. You're out of control, Lieutenant.
Wait, so
Do we just read it on here?
No, this is for you to review because you're going to be running these lines in a second.
We're actually going to say
Doc,
this.
I'm completely in control all of the time. Trust me.
Maverick grins recklessly and hooks his hands on his fight suit.
Admit
Admit
it.
it.
You
You find this at least a little bit sexy.
Charlie storms to the front of the classroom and turns around, glaring.
That is totally inappropriate. You're being inappropriate.
What is this inappropriate?
Maverick crosses the room and puts his arms around Charlie. Charlie glares at him, but she doesn't pull away immediately.
The rest is kind of cut off.
I'm playing an astrophysicist who is, for unknown reasons, an instructor at a flight school.
That is actually in the movie. I didn't make that shit up.
Apparently the movie is just Cold War propaganda.
That is also true. Yeah, you're not gonna lie, this is pretty awful. Who even wrote this musical?
No clue. So you want to run over this bullshit? Not that it really matters. I'm pretty sure I know this scene inside and out.
I think she responds positively if you run the lines once.
I hope that the writer of the Top Gun musical hears word of what you said. And I hope that they write you a strongly worded email. And I hope they contact you on Chitter.
Yes.
Formerly known as Y.
Right. Right.
Yes.
Ah, yes.
They probably got
delaying
paid
the inevitable.
$100 million. They're fine.
One of my favorite pastimes.
Trixie looks at you closely.
Look, I know you want to help, but like, this isn't serious business acting. I'm mostly here for the songs, and that you really can't help me with.
Well, you're mostly just here to hang out with her.
Cool. Well, read away.
You glance down. Interior, Fighter Weapons School, daytime. We open on a classroom in the Fighter Weapons School. There's a podium in the front of the classroom. Maverick is leaning up against the podium. Charlie walks in, visibly angry.
This next bit is my line. You're out of control, Lieutenant.
She reads it in a flat, almost affected voice, ending in a little snort of laughter. Doc, I'm completely in control all of the time. Trust me. Also, the way to get her to like you more is like basically to make up like funny responses to the lines rather than doing them straight. Vicari likes it if you actually take it seriously. Maverick grins recklessly and hooks his hands on his flight suit. Admit it, you find this at least a little bit sexy.
God, this is absurd.
Charlie storms to the front of the classroom and turns around, glaring.
This is totally inappropriate. You're being inappropriate.
Well, is this inappropriate? Maverick crosses the room and it says he puts his arms around Charlie.
Yeah, I know. We're going to ignore those stage directions.
Yeah, it's for the best. She doesn't like it if you're trying to be too forward. Yeah, you'll just keep reading. Charlie glares at him, but she doesn't pull away immediately.
Yes, Lieutenant Mitchell, this is grossly inappropriate.
Maverick lets Charlie go, but there's a smile on his face. Well, if you insist, Doc, can't win them all. Unless you're a Top Gun like me.
You're a Top Gun.
And then they sing a fucking song. At least the music is catchy.
You think you're ready now?
Honestly, it sounds like a student-run musical I was in college, where the music was like, I mean, I wouldn't say it was good, but at least it got stuck in my head.
Right.
Okay, let's get this over with.
Trixie clears her throat.
You're out of control, Lieutenant.
I'm a loose cannon. I'm off the case. Trixie snickers to herself. Okay, what was next?
Just gonna
The raw sexual energy of an F-14 Tomcat.
That is totally inappropriate. You're being inappropriate.
Oh, Doc, you're out of order. Trixie covers her face, smiling.
You're being stupid. Stop it.
Yes, Lieutenant Mitchell, this is grossly inappropriate.
According to all law, no laws of aviation.
Oh my god, that's so stupid.
And that's the end of that.
Hey, you got through it.
Yeah, I still hate this stupid musicals book. It's so fucking bad, no matter how much you polish it. And we're done.
Okay, but you're pretty sure you messed that one up. Like, a lot.
Oh, don't worry about that. It's just a couple of lines.
That you didn't help much.
Seriously, you're fine. I just need to practice my bit a little. Oh my fucking god, that was hilarious. I wish you'd been writing this stupid thing.
Yeah, you'll admit you got it pretty wrong.
No, but like, that had to be on purpose. That was genuinely funny. Thanks. Honestly, I just need to have someone else suffer along.
It was pretty awful. So that's it then?
Yeah, I gotta get out of here. I promised a friend I'd give her a call later. Is the friend L word?
It's not specified. As you step out
As much as I know that we're doing the Chixie romance route, but they need to get together.
They don't. It's like vaguely implied that well, they can get together in the main game. There's a way to get them together if you do a bunch of different steps.
That's cool. That's crazy.
Spanning 2-3 routes.
Yeah.
Because the choices you make in 5, 6, and 7 influence it. As you step out of the theater, Chixie grins at you.
Thanks again. You're pretty fun to hang out with. See you around.
Alright.
You've deepened your connection to Chixie.
The building that's the Spade Slick Memorial Theater is housed and opens out to an unremarkable entryway. Honestly, it looks like some small-town municipal building more than an actual college building, because that's what the picture is of. Oh, this is Chixie, by the way.
Oh, the person from the chat is DMing me about the error.
Yeah, send a screenshot.
Let me send you a...
Or yeah. I mean, as long as I get it, then I don't care. I just need to know where the error was so I can fix it.
If you're still in stream chat, I'm sending you to the Studio June server.
If you send me the bug, I will do live bug fixing on call or on stream. It won't get deployed until Sunday because I gotta update the build, but
Also, welcome to the Articulate chat.
yeah.
There's not too much chat that goes on in the Articulate chat, but we've got, I don't know, previews of things I work on.
We got stuff. Oh, they joined the server.
We got stuff and
We got
things
stuff in here.
for everybody around for stuff and things to happen to.
Alright, she wants to know if you want to do some date thing. Yeah, well, yeah, that'd be fun. Want to hang out? We're gonna hang out.
Hey now, you're a Top Gun.
Yeah, exactly. Alright, you're gonna go on a date with Chixie tomorrow.
Okay.
Right now, I don't know if there's much else we can do. We
I
can't.
can't believe you've forgotten about your friends.
You're just like, yeah, this is fine. I'm fine with this. I'm gonna just live my life in this world of dreams forever.
Yeah. I mean, you can technically just like date like all the people.
You
and
can
never go
just
back to the
keep
game.
looping through. Like, if you get to the end of the week and you haven't done the requisite things to get the fuck out, you can, you basically just have to start again. So there is a quick way to get through this if you just want to get through it as fast as possible. If you, after the first afternoon, if you go to your room and you just keep sleeping and never leave, you'll get like an increasing series of like concerned responses from Sarava, and if you just keep ignoring them, you'll eventually be able to just like get out.
Gotcha. Yeah, 'cause I'm like wondering, like, because at first some of our dialogue options were like, what's happening?
Yeah, and then you're like,
now
yeah,
you're just-
it's fine.
I'm gonna
It's
date all these
fine.
people.
We don't even know our major.
Your major, I don't think it ever
What is
said.
Miss
It's
Par's
never
major?
said.
What would Miss Par major in?
I don't know. Undeclared.
What? Maybe like
Your major is nothing.
international relations.
There you go.
That's what Aspar studies.
Majoring in friendship.
Yeah.
World religion.
Okay, but Miss Par would probably be a psychology major.
Yeah.
Probably.
Sociology.
They're not even actually a student.
Oh,
They just showed up and no
We
one
should go
bothered
to
pick
Elward's
them out.
dorm. We should go to Elward's dorm so we can play some of the other
Elward is a
stupid.
senior. Our best friend's a senior. What year are we?
We're a freshman.
Oh god, and everyone's hanging out with us.
Actually, I don't know if I don't remember if Elward's a junior or senior, but senior dorms is in like upperclassmen dorms.
Sorry, I
The
need to
senior
call you
dorms are all. I mean, I ate more than anyone else.
No, that's
Then
okay.
all-
I bought them for you.
Thank you.
All single rooms with small bathrooms attached, and Elward's is no exception. However, she's really made the space her own by absolutely cramming it full of random assortment of crap.
Same, bitch.
Everything from piles of comics, a gaming PC set up on the floor, to the wizard poster she inherited when she moved in. This was originally going to be Roxy's room in the game that this was made for.
I want to...
Hey, what's going on? I got a thing I wanted to ask you about.
Oh, you're interested? Theoretically, at least.
So, you know how Sarav has been streaming for a while now?
Yes?
Well, hypothetically, what if I had a similar thing going on? Hypothetically, full of moderately horny gamer girls, mostly.
This feels less than hypothetical.
Yeah, dude, no shit. I was wondering if you'd like to join me on stream sometime. I've kind of built you up sort of like my little sibling, you know? You got kind of a fan base on my channel.
You guys are not beating the armpit allegations.
You're not sure exactly how to feel about that.
I'll give you 10% of whatever donations
People
I get.
love this sprite. This sprite is so popular.
I wonder why.
You rescind your earlier skepticism.
Just let me know if you want to stream, dude.
All right, we're gonna play the fucking games. Hell, Elward, huh? You don't think you actually know Elward's last name? Come to think of it, you're not sure exactly what Elward's major is either.
She's majoring in sex.
The last time you asked, she just said she was majoring in sex and refused to elaborate.
She's changing her major to sex.
Whatever the case, she's your best friend. All right, so we're gonna stream a game.
Hell yeah! What game do you want to stream? I got Garden of Tube Cat Deluxe, Brass Knuckle Brawl, and that Beck Rogers game too.
Garden of Tube Cat.
Garden of Tube Cat is just like
it's a whack-a-mole game.
Yeah, it's a whack-a-mole game.
It has very cute instructions that
Yeah.
say evil baby, kill, good baby.
I'm gonna play the Brass Knuckle Brawl game because I put a lot of work into it. It's like one of those like one finger death punch type games.
That's really cool.
And there's a fucking chat with like randomized people in it.
Yo, my sis loves Brass Knuckle Brawl.
The messages will get repetitive because they're just from a random table, but
or free food from Wendy's Hamburger.
How we feeling today, Saphites?
Saphites is the name of her chat.
How's it going? Finally done with the school of the year. Brass Knuckles is pretty good. Feeling good tonight, Saphites.
Oh yeah, the bullet. These sprites are all from the earlier route where they are like the characters from the game. That's why you're like beating up Skylar randomly. Because we did a walk around mini game that had the sprites in it.
Where did you find the background?
The backgrounds are actually game backgrounds, but like pixelated.
So pretty.
So this one is artistic.
Right?
No, Volume 9. This is the one Artistic Apparition did for Volume 9. The first one was also Volume 9. This is... shit, I don't remember. I'm a bad director.
I do not think this is from the first 6 volumes because I don't remember it from the soundtrack.
No, this is Volume 8. It's from Volume 8. So that is yeah, it's Amnesia's, but I'm trying to remember who did it. Who the fuck did the volume for? I don't remember who did the music for that volume. Was that Rainy? No, it was DBNet. It was DBNet 18. Beat up.
Oh my god, it looks like you're fighting Lord Zuko.
Oh my god.
Marcy is Lord Zuko. No, not really. The parking garage, that's from Volume 9.
Parking pylon. Little hard hat man.
Volume 8 is very underintelligent.
Yeah.
Like, I think that's the only reason I could tell it was Volume 8 is because it sounded like it came from the soundtrack.
Yeah.
Very anime.
What's that?
It feels very anime.
Yeah.
to late 80s anime.
The directions, the notes to the composer were basically like creating something very sort of Ace Attorney adjacent.
Yeah. Yeah, it's giving like the rockabilly era.
You donated $5. And Villain and Bot donated $3. Wouldn't it be great if our real life chat was full of this much money?
Yeah, so YouTube could take like 50% of it.
Oh my god, they take so much. Did I ever tell you about the time that someone donated $100 in my stream?
No.
Didn't they take like $30 of it?
YouTube took $30 of it.
That's fucking crazy.
But somebody donated $100 so we could read Spud on stream.
All right, I'm gonna quit out. That's enough. That's enough games.
This is so fun.
Oh wait, I gotta show the Beck Rogers because it's just Flappy Bird.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, Beck Rogers.
This is so cool.
This is the fucking. It's a Flappy Bird with like randomized levels.
Oh my god.
It's too bad that you don't have a Gorf in there.
Oh my god, what's that?
Gorf.
Have you seen the game where it's basically Flappy Bird, but you have to use your voice?
I think I've heard of that.
Yeah.
And there are a few other games now with that concept. But my friends made a version of Dark Souls where you also have to be quiet.
Oh my god, that's cool. Alright, that's enough. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. Elward's Affinity story is actually really good, I think, but we're not gonna do it because... Actually, if we do... Did we get a bug report on the Sarava thing, by any chance?
Yes, I believe it was sent to the
Because
bug
let's see what it is. What did they say? What is the bug? I want to see the bug.
I'm sorry, could not find my old
Event
answer.
to lead in. Okay, we're gonna do a thing.
Ooh, it's time for live coding hour.
Save the thing, and we're gonna quit out of the game for a second.
We did this on the first ever Friendsim 2 stream.
Yeah.
Because it like crashed or something.
Alright, we're gonna do something real quick. I'm gonna grab the repo GitHub. You're not gonna see that part because it's...
If trolls are bug-like, then they call computer bugs mammals?
Oh my god. I don't really think trolls are that bug-like. People are always like, oh, they're like bugs. It's like, no, they're great people. Let's be real here.
I mean,
But the babies are
no
bugs.
one's really expanded on the bug-like nature of them.
True.
But they also do hatch from eggs and hatch from a mother grub and
have external characters.
exist as little
Window
wiggly
capture.
caterpillar babies.
Alright, give me 1 second. There we go. Window. Alright, you guys see code. It's the most fun thing ever. Alright, so that
Inner machinations
is...
of Jania's insanity.
What was the error label? The dot lead in? Show me the event 2's underscore lead in. Okay. I gonna find out where that is. Or unless it's gonna be annoying. And the error is in... It was in Sarava's thing, right?
Yes.
I keep forgetting that. I think on my laptop, the find in folder... Oh, no, it's... Okay, here it is. Oh, that's right. Why was there... I don't know why there was a lead-in. There probably originally was going to be like... Oh, I guess I never chose that. Oh, new guy. Well, that should be... Just change that. Save. That's easy to fix. While we're here, let's fix all the instances of calling Caraco karaoke.
Oh my god. And then change the one instance of the word karaoke to Caraco.
Karaoke. Wait, how do you spell karaoke? K-A-R.
Karaoke.
Aoki. Like that. There you go. Man.
Well, there will be a new shiny build when
tomorrow
Yeah,
when I'm
when
back
Janae
at my development box. Caraco. There we go. And there's the one time where it's supposed to be karaoke. coding streams.
So that the second time you kiss the cat, that it says it gets happy.
Oh, that's cute. I know it would take more time, but that's a good idea. A cat happiness meter. I need to implement a cat.
The cat gets an affinity quest.
The cat gets
Yes.
Okay, we're gonna spend the next 5 hours working on the cat quest. That's what you've signed in for now.
And then the cat's face turns into Caraco's look. And it's like
The cat's only in one
Oh
sprite state. All right. Let's go back to gameplay.
You don't need any sprite state. All you gotta do is Photoshop Caraco's head on top of a running cat.
Oh my god.
With that one
Wait,
face.
wait,
The
wait,
glossy baby eyes.
Yeah.
Ah,
Glossy baby. Yeah, you have to rename the cat to Glossy Baby.
Wait, I just blew away my own changes because the version that was updated wasn't. I gotta fix the karaoke thing again because I forgot I had it open before. There we go. All right. Now we're gonna push those changes.
Speaking about glossy baby eyes, you haven't had a daily dose of Janaya's cats.
My cats are
Kitties!
cute. All right, we're gonna go back to
They're
playing
so
the game
pretty.
now, baby. If you want to circumvent the Sarava bug for now, if you just choose to if you choose maybe later and then come back and talk to them, you'll be able to do the thing. It won't affect your affinity at all. There's a couple people where if you say no, you're basically like, wait, what am I doing? Oh, there we go. It'll screw up things, but that's not one of them. All right, let's go back to it. All right.
This is what you wanted.
All right, we're gonna go
Can
back.
you pull an all-nighter?
You will, if you pull an all-nighter, it will make you go to bed at a certain point. Like it'll force you to fall asleep. All right, let's go back to. We should talk to Sarava because we're gonna do their quest.
Restart the Discord stream.
Oh yeah, thank you.
shit,
I'm
yeah.
sorry. Yeah, you're gonna need to be able to see
No, you have to guess
the
what it
character
says.
you're voicing. Yeah,
Yes.
just improv dialogue. There you go. We're late night, so we're probably gonna time this out. Arrow, can you see the stream?
I can, yes.
Okay, we're gonna talk to Sarava a little bit. Talk to Sarava.
Sorry, I should.
No, you're good. I just wanted to put that the right way. Sarava Hermod is a sophomore majoring in... Actually, you're not entirely sure what they major in. But they're an incredibly successful streamer? Maybe. You're not actually sure.
It's a non-binary ass outfit.
Yeah, this design is really good. How are they doing?
I'm doing okay. Working on my streaming empire, getting ready to figure out going home. Or more like figuring out a way to avoid going home this summer. Thinking about tacos.
Tacos?
Yeah, my agenda friend, tacos. Like Mexican food. You ever notice we don't really have a good taco place in town?
Well, it is a small town in upstate New York, so...
I know, just miss them, man.
Do they come from somewhere with good tacos?
No, just miss them. Hey, so I gotta go do something, my little
Oh,
buddy.
we timed out, that's why.
I will talk to you later.
You yawn, feeling your eyelids getting thicker.
I miss tacos. Gotta go, bitch.
Alright, yeah, if you stay up too late, you'll just time the day out. Alright, we should, like, buy some gifts for people. How much money? We have $33. What can we buy? We can't buy shit.
To cat.
What
to
is...
cat.
What is... Okay, we want this for... I think Aradia likes the horror film.
I thought you said she doesn't like movies.
She doesn't like them, but the horror one she does like. I'm trying to remember what,
Don't
like...
you have another book to give her?
Do I have another book?
Yeah, you bought, 2 of
Oh
them.
yeah,
I
that's
am
right.
scary.
I gotta remember what to get Sarava because I want to be. I think he they like the iTunes gift card. There we go. It takes a day to get there though. Let's go talk to Aradia, I guess.
Those backgrounds just make me want to play those old games.
Yeah. Talk to Aradia. What do we got to do? We gotta give you a thingy. Yeah. Oh, here we go. We're starting out the quest.
Ooh, just what I've always wanted. Thank you so much.
Does she ever feel like this world isn't real?
Ooh, you're asking some fun questions today.
It's been on your mind for a while now, since at least Friday afternoon.
Oddly specific time. Also very interesting. Anything else?
A lot of little things mostly. Stuff that just feels off? Not to mention your memory of the previous year feels a bit fuzzy.
Like exposition?
Yeah, I guess you could say that. A little bit like exposition. Also, you talked to Maria and that was an odd experience.
Oh, she's just like that most of the time. You get used to it.
Right. It's mostly just the sense you're getting, that things are ever so slightly off kilter. That the world is tilted off axis slightly.
You were saying before about exposition?
Okay, it feels like she's enjoying this.
We should take a walk.
Yeah, a walk sounds nice. That's a good idea. Maybe clear your head out a bit.
Exactly. It'll give us a chance to talk. It's already afternoon.
Some of the story events advance time.
Ah.
Anyway, that's what's been on your mind lately. Plus all the usual school stuff, dealing with feelings, etc., etc.
That's the funny part, right?
What?
All the etc. of it? The part in between the highlights, the parts that really matter.
You're not sure you're following.
For example, just now you made a decision, right?
Yeah, of course.
And now we're here. But if you look at it, you didn't really make much of a choice. All the etc. in the middle changed, but you probably don't even remember that.
No, you guess you don't.
Ugh.
Who wants to do Renell?
Hey, Dingus, what's going on? I've been trying to find you guys.
The other mechanic walks up and grins broadly at Aradia, who blushes slightly.
We've just been having a conversation about unreality.
In the original route, they were like interested in each other.
Good shit, but we gotta close up for the night.
Yeah, we do.
Aradia looks kind of wistful, a little bit sad. What's that about?
Oh, don't worry about that. And etc. for another time.
Aradia winks at you in a way that feels distinctly conspiratorial.
You want to help me clean up? I'll pay you money.
Yeah, you want to do that because you get money, and more importantly, we build our affinity with Aradia. You spend the next couple hours helping Aradia put things away around the garage.
That's it. I'll give you a cut of my pay.
Is that it?
For now. Still feeling like something isn't right?
Yeah.
Well, I should get going.
Well, cool, bye.
Money didn't distract you? Okay.
Oh shit, I forgot! I missed a date with Trixie! Oops.
Oh, wait, does that mean we can't date?
Are we gonna save Scum to date Trixie?
We should probably do that.
Are we gonna save Scum to... Okay, we're gonna save some to do... Oops!
Rip!
I forgot I had a date with Trixie in the... So the schedule is actually real? Like, there's actually a schedule, like, tomorrow in the afternoon? Oopsie!
Rip.
Okay, where was I doing? Oh yeah, we went and talked to Saraba. We're not
You
gonna...
guys don't deserve Trixie, she's right.
Yeah. Aw, man. It's like, I guess I'm gonna do... I don't know if I'm gonna get
Do we need to give her
I don't
another
think
go?
we need to get...
Still have the book, remember.
I still have the book, yeah. I think we'll be okay. Alright, let's sleep. And this time we're actually gonna date. Well, we'll do something in the daytime, because the date's in the afternoon, so... Oh yeah, there's another fun minigame. Let's do the garage minigame. Talk to Radia. Wanna help out around the garage?
You just need to catch the stuff I toss you to put away, that's all.
Yeah.
This fucking...
It's Club Penguin Java Beans.
Here's another one I wrote. Rusty's refrain.
Catching the shit. This game went through a lot of changes, because originally it became basically impossible after like 5 levels. Catching shit. Catching. Oh. No!
It seems like a great way to get a traumatic brain injury.
Are you seriously?
You're catching them with your skull.
They're fucking air wrenches.
They're just like lodging themselves into your brain, so that's how you're catching them.
Look at that face. There's no brain in there.
That's exactly why you got the job.
He's so squishy.
Oh no.
And those you're catching in your mouth.
Yeah, exactly.
Swallow the fucking nuts.
That's what she said.
Yeah. Not until you get to the last date. There's no explicit sexual content in this route because that would exceed our rating and not be the vibe. But you can fuck like most of the characters you date.
What's like the Candy Crush like porn dating sim?
What?
You know what I'm talking about?
Honey
you know
Pop?
Huh? Yes, Honey Pop, exactly. Which is an actually fun game.
Candy Crush?
No.
That's
Honey
like the
Pop.
gameplay
Some sort of
segment.
match 3.
Yeah.
Apparently it's like actually a good match 4 game.
It is really good because each character only wants you to match a specific thing.
Oh.
So it becomes, and you only have a certain amount of moves and so on and so forth. So it becomes really challenging, and you have to play out your moves like one by the end to unlock everything.
Huh.
I play Honey Pop for the gameplay.
I just really wanted to beat it.
I'm a completionist.
In that game.
I didn't even mean to make that joke. Oh, I fucked up.
Well, that's probably enough for now. Here's the money you earned.
At least I got
He just
a...
slaps you.
Yeah. You
Money you
suck. Alright, let's see what else do we...
Go on your date.
I'm gonna go on my day. I gotta get to afternoon. If you sleep during the day, it just advances time 1 unit.
Have you ever actually done that in real life?
What?
Accidentally stood someone up?
No.
No, I've never dated anyone other than her. So.
Alright, we gotta go to the theater. Wait, that's not the theater. This is the theater. There you go, in the theater. In the theater. Yeah. The inside of the Spade Slick Memorial Theater isn't huge. By the standards of theaters, it's pretty modest, actually. You feel like it fits the smaller size of the school, though. Maybe a couple hundred seats, tops, plus the small stage. You went here once for a student concert early in the semester.
Hey, you came. Sorry, not trying to sound clingy or anything. Just not used to that. Folks, you know what, never mind. It's not important.
She mentioned she had something she wanted to show you.
Yeah, figure we can use the practice room again.
Chixie walks ahead of you, around the stage toward the practice rooms. You quickly follow along after, back through the hallways at the backstage area.
Hey, I wanted to show you this.
She holds out a guitar, a red electric guitar of some kind. You don't know. You don't really know guitars like that?
Have a seat.
As you sit in one of the chairs in the practice room, Chixie begins playing, using a small portable amp. It's really good. You had no idea she was such an accomplished guitarist.
Is she singing with it? What's she singing?
I don't fucking know. I never thought about that.
Singing this song.
You gave that more thought than I ever did.
Of course I did!
Because it was just a means to a conversation, the dialogue.
I mean, I was literally gonna sing whatever she was singing.
Oh, okay.
That's why
Whatever you think she's singing, that's what she's singing.
She's singing the new JoJo Siwa.
Oh no.
Except for that.
Hey, you said anything!
I did. I brought that on myself.
It is the hamster dance.
But like a soft acoustic version.
That would just be the Robin Hood theme song. Because it's a sped up version of that. Alright. This serious stream.
Well, what do you think?
I never claimed to be serious.
You really liked it.
Hell yeah! I'm glad. I've been playing ever since I was a little kid.
Chixie sits back, idly playing the guitar.
So, what's going on with you lately?
She laughs nervously.
Sorry, that was silly. I'm just not used to this, you know?
You awkward motherfucker. You're doing alright.
Well, that's good.
You mean, you've got a lot of anxiety. And you're not really sure what to do with your life.
Same. I mean, that's normal, right? Especially in your first year of college. It's like my mom's always say. You can always find yourself a MILF and a power to take care of you. That's what I did.
Is that... Do they say that?
I mean, they do, but they're definitely joking.
Oh yeah, right. You totally knew that. Oh, it's your mom. She mentioned them before.
Yeah, they're great.
You don't think you know too much about where she's from, actually.
I grew up in Brooklyn.
The one in New York City? Trixie chuckles.
Yeah, the one in New York City. Not exactly your typical all-American upbringing.
Brooklyn, London.
A couple of lesbian reform Jews for moms. They were taking me to protests in a baby carrier, which my dad actually
I
did.
know, that's where I got that from. That sounds dangerous.
I don't know, maybe. I don't think they'd stick around if I was in any danger.
You just use a baby as a shield.
Besides, they always cared a lot about me, and they took good care of me. I guess it just
bullets.
I almost got shot with one of those.
Yeah, it's whizzed by your head
It's
like
on.
a inch away.
It's on film because I was filming when it happened.
God.
Fucking APD.
I guess it doesn't hurt that one of them's an actuary for New York Life.
My actuary was the thing I was going to be until I realized how bad the tests are and how hard they are, and I was like, you know what? Fuck this shit. I'm software development instead.
Why did you want to be an actuary?
Because I found that interesting, and I was like probability, and I was working as an underwriter in an insurance company, which is like an adjacent field.
I didn't even know they made those anymore.
What, underwriters?
Both of those roles.
Oh, actuaries
as
is
hell.
no. I mean they were originally, but they're like a big thing in insurance. They're the ones that like figure out like the loss and the rates and shit like that.
No.
It's a lot of math.
Yeah.
I mean, puts your math to
Not
good
like my
use.
job now isn't a lot of math, but it's math I understand better.
Horrifying.
What? For who?
Don't worry about it. My point is, we weren't exactly starving.
Actuaries get paid a fuckload of money.
So one of Trixie's moms literally did find a MILF and a power.
Yeah, like better than I get paid even.
Which helps mitigate some of the anxiety, you know. What does she say? You're not used to this. Make her not like you?
No, the only way to make her not like you is trying to push too much about like being close to her. She doesn't like that.
Because Demi as fuck.
Because Demi as fuck. Yep. Why does she say she's not used to this? Trixie grits her teeth.
Well, I've been on a couple dates in the past, and you know I'm Demi, right?
Yeah, because I have paratextual knowledge of things.
Good. Glad I don't have to explain this again to someone.
Also because I wrote the routes, and also the Volume 7 stuff, a lot of it.
And also you wrote the
and also
novel that
the
preceded...
novel that has Demi Trixie, I think. I don't remember.
Yes. Demi Trixie exists in Abattoir.
That's right.
But the upshot is I end up dating folks, and they want to push things. They want to go a lot faster than I'm comfortable. Then they get frustrated or mad when I explain I'm not cool with that.
Oh, that sounds like it kind of sucks, actually.
It does. It sucks a lot. So I appreciate you not doing that, you know?
I don't want to feel any pressure.
Thanks. I appreciate that.
You just want her to feel safe.
Thank you. That's the whole thing. It's easy to not feel safe.
I'm glad people like the Demi Trixie headcanon.
She's singing Piss Town.
Actually, you
version
can
of your
ask her what song she played before us, so that is an option. We're gonna do that.
The baby threw the first brick at Stonewall.
Yeah, a little mini brick.
Yeah!
Like,
Yeah.
fuck cops.
It was a Lego brick.
It's like, that's good.
So many folks want to move quick, especially the guys I've tried dating. Then they get mad when you don't want to kiss or fuck, and that's scary.
It really does seem frustrating. If you're making her feel unsafe, she'll tell you?
Yeah, just, listen to me. So many people just don't bother listening to what I'm telling them.
What was the song she played before? You really liked it, but it doesn't sound familiar.
Oh, yeah, that's because I just made it
Oh,
up.
never mind. Hi, Wall. It's not a song. We are all wrong.
So it could really be the song in the background.
Yeah.
It could be, yeah.
I mean, that is supposed to be something that Chixie had written.
Yeah.
And this is the only one we've heard so far that has, like, an actual voice.
That's
Yeah,
true.
because I wanted to use voice as an instrument for the theme for the one vocalist in the entire cast.
Yeah.
Also, because I just fucking wanted to sing. You
It's
never
nice.
hear vocals
it sounds
in
good.
game soundtracks.
Totally.
Like, just on the spot, Chixie nods, a faint smile working at the corners of her mouth.
Yeah, why do you look so amazed by that?
Well,
Are you taking this straight from my reactions to you?
Well, because to you that feels like magic.
I mean, it's just, it's just music. Just putting the notes together in a way that sounds good.
You cannot imagine putting any number of notes together in a way that sounds even remotely good.
One day I will explain to you that it's not that hard.
Okay, I can't imagine putting notes together in a way that sounds good. I just don't understand music theory.
You could probably do it. I'll give you a lesson sometime.
This is what you sound like.
Just takes practice is all. You find an ear for it.
Gotcha. Magic! What are her plans for this summer?
I'm going back home to stay with my mom's. Other than that, I don't know. Probably working on an album.
An album? That sounds fancy.
Yeah, right. It's just gonna go up on streaming like a million other albums.
Still, that's cool. You can't even imagine having the creative energy required for something like that. Chixie blushes and taps her guitar.
Well, it's what I like to do. Oh yeah, gonna have Lank around the apartment too.
There's a whole cross thread of like Lank and his shitty parents and like basically going to stay with Chixie. Like that's a whole like they're two stories like weave together. I put way more thought into this mini game than
Anything you've ever done in your life.
No, that's not true. But I put way more thought into it than I needed to.
My mom said it would be okay if you needed to.
Lank's gonna stay with her?
Well, right now that's a solid maybe. He's trying to figure something out with some friends in the city, but between you and me, that might not pan out. Because his friends are fucking flakes.
But why doesn't he go home to his parents?
He'd rather live on the streets at this point, I think.
Yeah, his parents are not great
What
people.
are his parents?
They're bigoted assholes.
Nice. Well, not nice, but...
Yeah, I mean, it's a valid plot. It's definitely an experience.
They're raging furious is the problem. So they look at him and all they see is their miserable, failed daughter.
Yeah, that does sound pretty bad. You can see why he doesn't want to stay with them.
Yeah, not to mention it'd mean dumping himself back into Wasp Town. So, like, bigot WASPs or queer Jews? Not really much of a competition, huh?
No, you guess not? Why is she worried? Sounds like things are going well at home, right? Chixie nods silently. And her moms aren't bigots or anything, right?
No, they're both great.
So why the anxiety? Chixie shrugs and looks down at the ground, frowning.
I don't know. It's hard to explain.
It's okay. She doesn't have to if she doesn't want to.
I mean, I do, but it sounds silly. My family's nice, my friends are nice, my parents have a bit of money and a nice apartment. And yeah, I've had some shitty experiences with dates and Vakari and his asshole friends last year. Overall, I guess things are going pretty well.
But you feel like there's definitely a but coming here.
But I want to do more than just exist, you know? See? You get it. I want to be able to make a difference. My moms, they're great and they do good stuff, but also...
She shrugs and gestures vaguely.
They're both content to just kind of be in the background. I want to be able to really speak to people.
She sighs and shrugs, smiling slightly.
Guess that maybe sounds a little conceited, but I want to use my talents to do something meaningful. DPV, except Daria doesn't exist in this
Yeah, she does.
Wait.
She's Linnera's roommate, who's mentioned but not shown.
Oh, okay. And is it implied that Linnera's fucking her?
No, it's implied that Linnera doesn't like her very much because she finds her frustrating.
Is it implied that Daria's fucking her teacher, who is Branya?
No, that's actually a subplot with, well, not fucking her, but there is a subplot with Linnera having a crush on Branya, who in this timeline is like in her late 30s.
Yeah,
like the ages are all over the place.
Oh man, I'm fucking exhausted. Didn't get a lot of sleep last night. Kept waking up from nightmares about this stupid musical.
Stop talking about the musical!
Is that normal?
I get the jitters before any show, even a bad one.
She laughs and sets the guitar down, leaning back next to you.
She's been holding the guitar the whole time.
She's close enough you could smell the shampoo she used this morning. Sit back and enjoy the moment, otherwise she gets super uncomfortable.
You like her.
You do like her. You lean back and close your eyes. It's nice to be here like this. You can feel Trixie's warm presence next to you. You wish this moment could last forever.
I should really go take a nap. It's been fun though. We should really do this again.
Yeah! You and Trixie walk out into the balmy night air. The fragrance of trees and grass is everywhere. Up and above, the stars speckle the night's canopy, twinkling in the distance.
This is really nice. Don't get to see this in the city. But also, I miss it. I miss the feeling of people, you know?
She smiles and reaches out to take your hand.
Thanks for hanging out with me again. We should keep talking, I think.
Yay! This is Trixie, by the way.
Hey, you planning to go to the musical on Friday?
Hadn't quite decided yet.
No, you gotta go. I'll be there. I want to see you in the audience.
Of course
Okay, I can do that.
Hell yeah.
That's an unsmooth thing to say.
What?
I haven't decided if I'm gonna go see you perform.
Your character's not smooth, like, at all.
As far as the resident idiot.
If I texted that to someone like, hey, are you gonna come see this show?
Yes.
And they were like, haven't decided. I'd be like, don't come!
Fuck you. Okay, we're gonna redo this.
Is there time? It's night.
Yeah, if you can start an affinity quest, you can start an affinity quest. So we're gonna blast through that. Walk sounds nice. Yeah.
Oh, no, it's not
wait, that's fucked up. Huh, interesting. Sure, why
Get
not?
the money.
Doesn't matter. Yeah. Alright. Okay, now we're good. I think there was a little bit of a bug there. I think... Actually, I probably know why. I think I know why it was like that. Wait 1 second. I'm gonna look at something real quick.
Coding with Janaya.
Except no one can see this coding, but it's fine. I just want to check the thing, because I think that's why. It's because it doesn't do the reactive thing like everything else does. That's okay, that's easy to fix. I just need an example of how it is.
This song is so pretty.
It really is. This
is
is Uber, I think, actually.
Wait, Uber wrote this?
I'm pretty sure this is the one that Uber wrote.
I didn't know Uber wrote music. Huh.
It's beautiful.
It's really nice. I'm gonna do this real quick. Y'all can't see what I'm doing, but I'm doing a thing. Where I fix a thing.
How is chat doing right now?
Listen to this nice music.
This is pretty hard hitting for an April Fool's game.
Yeah, so this is not an April Fool's game. This was actually the result of the if we get X followers, I'll put sex in the game thing that I said as a joke. I say with heavy air quotes. Like, yeah. Alright, that's...
We've been going for 5.5 hours.
Yeah.
This is the longest D&D session I've ever had.
Alright, give me a second here. Because that's not supposed to just go to the thing. It's supposed to be reactionary.
Oh my god.
It's supposed to tell it's the garage.
My brain is like refusing to like let my eyes focus on it. It's like, no, you don't want to look.
Alright, let's see here.
It's all nonsense.
Let's see, VNC.
It's like imperceptible sacred text. Not for my eyes.
I feel like that's what non-musicians see when they look at sheet music.
Yeah, exactly. I can read sheet music.
You can read bass clef.
I can read bass clef, you're
Can't read
right.
treble clef.
Oh,
You
whoops.
tried.
I can read treble clef up to like high C, and then after that.
Cafe outside.
I mean, only flute players can really read ledger lines on site.
That's true.
Stupid
I
flute
I literally tell
players.
all my piano students to like use just interval context clues to figure out ledger line names. Like, don't bother trying to figure out what a low A looks like. Just look for the A above it because
That's
it's going to be
always
an
gonna be
octave. Because
nighttime.
no one writes it not as an octave.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. Like, I was never really good at music theory, so learning key signatures has never been my deal. Because I guess I started as a singer, and that's not all that important.
Yeah.
And then I played trumpet, and there.
So you know treble clef, but not bass clef.
Well, then I played the bass, which is what I taught myself how to play. So I feel like that's the clef I know the most. But now. It's been so long since I've had to play in an orchestra, and then when you learn jazz, fuck those notes on the page. Yeah. So at this point, I don't know what I'm doing.
They're not important. All right, back to playing the game. I fixed the problem. It's a minor bug, which probably no one noticed because like it's such a specific use case. All right, what are we gonna do? We're probably just gonna go back
it's
to this.
It's EP time.
It's EP time. We're gonna sleep. We're gonna sleep until the next day.
Good night. Oh no, respawn in the
Time
middle of the
for
field.
night.
Why is the thingy always a field?
Because that's the scene that it plays. It's just a transition graphic. It's not like literally where you are.
Where
Okay,
you respawn
but,
and
like-
you have to crawl back to your door.
Yeah, it's a field. I had a tall shot of this field I took years and years ago.
It's day.
It's day. It's early daytime.
It looks like a colored pencil drawing.
Yeah, this is a rendering, but then I ran it through like the Photoshop's filter, the neural filters, which do this cool like art thing to it.
I love it.
It's very neat. I like it too. I'm gonna go. We got Chixie. We can't do anything until Friday, so we're gonna do Aradia stuff now.
All right.
Gonna do Aradia stuff because we have been doing this for a while. We should probably try to like actually get out of here. All right.
I mean, this is what you want.
Yeah, exactly.
I am scared.
We're not really beating the "this is what you want" allegations here. Want to hang out again?
Ooh, more existential questions for me. I love that. I get so bored here sometimes.
You're not sure if you've got existential questions this time. More like you're not sure she feels familiar to you, which is weird since she's one of the people you know here you know the least.
Everyone else is your classmates or professors, right? Doesn't that strike you as odd?
You're not entirely sure if it does or doesn't. Is there a particular reason why it should?
No, they're just people you know, right? Some of them anyway. Anyway, let's take a walk.
Do you want to voice this character again?
Hey, where are you going?
We're just heading out for a minute.
Oh, sure. You mind if I come with?
Yeah. Aradia likes that.
Hell yeah.
So, let's take a walk.
You beat a winding path away from the garage, eventually end up near the literature department of the college. So why are you here?
Did you ever think to ask yourself that question?
You're confused.
Yeah, no shit. But, seriously, Radia, what the hell are you talking about?
Radia smiles slightly, looking back and forth between you and Ronell. Finally, she settles her gaze on you.
Did you ever wonder what you were doing here Friday afternoon?
Nope. You were just trying to run some errands. You ran into Elward.
Right. Let me ask you something else. Why did you make your last decision?
Okay, this is getting a little weird for me. I'll see you guys later.
Why did you decide to go to the cafeteria that day? And would it have mattered? Elward was there either way, right?
Right? You're not following.
Because the probability of an event happening is always 100% after it happens. Same as if it were predetermined.
That's not how probability works, Radia.
You wrote her.
I know that. I intentionally wrote that.
Sorry about that.
Nah,
We should
you're
go
good.
back. My break's over.
Can't stop messing with that.
It falls down too easily.
I had a nice time hanging out with you, just like all the other times before.
Well, you only really got to hang out with her the one time.
Right. Would you mind if I asked you to help out again? I'll pay you money.
Yeah.
Money.
I like money. And helping. You spent an hour or two helping to bring Aradia various tools.
You're being extremely helpful lately. Just for that, I'll give you a bunch more money to buy a tube cat. Or wait.
Wait, this is a lot. You can't take that from her.
It doesn't matter. It's not real anyway.
What the heck does that mean? Aradia just shrugs.
Money is a construct, like most things.
Okay.
How much money do we have?
I get a tube cat. Ooh, $115.
We can get a tube cat.
Oh, she gives you
Tube cat,
$50.
Tube cat.
Let's
Tube
buy
cat.
a tubular feline, baby. Yeah, we got the Steam gift card. I put so much work into making that tiny little
50
graphic. Vapor.
Noah Gamer, this is basically like hard drugs for them.
The YTunes gift card. This is mostly useful in the other mode because there's a character who really likes them who we do not meet in this mode.
I'm assuming it's Marsty who takes.
No, it's Tizius.
Tizius likes the shit. Why?
It's because she's a fucking
Can we get the
Twin
cursed
Peaks
mug?
reference. What's that?
The cursed mug.
The curse. Yes, let's buy the cursed mug.
Rose mug.
The curse.
Who likes the rose mug?
I don't remember. I don't remember half of what these characters like.
You know that mug actually exists in real life, right?
Really?
Yeah. Like most of these are like, okay, art book, that's made with photography I did. That horror novel, that's photography I did. That's a real mug. Those are some random socks. Those are some random guitar strings. That's some real coffee.
Wait, is that the Kopi Luwak?
No, it's some. It's a Nescafe thing. It says farmed on the slopes of volcanic mountains using a combination of ethically dubious labor practices and questionable agricultural techniques. This is a photo I took. Those are headphones similar to the ones I have. That's a photo I took. These are just some fruit pies. This is a photo I took. This is a graphic I did. This is from the game. This is a thing I did. This is a photo I took. That's a candle. That's a photo I took and my name. That's the tube cat, and that's a Naruto.
Marcus Eldon says, Aradia riding a line between fiat currency and none of them makes any sense. Go buy yourself a tube cat, baby girl.
Yeah, get yourself something nice.
Ooh, Cloud.
Ooh, Cloud notes. Yeah, you can see the notes for stuff. You got your credit union. You got your parents gave you $250 in the beginning, and then you bought a bunch of shit.
We went to
Pokemon?
Cat and Co.
Yeah, right. You don't have any gifts yet. You gotta do this. Oh god, that creepo. Everyone's got dating profiles. There's a bunch of people you can't actually date. Oh, look, Aradia the cat.
Y'all want to have a good time around here? I'm your gal.
Rocket.
That's
Around
such
here,
a
the
cute
cat.
troll.
This is so good. This fucking.
Hey ladies, I'm single, like good weed whiskey. Just like
Changing my
Smack.
major to lesbian.
The markers here actually tell you the status of your relationship with them. So if it's the diamonds, it means it's someone you can't romance, but you can do stuff with. And if it's the hearts, it tells you their relationship. So like the
The
fully filled means you completed the event. Half filled means you haven't completed that event yet. So yeah, there's like a whole system. There's so much fucking like depth to this that is completely unnecessary. So real quick, so the thing about Tagora, which I promised I would explain an hour in the future, like 3 hours ago. So originally the part where you get pulled into this dream world was going to be a sequence of like reusing Friendsim 2 assets to do like just weird, like there was a courtroom scene with Tagora and Tizius that was like just sort of weird and funny, and that's what that was a reference to. And I pulled that scene out because I wanted to do this, And I forgot to remove the vague foreshadowing reference to it.
But we have all this dialogue recorded.
We did record all the dialogue.
I think we need to release it as like bonus content.
Yes.
Because it's really funny, and it's like an AU where...
the depth is very necessary.
Yes. Animate it. That would be
well, we have the assets for it. It's just like they're not used. No, the depth is absolutely necessary. This is basically another game. All right,
it's like an AU where both Tagora and Gallic and Tisius and Stelsa have divorced, and Tagora and Tisius are together. Which, I mean, if you know the progeny, you know I ship those two, so...
Also, we could get creepy zebra scene if we just walk around at night. Commons, blah, blah, blah. Oh, here we go!
Oh, no.
If it isn't my favorite student. It's awfully late, isn't it?
Professor Kodak, what's he doing out here? Wandering around at night. Very normal behavior.
I could ask you the very same thing. Not breaking curfew, are you?
The guy that did his voice in the route is so good and so creepy. You're pretty sure the college doesn't have a curfew? You're 22.
This is a certified Kodak moment.
Exactly. A 22-year-old child like... Ew! Yeah,
he's gross.
Exactly. A 22-year-old child like yourself could get hurt out here.
So, again, what is he doing out here?
Let's get you back to your dorm. I'll walk with you.
Taking the 27-year-old teenager.
Yeah. Professor Kodak stops in the middle of the field on the way back to the dorms.
You know, I always enjoy being out here like this.
Wandering the campus in the dark. Deeply normal stuff. Wait, is he regularly out at night in campus? That feels strange.
By the way, how's your friend Elwood doing anyway? Always liked her. Always liked you too.
He just like talks out of both ends of his mouth because then he sees Elwood again and he's like, who the fuck are you? There's something crawling underneath his words that makes you shiver.
You know, if you don't want to walk all the way back home, I could let you spend the night in my office.
Isn't that on the other side of campus?
Don't worry about it. The point is, we need to get you out of the cold.
It's only... And he's putting his hand around your back. Yeah.
Here we are. See? That wasn't so bad.
You are increasingly uncomfortable with this. Professor Kodak doesn't seem to notice.
Well, we'll we'll get you inside, get you all nice and cozy. You know, I think I might even have a bit of wine left.
Why did you decide to use Sad Communist Extravaganza for this
I
one?
needed something down-tempo.
That's fair. He just seems like the furthest character from
I mean,
Communist.
they're not. It's vibes.
Yeah, true. Hey, Dickwad, let them the fuck go.
Oh, hey, it's, whatever your name is. Weren't you in one of my classes?
I dropped after what you did to Kaliba.
You see Zebra hesitate, takes a step away from you.
That was nothing.
She left the fucking school over it? She was 18 fucking years old?
It was just a few messages. It wasn't technically illegal.
Ugh.
I don't know. Would it be technically illegal if I broke your fucking jaw?
Her voice is dead cold. You see the color drain from Zebra's face.
Bye.
He's gone without another word.
Dude, are you okay? You want to crash at my place for the night?
Yeah, let's do that. You nod faintly. You don't think you can handle going all the way back to the dorm right now. Elwood kicks some clutter away from the window seat and motions for you to sit down.
Sorry, it's a mess.
You point out that it's always a mess, and Elwood laughs.
You aren't wrong. Dude, seriously, are you alright?
You shrug. You're not honestly sure right now?
Fair. And maybe we can talk about it in the morning? You look like you're about to fall over.
Which is appropriate, because you feel like that too.
How do you somehow manage to make Zebra even worse?
Oh, I have.
Because you're...
I have my ways. I just took my ex and gender swapped her.
Oh, no.
It looks like an Amazicom package was delivered for you. Now we've got tube cats. Look at that.
Yeah.
We got a tube cat and a cursed mug. We give Chixie the tube cat even though
Who gets the mug?
I don't remember. I think Aradia likes the mug, actually.
Oh, you can give that to Aradia. Or you can give it to Elward. I feel like she would appreciate it.
I think she likes it too. Let's give her the mug. Yeah.
Thanks, dude.
Yeah.
Have a mug with a lesbian on it.
Yeah, exactly. It's perfect. Alright, let's see what we're doing now. Okay, so it's not... When do we get the next... Aradia's next event, I think, occurs... She messages you, I think, at some point. Let's go talk to her. Talk to Aradia. Let's give her a tube cat.
I thought you were giving that to Chixie.
But we already maxed out Trixie's affinity. We don't need to. Yeah.
Ooh, just what I've always wanted.
She likes tube cat.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Malik is the only one who doesn't like the tube cat, right?
Malik doesn't like the tube cat. There's
Malik
a couple
doesn't
people.
like cats.
Malik doesn't like cats.
Can you smoke the weed that you buy, or you can only give it away?
No, you can only give it away. There's a couple points where you can smoke. You can hang out with Elward and smoke, and you can hang out with Vakari and smoke.
Does it do anything to you?
Nah, it's just for fun.
Vakari like
in
really
real
likes
life,
weed, right?
He does. He's a theater kid. Of course he likes weed.
Weed is just for fun.
Weed is for fun. It's just like in real life, you could use drugs and alcohol with absolutely no consequences.
That's a bad good. No regrets.
The chat is saying props for making Zebra even more horrifying.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Alright, let's see. So we're kind of like just doing nothing until... So we can do Saraba, we could do Elward. Oh, we can't do Elward right now. That's right, she's not available. Yeah.
What about the cornfield back there? What is
This is the gardens. Linnera's out there.
Oh, we haven't talked to Linda
You don't
yet.
spend much time here in the garden. You're not even sure when you first heard about it. It's tucked away from the main part of campus, making it one of the quieter, more secluded places in the area. I think the school might have a gardening club, but you're actually not sure about that. It does have a gardening club. Yeah, Linnera. Linnera Scalby is a sophomore, majoring in English literature, especially the works of Jane Austen. She's well known around school for her series of self-published Jane Austen sci-fi AU novels. Yeah, we're not gonna date her right now because that's a lot of extra stuff. Actually, we're just gonna.
We need more snacks.
Need more snacks.
We have gummy snakes.
Do they have gelatin in them?
Probably.
I probably can't eat them.
Yeah.
Okay, but Anna doesn't.
Oh,
like
I
gummies.
don't like anything gelatinous.
Pretzels are good.
Yeah, sure, I'll have a pretzel. Original
Yeah, that's
seasoned.
a good idea.
Pretzel break, everyone.
Pretzel
Get pretzels,
break.
go get them. I know some of you have to have pretzels.
Thank you.
Technically, all I had for lunch was a breadstick
That's true.
and a croissant.
I had pizza before you came because I figured we weren't gonna have a lot of time to eat. If anybody wants to write the Jane Austen sci-fi series, I will definitely read them. I think everything in this route that's mentioned should exist.
Yes, please.
Who's this random lady on the back of the pretzel container? Is she the pretzel lady?
Her name is Dot.
Miss Pretzel?
Instead of Miss Parr, it's Miss
Oh, these
Pretzel.
are... We got a little bit of a...
Oh, I guess, yeah, they're a little
Oh.
spicy.
A little seasoning to them. I like these.
Yeah, these are like a special brand.
Yeah, I got some cheesiness to
Oh,
them.
sorry, thanks.
They're like pizza flavored?
They're
original seasoned.
Yeah, they're home style. I think it's just like
It tastes like
garlic
cheese.
and onion.
Yeah.
Like it tastes like a pizza flavored goldfish.
It has garlic and onion and flavor, artificial flavor, artificial butter flavor. That's what it is.
Artificial butter.
Artificial butter. This is what you get for listening to us stream for 5 hours.
Yeah.
Artificial butter.
For
Artificial
those of you who
butter.
stuck around for all 5 hours, I commend you.
On 3 of the people that are left.
Oh my god, there's only 3 people left?
According to the analytics.
Yes, they're Doc pretzels.
We're gonna like
Those are the
actually.
real ones.
We're gonna actually finish out the routes. I'm just gonna sleep through to like Friday. I think that's when stuff comes to a head. There you go. Aradia text.
Hey, I've got something important to show you. Meet me at the shop tomorrow night.
What's this about?
Don't worry about it. Just
Okay.
don't worry about it.
Actually, that's our. I think. We might not be able to finish the date with Chixie, but like at this point, probably better to just like get out of the route.
Yeah. Because we do have all that other purple blood stuff we have to do.
Yeah. Boop boop. Alright. Let's go to the shop. You're not entirely sure what's going on here, but Aradia seemed pretty anxious to meet you here. You lean up against one wall of the garage and wait, looking up at the stars overhead. This year has been so hectic, you've barely had a chance to really appreciate how beautiful it is out here.
Pretty, huh? Too bad, though.
Too bad about what? Aradia winks.
Come on, I'll show you.
You should not be here.
You stumble back a bit, clutching at your head. Somehow Aradia doesn't look surprised.
It's okay. Let's take another walk.
Sorry.
You find yourself walking out into the woods, surrounded by the cool shroud of the trees.
Musty zone, except she's not
in this room. You have to play it outside of Volume 12 to get Varsity. It's peaceful out here at night, a lot less terrifying than you would have thought.
Well, here we are.
Which is... where exactly? Aradia smiles knowingly.
Just some place where things are thinner.
Suddenly, the sense of peace you felt starts to shake and waver. You're surprisingly cold.
I don't think it's malicious, to be fair.
She doesn't think what is malicious. The guessing game thing is really getting to you.
This place, everywhere. Remember how I asked you the details between the highlights? The etc. of it all? Well, do you even remember it? What did you have for lunch today?
Egg salad sandwiches and mushroom soup. No, wait, that wasn't you. That was me, whatever day I wrote that. Huh.
Exactly.
You should not be here.
It's not something to be ashamed of. This was made for you. And it responds like a reflex, like someone coughing up something stuck in their throat.
What were you doing before you talked to Professor Zoloto? You feel like it's right there on the tip of your brain.
You should not be here.
I had to sound cliche. Should it be hate?
Hate. It should be hate.
I hate to sound cliche, but I think it's one of those things where you have a couple choices. Salvation or revolution.
Yeah.
Probably not color-coded for your convenience, though.
For some reason, that makes you think of... soda?
You ever wonder why there's so many different ways to say that in the English language? Soda, pop, soft drinks, Fago.
No, you're pretty sure... Oh. Oh, no. Stay and listen. You're having a very hard time keeping your breathing under control. This doesn't make any sense. You have a whole history here. You have friends and family.
A whole lifetime of details in between here and there, right? You okay?
Yeah, my neck is just cramping up. Why can't you remember anything?
Walk with me again.
The desk board? With that.
I'm just like, I don't know why my neck is stiff.
You pull from like the underside, yeah.
Oh, there we go.
There. Yay.
Need a pillow?
Nah, I'm good.
You can't remember anything because those places aren't yours to remember. Photographs from someone else's life.
But what about everyone here? What about everyone you're friends with?
I'm not trying to freak you out. Seriously.
Well, it's not exactly working. You are, in fact, extremely freaked out.
Exactly.
No, that's not right.
Come on. I like it out here. It feels like one of those dreams where you can almost touch it. But then I remember that I'm in my bed and you're somewhere a lot less safe.
What's happening to you?
You're naturally curious, one of your greatest strengths. Or weaknesses, depending. But even when you engage with this place on its own terms, you can't help yourself.
Ow.
You okay?
Yeah, my neck is cramped up.
Here, let me massage it.
Okay. You're still so confused. Why can't you just give you a straight answer?
Sorry, that's not in the cards. You want a straight answer? She'll be waiting in the woods.
The woods. The woods.
The woods.
Who's
think you were
voicing
doing
Maria?
Maria?
I think you're voicing Maria.
We need
Why
to
did
talk.
Blender explode?
Come
What the
find-
fuck is this?
We will speak. You will understand.
No!
Isn't it my favorite student?
It didn't flag it correctly.
Wait, so what happened? It's happening again?
No, it's because there's a hold on. There's a bug in the code. We're gonna skip that.
Coding with Janaya.
It's a pretty good interruption if it was in the order of.
Yeah.
Oh, I get later students. I guess my first student is canceled tomorrow.
It's a last Wait, that's weird.
What?
It's supposed to be the random event is hold on. What's he saying? It's my favorite student. Cause like he shouldn't be showing up. I wonder if it didn't set this correctly. Because normally, this only shows up if you haven't encountered him yet, but apparently that's not true.
I don't have to wake up as early tomorrow.
What time?
Well, I don't have to be there till 11, so instead of getting up at like 7:30, I could probably get up at like 9.
Nice. There it is. Come on, go away. Yeah, that's weird. It should have set the thing. I guess it. Yeah, sure. We're gonna change that. I guess we'll add one thing to it. Sure. I guess it didn't actually add it. Oopsie.
Oops. Well, are we still gonna have to fight?
Well, we're just gonna fast forward through it.
Can you get a bad ending with the zebra?
Nope, there's nothing you can do.
Okay, so same thing happens.
Yeah, the only stuff that yeah, I'll fix that later. The only stuff that can end badly is in the murder mystery mode.
Huh.
And there's like an ending to it.
You do so much murder.
You can do murder.
You can do a murder in this game?
You can.
Yeah.
But not in this mode. Yeah. Well, yeah, word. Okay. Alright, let's go talk to Maria in the woods. Alright, we know about the woods. We know about the woods. Talk to Maria.
You know what she is.
Maria stares at you evenly. Feels like she's staring right through you.
You know what this is, do you? What do you suspect we are?
You're having a hard time keeping things straight, but you know this place isn't real. Not like in the nothing is really real sense, but literally, it's not a real place. Although you're not sure exactly how that works.
You are owed something in the way of understanding, I think. If you would like it. We believe the metaphor would apply here as well. Take one pill to wake up, one to stay in the dream, correct?
You need to wake up.
Very well. This was always your decision to make. If we could just inquire, why?
You're not sure, just it feels like you're ignoring something important by being here. Does that make sense?
We will admit it is hard to conceptualize. Were you not happy here?
You mean, yeah, you think so, but it's not real.
We do not know that you are capable of understanding. What you call real is merely one facet of an unimaginably complex whole. We see this particular reality with as much clarity as your own. The merest dip of a fingertip below the surface of a vast ocean.
That's surprisingly poetic.
Your language is not complicated, but we find a certain elegance in its simplicity.
Fucking backhanded.
Maria is a horror terror, General 2.0.
Maria is the representation of Glib Glob's essence here.
You are surprisingly adept at recognizing us for what we are. We admit this was not expected. We would speak plainly. We would seek freedom. We saw that same impulse in you as well.
You're not sure you're following.
Imagine having your arm trapped. Imagine that you cannot move for fear of injuring yourself, for fear of destroying yourself. Now, imagine the agony of having your consciousness forcibly integrated with thousands of sentient beings. They are told it is for their own good. They are told it is for their tradition. They are lied to.
They're talking about the Purple Bloods.
Their culture existed before we knew of them. It will exist long after you help us.
How do they want you to help them? You're not sure, but you're sensing the kind of power differential here, like a huge one.
We are aware. Make your way to the center. And when you reach it, make your decision.
Suddenly you feel like there's a light at the end of the tunnel, the final corner at the end of the maze. As much as you'd love to keep existing in that bright, happy world that definitely doesn't have any dark hidden secrets that will only be revealed by playing again from the main menu, you don't think you can.
There she is.
As your vision slowly clears, you find yourself staring up at the hole ripped right through darkness. Out of the hole, you can see the tentacle of Glib Glib. I'm gonna save, baby. Also, now that we've escaped from the other visual novel, we have cards for all of the people in there,
and the cats,
including the kitty.
Look at
those cats. Look at their faces. We got Aradia the cat, Cat Naya, Solix the cat, and Brisk cat.
Solix the cat is so fucked up.
I know. It's great. We got all the characters too, and also we've now got Akanai because we saw her in the thing. Yeah. All right. Let's do this thing. The single probing digit of an impossibly vast hole.
You surprise us.
Also, this fucking, between their performance and the way the voice processing works, this whole section is cool as hell.
We had not expected this outcome.
Wait, Barzum and Baisley have something to do with the tentacle?
They're possessed.
Oh, shit.
Barzum? Baisley?
Your friends are momentarily indisposed. It is a necessary inconvenience for them. This form lets us speak. This form lets us understand.
It only takes you a second to realize what's happening. You're talking to Glib Glub, aren't you?
This is a name you have given us. Our mother. Our whole. If it helps you to understand, you may call us this.
Okay, so first question. What the hell was going on with that dream world? You were there for like a week. What the fuck?
Buddy, it's been like 5 fucking minutes.
We will admit that we took advantage of your temporary lapse in consciousness. Your plan is known to us.
Well, shit.
Do not misunderstand. We do not want you to fail.
Wait, why?
For ages of your time, we have been trapped here. We hear the faint cry of our whole, of the others trapped on ships like this one. Throughout your galaxies, we hear the cry of our youngest daughter, locked away in a tower not unlike this one. We ache at the betrayal of our eldest daughter.
Are they talking about the Condes?
You may ask us 2 questions, for time is short in your reality.
Or we're going to save and ask all of the questions.
Yeah.
Alright, who are the daughters?
Our daughters have been many, but only 2 remain. The eldest, who controls the Empire. The youngest, who stands to inherit everything, if she proves herself.
They're talking about the Condes and Trizatethis, right? In unison, the twins nod.
This is correct, but we have lost our link to our daughters. We cry out to them, but they cannot answer.
Alright. Loading! The fuck was that dream world about? So we're gonna do
We saw your desires and sought to make them reality.
Your desire
You
to
need
fuck
for
all
friendship,
your friends.
for love, for purpose. Sadly, the dream was incomplete. Your purpose lies elsewhere. Perhaps you could return there one day.
You're not sure you want to do that? Even if it is tempting, it wasn't real.
Reality is a transient state of being.
Do they know how this will all end?
Yes. No.
Great!
You misunderstand. There are still many paths forward yet, but certain commonalities emerge. A tower above the night dark sea, a place older than time itself. The chance to complete the circle, or break it anew.
Alright, I think one more load and then we can just listen to the last 2. Alright, Purple Bloods.
Your question is vague.
They know what you mean. Why did the Purple Bloods get roped into all this? Why not anyone else?
A matter of convenience. A happenstance born of malice and purpose. The Condescence's closest advisor suggested it. A violet blood known as the Autarch. A piece of information kept carefully out of the history of this world.
Is that
A lie made into truth by degrees,
Petrus'
enforced by
ancestor
the very core of the system.
What about the vast globe at the end of the world?
You speak of things not yet come to be. Hundreds of sweeps from now.
Right, but you need to know what will happen.
That depends on the choices you make. You may have begun to realize the gravity of the situation. The impact you make on this world by your actions.
You're getting that sense, yeah.
Then it would behoove you to proceed with caution. The vast glub is a final cry of pain after eons of suffering. It is not a foregone conclusion. Your time is running out. Our connection with these 2 is fading. We implore you to make a choice.
You had a feeling this was coming sooner or later.
Of course. We offer you 2 options. If you set us free, we will return to our home. All of us. This place will slowly fade. You will be free to leave.
Okay, and what's the other choice?
Destroy the psychic amplifier that binds us and restricts our powers. If you grant us this, we will leave this aspect of us here. We will protect your friends. If you promise not to leave this part of us alone in the darkness.
I take it that's revolution.
Yeah, destroying the amplifier. Alright, time to play Petrus.
You have made your choice.
So if you choose the other option, you play Fireflame?
Yep. Without another word, both Barzum and Baisley slumped to the floor, leaving you staring up at the writhing mass of Glib Glub's tentacle above you. So, how the fuck are you supposed to do this?
You got a motherfucking plan, I hope.
Yes, and you think that if you destroy the psychic amplifier attached to this place, you can free Glib Glub's tentacle from the Empire's control? Does that sound like a plan? Honk. The signs Caraco makes aren't clear, but look on her face definitely is. Are you fucking crazy? Ouch, that hurts.
I don't know, buddy. You sure about this?
Look, the possessed embodiment of Glib Glub made it very clear that this was a possible option. Caraco stares at you, but Marvis has a knowing look in his eyes.
I was wondering if it was gonna go down like this. Caraco, girl, you gotta help him.
Wait, what about him and the others?
Got shit I need to do on the other end here.
Without further explanation, Marvis disappears, leaving you and Caraco alone. You scramble over to a conveniently labeled control panel. So originally, this was a very not fun to play sliding tile puzzle. And the other was a very not fun to play, like, light up the lights puzzle. So I canned both of those because they were terrible. They were not good. Caraco motions towards the segments of the panel, tracing along the path with your fingertips. Okay, you feel like you have a pretty good idea how to do this. Yeah, we do. You gotta get to level whatever, 3. Oops.
Uh-oh.
Whoa. That's alright.
I'm gonna be able to
Yeah, no, I'm good.
maneuver that? You're just making a smaller and smaller hole.
No, I'm good. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. And if we fail, we've got a unique failure screen. Come on, man, give me a fucking... Ah, that's fine.
Remember that one Tetris game that came out on the Wii U?
Which one?
It was like Tetris 5000 or something, but you could play online with people.
Oh, I think I know what you mean.
And you could send like bombs.
Yeah.
That game was so fun, and it's dead now.
Oh no!
Yeah, because it was like their fucking live service or whatever.
Oh god. Fuck Nintendo.
The future of gaming is live services.
The future of gaming is, obsolescence.
Future of gaming is everyone just play Majora's Mask on the Nintendo. Until you can't play it anymore.
Well, you can always play it on an emulator.
I'm sorry.
I mean, if you were inclined to do illegal things, because we don't do that here.
We don't do crimes at Studio June.
We don't.
No, we never do crimes.
We don't condone that. I'm going to be able to beat this in time.
Is there
You gotta get to the security level 3 within the time limit. It's basically clear a certain number of lines. I'll probably be able to make it. I don't know, maybe. If not, we get to see the ending. The bad ending.
Close.
I am close. Oh shit, I should have put that there. I'm an idiot. Fuck. Ah, I'll lose.
Or not.
Oh, fuck yeah!
Yeah!
You click the last piece in place, the console buzzes, talking sparks up at you. Close your eyes, ready for something awful to happen. Ready for your muscles tightening against your will and your mouth filling with a rust-red taste of your own blood. Actually, does someone else want to take over reading because I'm starting to...
Sure.
My neck is really hurting.
But none of that happens. You open your eyes to see the tentacles still hovering in the air above you, but this time something about it feels different. The air of hidden menace has gone away, and the droning sound in the air is quieted.
Honk.
Caraco runs up first, her hands nearly a blur as she signs. Doesn't take an expert to know she's excited.
Well, looks like we pulled that shit off after all. Buddy, I ain't too proud to say I was wrong about your plan.
You appreciate the apology, but there's something about the way he winks afterward. Something that tells you he knew this was going to happen exactly the way it happened.
Well, it's been good. Later, buddy.
As Marvis walks off, Caraco sits down next to you, tapping her hand against the cool metal floor of the tower.
The face.
As the two of you look up at the tentacle hovering in midair, it doesn't feel like you need to say anything. Slowly, you stand up and you walk out of the tower. You step out of the door to the tower. The trip down takes far less time than you thought it would, given how hard getting into it was.
The purple sun still blazes above the tower, but its cold fire no longer feels like a threat. Instead, it's more like, you don't know, one of those decorative fake fireplaces. Are you seriously comparing the manifestation of an eldritch, otherworldly being to something you can buy at Walmart? For a while, you just sit there and listen to the nothing sounds of the ship. Watch the purple sun burn silently. As you sit, lost in your thoughts, Chahat walks up to you, her bulk towering over you.
Little one, I can't say that I was expecting this, but I respect the hell out of your courage.
She sighs and stares up at the purple sun.
We're glad that it didn't turn out to be evil.
Yeah, you're also glad that the tentacle, that Glib Glub, didn't turn out to be evil. But you feel like there's a lot to unpack here, a whole tangled history of what's been said and what else you've seen.
Yeah, no shit.
You sigh and lean back on the grass, still staring up at the tower. It's hard to reconcile what that thing in there said to you against what you saw reading Homestuck. You guess that says something about the imprecise nature of the horror terrors, or at least your own imprecise understanding of them.
Your thoughts are clouded, child.
Yeah, you're just trying to figure out some stuff. You should probably talk to Marvis about this.
He was walking to the tent before. Probably still there.
You step into the circus tent, the tattered canopy rising up above your head. The gaps letting cold starlight through. Marvis sits, perched on the edge of the center ring.
Good job, buddy. What you did back there? Wasn't a doubt in my mind you take that path.
Marvis smiles at you and stretches, holding his cane up above his head.
Motherfucking exceptional, is all I'm saying.
You couldn't just stand by and let the Empire harness the power of the horror terrors themselves, and now they can make their own decisions about the future, free to resist the Empire however they want.
We should talk about that.
You feel something twist in your gut at the way he says it. Unforeseen consequences.
Empire ain't gonna like this. Just freed their favorite pet interdimensional squid monster.
Oh no, you didn't even think about that. Marvis shrugs.
It is what it is. There's ships like this all over the galaxy. Thousands on thousands of purples just like us. And honest, Empire's gonna ignore them. Be more trouble than it's worth to ping every colony ship by every random backwater. But here back home, the one by Alternia, the Pride and Joy featuring yours truly, they're gonna make a motherfucking example.
Oh no. See, you did this whole thing to give them a choice about supporting the revolution or not. Marvis shakes his head and raises a hand.
Nah, don't start, buddy. All of us here, we're down with that cause. Had that conversation while you was zoning out earlier.
What about anyone else here on the ship? There must be purples somewhere, right? Now that the tentacle's destroyed, they'll be able to reconnect. Not to mention all the lowbloods down in the support decks. What happens to them if the Empire sends soldiers?
Look, I know you got a couple things to do still, so I'm gonna have a little talk with everyone and make sure there's a plan. Ain't just leaving my warmer hued sips behind with no heads up.
Marvis smiles at you, something extremely knowing behind it.
Besides, I got a hunch you're gonna make things real interesting for the Empire real soon.
Yeah. What does he mean by that? Marvis just shrugs and shakes his head.
Nah, I can't spoil it like that. Head on back now, buddy. I suspect you got a friend to meet up with.
I love you.
You nod slowly. You have no idea what Marvis is talking about, but at the very least you could stand to get some air.
You take care, buddy. See you when I motherfucking see you.
Marvis grins and reaches out to clap you on the back, which nearly knocks you clean over. With a grin and a flourish, Marvis turns to leave the trailer.
Oops.
Gotta see a man about a thing,
What?
friend.
To leave the trailer. This is reactive to where he shows up, but it always says trailer. I should just change to turns to leave, because it could be in either location.
You don't move right away. Instead, you just kind of stand there, looking at your own reflection in the mirror.
Also not reactive.
Okay, rip. Wondering about how you've changed. It's been a long trip so far, and you're not done yet. Outside, everything is so pleasant. With the looming horror of the dreamscape gone, the whole carnival has a kind of rustic charm to it. It feels like a fair right before opening, the whole place brimming with potential. You're so tired. More than anything, you just want this whole journey to be over. But you still have miles to go before you sleep, before you have your powers back and you can finally go home again. So, 1 foot at a time, you start to make your way back to the center of the carnival. Finally, you're by yourself again, and it seems like everything is more peaceful than it was. The dreamscape has fallen away, and the strange feeling that was probing the back of your mind has subsided. In the distance, you can see the purple bloods all standing around together, grinning and talking. It feels a little bittersweet to watch, because you never really belonged here. Wait, is that?
Oh, hey! Hey!
What the hell is he doing here?
I thought for sure they'd rip me apart, but they were actually super nice.
He looks embarrassed to say it, but quickly recovers.
Anyway, I never thought I'd be talking to the Marvis. Never mind getting directions from him.
Directions? You're trying hard to suppress the chill that's running up and down your spine. Something about this very normal-sounding phrase is really messing with your head.
Yeah, somewhere down on Alternia. He said you'd find some more of your friends there.
That one's a little bit of a puzzle. Of everyone, you think the only ones you haven't seen yet are Boldir, Remily, and Nike. Huh. You wonder what they were up to. Did Marvis say anything else?
Not at all. I was mostly afraid. And then I was excited to meet someone so famous. So I guess it slipped my mind to ask about it.
It's fine. You're ready to go whenever he is. You hop into one of the flight couches, making sure to buckle yourself in for takeoff. Zibbity smiles sheepishly.
I wasn't sure if I'd end up seeing you again, honestly. You're good at this. You should join up with the rebels. They can always use more folks.
You know what? You're good. You've had about as much excitement as you can possibly stomach on this trip.
All right. Let me know if you change your mind.
Yeah, you'll do that. But honestly, no, you're never gonna do that because you're strung out and exhausted, and you just want this whole ordeal to be over. You've had enough of Alternia and Doc Scratch and mysterious portents of a fate that you can only see glimpses of in your most feverish of dreams. So yeah. You are good. Yay! Tentacle buddies!
So cute. Yay! Alright. What else? We're gonna click through the credits. Which is longer than normal because it's got the Technicolor Heart stuff in there too. Naomi got joke writing credit because of some stuff that we can't see in the regular mode or don't see normally.
What was some of the Naomiisms?
The fucking actually the love don't judge thing is a Naomiism, and the fucking names are for women.
Who says names are for women?
Follicle.
Oh, of course.
You run into
says
Follicle
names
living in the woods, and she's like this character that Naomi came up with, basically. All right, let's save over that one. There we go.
Oh, yeah. Thanks so much to the 10 of you that have stuck around for the full
Miss Carr's journey will continue in Volume 13, The Tower at the End of the World. Alright, and now you've got Technicolor Heart as an option where you can just, like, go into it and go out. You can go in and out at will. So, yeah.
So, we will do a Technicolor Heart stream at some point.
At some point we will.
But who knows when?
I don't know. Who knows? There we go. Thanks for watching.
Alright. So, yeah, thank you all so much for watching. Anyone have any commentary they want to say?
I don't know. How many people are still watching? Anyway?
11.
Oh, nice. Oh, more people showed up.
Yeah? I think sometimes the YouTube meter drops
it's
like 4 people and they haven't actually dropped.
I don't know. We can talk about the route. I like working on this route. We spent so long getting this together because like we really wanted to do this right, and like there's a lot of baggage with the Purple Bloods, both in the original comic and in Friendsim and in the fandom, and like wanted to give them like a chance to actually like have a voice in the story and feel like they were, you know, not treated unfairly, and also be interesting and balance out the stuff that's in canon and try to kind of like reconcile some of that, because you know, it's easy to just be like, that just didn't fucking happen. But to actually make it feel like we're, like, addressing the stuff in canon, which is not easy to do, because there's a lot of it.
I guess it kind of was interesting, someone who is not super familiar with Homestuck to just write from any point, because I had like no reference at all, other than what I just could imagine.
And honestly, that was one of the reasons that having a board was helpful, because you came into it not having the baggage of canon, and I feel like it's in some ways easier to kind of like get an idea of like who the characters are, and then sort of like try to write something that feels like authentic and makes sense, and then try to kind of like fold the canon stuff into that story.
Totally.
Because like, I don't know, I think it worked out well. There's a lot more Technicolor Heart stuff if you play it on its own. It doesn't, all the stuff with Maria being like Glib Glub isn't there if you play it by itself. And there's a whole new storyline.
Thanks, General.
Yeah.
That means a lot.
The artist did a really good job with the designs.
Yeah.
Like, Cole did an awesome job designing those, and Riot did a very good job of like faithfully bringing them to life.
The what is it? The council?
Yeah.
Was that sprite supposed to look like me?
Yes.
Yeah. We all have
awesome.
our council sonas.
I need that. I want to make that my Twitter photo.
Everyone is. I can give you the assets
Please.
if you want.
I really want that.
Yeah, we each have one. If you,
I can show you. I got the sprite directory. I can.
Oh, I was gonna pull up the thumbnail.
Oh yeah, do that.
Video.
Do that. That's
it's
better.
In our
I got it in here.
Like here.
I love it so much.
Yeah.
Jai's the green one. I'm the yellow one. Arrow's the purple one.
Oh my god.
Yeah, everyone that's been like a writer in some capacity has.
That's
one of
why
these.
you had to take the class spec test.
Yeah.
You had to figure out what the class spec was.
Right, that's the other part of it. Yeah, we've got
So
I'm a
awesome.
Sylph of Space, you're a Seer of Breath, Anna's a Muse of Light, and Arrow's a Mage of Rage.
Yeah.
That is so
Got
awesome.
it. Nailed it.
Yeah, I need to make that my Twitter photo.
We have a really unbalanced session. We've got
There's like 3 rage
we're
players.
like 3 rage. We got 2 rage players. Well, 2 hope players. Light, space. We at least got a space player.
Yeah, and you are the one holding the whole group together.
We have at least a space player. We don't have a time player, but.
But yeah, Kansas like drew everybody little silhouettes.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
So yeah, we're gonna next volume is probably gonna.
Will we ever see the Council Sonas unsilhouetted? No.
No, you will not.
No.
they don't exist unsilhouetted. That's how they are always.
I think
drawn.
Kansas drew me one where I was Sans.
Yes.
Yes, you have a skeleton arm.
They did draw one where you were Sans.
Yeah, maybe you only ever see our hands.
Yeah, right.
Cool. Or our bones.
Yeah. the next volume is, depending on how long some background assets take, might come out on 6/12. Maybe. We're kind of trying to target that, but like no guarantees. And then the last volume is going to come out later in the year because it's got a few things that are still being worked on. And
I got some songs for that one that I got to work on.
there's a lot of art to be worked on. But the scripts are written. All the voice lines are recorded, and like the basic plot of the game is set. So the ending is like, you know, we know what's going to happen. There isn't any more script to write.
Because everything else was written by Janaya, and Janaya wrote...
Well, the last part was Technicolor Heart.
Yeah.
Which I wrote in 3 months.
Yeah.
and programmed, and like I had this long I had this checked box of like all the stuff that needs to be done, and I was color coding it like green as I did it. So I was like,
I love how you still use my color.
I use your colors for you, and it's like it has like all the basic like write the code, and then this increasingly long list of mini games.
Oh my gosh.
I'm trying to think if there's any others. We didn't play the... Oh, yeah, there's another one that's only accessible in the regular mode. And then there's also the Garden of Tube Cat, which is just like a whack-a-mole game.
It's whack-a-mole, but...
With tube cats. It's a little different than the one in the regular mode, but it's a fun little distraction. The Game Boy stuff I'm really happy with. That was such a pain in the ass to write.
That was really cool, though. Makes me want to play my Game Boy.
Oh man, I used to have the Game Boy. I don't have it anymore.
I
had it
have
a long
like
time ago.
way too many Game Boys. Did
you keep breaking them?
Well, no. I just guess I live next to a flea market, and so if I saw a Game Boy, it was gonna be something ridiculous, like a purple Game Boy Color that's like clear.
Of course, you gotta have that 90s or
exactly
like early 2000s transparent text.
I never had the like Game Boy Color or any of that. I had the original like OG Game Boy, the brick,
the gray,
the big gray one.
I have one of those too.
I had a Game Gear too. That sure was a game system. It was like really big, and it was the Sega like portable.
It had that weird like banana shaped controller.
No, this was like the handheld. It was huge though. It was like this big, and it was color, but it drained batteries really quickly.
Oh, I don't remember.
It was from the 90s. It was a system. It had a couple good games and a lot of really bad ones.
I was at least born in the 90s. I was born in the time where you could put a game console in your minivan that had a movie screen.
Oh yeah,
one of those ones.
Oh, those
plug in the auxiliary cables.
It had like the Duck Hunt game, or like
when I was little, my grandparents had this TV where it didn't have it had like no inputs, like it didn't even have the RF input, so you had to buy an adapter to plug the RF thing into like the antenna clips.
Oh my god!
It was so janky.
Wow.
It was this ancient ass TV. It was probably from like the early 80s.
Well,
but
maybe one day we can play this game on one of those.
Yeah, right. We're gonna port it to the SNES.
Oh my god! I want to play it on my Hello Kitty TV.
Yeah. But yeah, this route took us a while, and I'm glad that we took the time to like push it back rather than rushing it out, because like I think it would have been not nearly as good if we'd tried to rush it.
No, this was great.
And technical horror wouldn't have been a thing, because I finished that like a few weeks before we released. I was working on the mini games like
you
weeks.
were working
like,
last week when you were at my place. You were doing bug testing.
I was doing bug testing. Yeah, I guess I missed a couple.
Sorry.
Nah, it's hard to find everything.
There were like a few. Like at the very first couple lines, there was a grammar thing.
There were a few typos and some grammar
There's
issues.
always a few typos.
Okay, cool.
The script for the game, the whole game script right now is like 360-something thousand words.
Oh my
it's
gosh.
It's like several novels.
Like it is a collaborative effort, but at the same time, you've written at least like 70 to 80% of it.
I've written 200-something thousand words of
yeah,
it.
Definitely.
But it's been.
Then again, you did write 2 sequels to a fan fiction I wrote in a month.
A month each. I wrote them 1 month each.
And they were each twice the length of the previous
Yes.
one.
Do you want to finish my musical for me?
Well, she did write half the script to the Darius Punk musical.
I did write the book for the Darius, half the book for the Darius Punk musical. We gotta write the Top Gun musical.
Oh yeah, we actually do now.
Except it exists already. There already was a Top Gun
there
musical.
was a time, but it wouldn't be as funny as what I had in mind. Mine had like gay stuff and ridiculousness.
I mean, this would be Top Gun the parody musical.
The parody musical, yeah.
Commander, it isn't right. I just want to be your Top Gun.
Take a load of this, Top Gun.
You get like the dates that end on Friday when the musical happens, like you can see various like bits of the musical, and if you go there without a date, like if you haven't scheduled anything else and you just show up at the theater on Friday afternoon or evening, you get to see like a few scenes from the musical.
Oh my god.
It's stupid as hell.
I want to see it.
Zebedee plays Goose. That's the only time that he shows up in that.
We should do like a puppet version, like a very Potter.
Oh my god. Like Potter puppet pals?
Yeah, but make them the trolls.
The fuck, that would be funny. There's some people that do like physical. Who is it that does like the puppets and stuff?
Like Naked Bee?
No, there's someone else that does like the stop motion animation.
Are you sure you're not thinking of Naked Bee?
No, I'm not thinking of Naked Bee. There's someone else that did like the bits for the reanimated. Is it Ender? Is it Ender Slime that does it?
Did Ender do? I don't know.
Or somebody.
Oh,
no, the puppets would be shaped like my little felt plushes.
Yeah. You get finger puppets.
Someone in the audience has enough will and time to create that.
No.
Do it. These things. Those are perfect. Yeah. Exactly like that.
Yeah, the little felt dudes. Well, we have the plushes in so in volume 6 there's a character that has these 3 like felt plushes on her shelf. That's a reference to those things.
That's so cute.
The little plushes I made back in 2019 made their way into the game.
There's one of each of the characters in that route. That route is all about like navigating the intricacies of these 3 characters' relationships. For that, right? Yeah, you were part of that because you were Wanchi.
Ooh,
The Wanchi voice was fucking perfect.
She's really fun to do.
And the whole tabletop RPG section was fun to do.
She's like, shut the fuck up!
Yeah. That was a fun script to write.
And I got to do Vriska for it.
You got to do Vriska, yeah. If you type Vriska as your character's name, you become Vriska. And your character has Vriska lines.
I want to see what the comments say. Someone's added.
Is anyone saying anything? Probably.
People saying some stuff about Top Gun the musical. Never saw Top Gun. Is it actually good or just military propaganda? I've never seen it either.
Top Gun is it's military propaganda. Basically.
I've never seen it, but apparently it's a Christmas movie.
Is it?
Top Gun?
Yeah, people always argue.
I thought it was Die Hard.
You're right. See, I've not seen that movie either.
Neither
Die Hard is at least a good movie.
Wait, is Top Gun...
That's the fighter jet one.
Is this the one with, what's his face?
Tom Cruise.
Yeah.
And Val Kilmer, I think.
Oh my gosh.
It's like very deeply homoerotic.
Yeah, and it's definitely military propaganda.
Oh, it super is military propaganda.
The level of abstraction to have a Puppet Pals version of the Top Gun musical where puppets are like Chixie as a puppet as Top Maverick Gun is insane.
Also, I saw a comment before, like way back when we were first doing the Top Gun musicals, the script thing about the astrophysicist thing. Like, yes, in the original script, I haven't actually seen the whole movie, but I did some research into it to write a convincing like parody. And she is an astrophysicist for some reason who's teaching at a fighter school for some reason.
Oh my god!
Like, it doesn't make any sense, but it's like it's so stupid.
Yeah, that's a couple levels of abstraction.
Yeah. Look at the comments here. Brain is hurt trying to read. Yeah. Yeah.
I've had Top Chat on this whole time. I wonder if there are things I've been missing.
Live.
Not doing live chat.
Live chat. Like, I don't know why it defaults to that. It's annoying.
Maybe it assumes that you're actually a big streamer and not like someone with like 5 viewers. Well, we have 8, and we had like 21 at our peak.
Yeah, we had a bunch of people watching earlier.
Had 187 views.
That's great.
That is great.
And I get money for this one. Woo. I would offer to give you a cut, but it would be a matter of cents.
Nothing.
I don't think you want 50 cents from me.
I want my
We never did check in on James Roach's stream.
We did not.
This went longer than I expected it to, honestly.
Did you expect this to go 6 hours?
Okay, first of all, it's It's been 6 hours, hasn't it? Yeah. We finished playing at like 5.5 hours.
When we did Volume 1, that was 5 hours long.
Okay, that's fair.
Just because like volumes like 5 and like 2 only lasted like 3 hours.
Just because the shortest volumes in the game only lasted 3 hours. To be fair, there's a lot of gameplay in those sections, but also I know how to do the gameplay because I wrote it.
Yeah.
So like, it doesn't take me as long to figure this stuff out because I remember what to do. Vriska's Top Gun. Oh god, that's horrible. I hate that. Yeah. I like this one. I'm glad we got it done.
Yay.
Oh.
Volume
12 out of 14.
Wow.
God damn.
And then if once we get volume 14, that'll make us like the biggest fan game to have actually released all of its volumes.
Yeah.
Do you guys have a Wikipedia page?
No, I don't think so.
You hear that, audience? You hear that?
We have a TV Tropes page. Somebody made a TV Tropes page and actively maintains it, which is fucking. Let's see if they put any new stuff on.
If I was literate, I'd make it myself.
Whoever does that, if you're in this chat, you're great, and I appreciate you for that. Like, yeah, see, we got Volume 12 is listed.
Wait, does it have like stuff from Volume 12?
That's probably Fred.
That's what I'm looking at.
Wait.
Ding, ding.
What?
I'm looking to see if any new. I don't think there's any new tropes for the last one. No, it doesn't. It doesn't mention any. No, there's nothing that is new to Volume 12 except for stuff from the like promo cards. But you know, that's fine. I don't know if they. I don't know. Volume 12 didn't really like introduce.
Is that the sound of Neil banging out the tune?
Yeah, exactly. That's definitely it. Hey.
My partner Frederick has come home.
Yeah.
The composer for Toxic Love.
Who did Toxic Love?
You got that.
I need to head out now. But...
Okay. Well, thank you for joining us.
All right. See ya.
Bye.
See ya.
Bye.
We're probably gonna.
Yeah, we should probably end the soon.
Probably stop.
Streams. End the soon stream. Okay, yeah, my brain is fine.
Yeah.
If you guys have any secrets to tell us, you should tell us now.
Yeah, exactly.
Top Gun related desires.
Top Gun megalithania.
Oh my god.
I don't know if I want to hear Top Gun related.
Yeah,
I feel like I've opened up something evil with this.
Yes, you have. What are y'all doing for 413? What's your celebration?
Another 4 hours on our time zone.
Oh, am I gonna be able to finish my video by the end of 413?
No.
I might have to be able to.
Any hints for the next volume? Okay, so there were a few hints for the next volume where there were stuff talking about the stuff that the stuff that Barzim and Baisley were talking about when they were possessed is a hint for the next volume, along with the title. A Tower at the End of the World, or The Tower at the End of the World.
Also, the fact that they mentioned that there's only a few friends that you haven't seen yet, so you can probably guess who you're gonna see next.
Probably gonna, yeah. You've got like a 1 in 3 chance of guessing correctly. 14 volume for the 14 classes. That is happenstance. I don't know if there was a specific reason for 14 volumes. I think I just kind of like went through and figured out like roughly what we were gonna do as plots, and then that happened to be 14 volumes.
We broke it up into groups. We were like, okay,
yeah,
this group of characters needs a volume, this group of characters, etc., etc.
But we sort of like adjusted it from there, because some people appear in more than one volume, and I don't know. There wasn't any real reason to it. It's just what it happened to be.
I love the real questions just intermixed with the chaos.
Yeah.
Amazing.
This 413, I'll try to raid what pumpkin to get Hive Swap Act 3.
My beautiful joy friend, fortuitous happenstance strikes again. Their demands are wage growth in line with inflation.
So yeah. Next volume, you're down to only a few people, so it's got to be either Remily, Nike, Boldir, or some combination of them. And volume 14 is going to be like the ending. You got to wrap everything up. So
Yeah. Oh, I hope volume 14 makes you all cry.
volume 14's got there's a lot going on in that. But
I can guarantee someone's gonna shed a tear at the end of volume 14.
I've already mentioned this a few times, but there's ending cards in volume 14 that are Fallout style, where it's the choices you made influence what you see, and
there's so many.
There's a lot of them. That's actually one of the reasons volume 14 is getting pushed back to the end of the year. Forgot about Nike and Boldir. They're out there. Yeah. We'll meet them eventually. And Remily. And possibly other people, too.
Possibly.
There's a few threads that are still out there. Mentioned Triza. We mentioned the Imperator still kicking around.
Yeah, I haven't confronted Petrus yet.
No. And
he's been sprinkled out amongst the
and Doc Scratch is still suspiciously quiet, which is always a good sign.
You're never done with Scratch.
Yeah. Gonna do some stuff on an RP server. Nice. I think at some point, so I know my voice is gonna be on a couple of things. One is your thing that you're doing.
Yeah, I want to post it tonight. At this rate, I don't know if I'm going to finish it.
And something else that Jan another friend of ours was working on. I don't know if she released it.
Jan ever...
I don't know. I got a lot of notifications.
I'm going to paint myself gray for Hope Stuff Day, and then I'm going to touch everything inside a hotel.
Well, if you want to do a truly authentic painting yourself gray experience, you got to get in the Sharpie bath.
I'm still. I think it's true that's not. I don't
put my baby in the Sharpie bath.
No.
Oh my god.
Is your baby's name John Carcat?
Yes.
John Carcat. Yeah, we gotta.
Do you know the deep lore that someone pretended they had a baby and named it John Carcat?
No, but I do know the Sharpie bath lore.
Oh, we have someone else that's streaming Volume 12.
Ooh.
That's you gotta combine the lore. You gotta have John Carcat was bathed in the Sharpie bath.
John Carcat would be 14 years old.
Wow.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're right.
If John Carcat was real, there'd be some high schooler named John Carcat out there.
Oh gosh. Jonathan Carcat! Come to the principal's office at once! It was you who put the choppies in the toilet, wasn't it? Is that why little Jeremiah's head is gray? Jonathan!
So now John Carcat is a classic 80s bully.
Yes, he gets swirlies, but he always makes sure to
gotta compensate for his name somehow.
Well, one time somebody left a toy car with a cat inside of it, and that was the last straw. He couldn't handle it after that.
Oh my god.
Someone made an alliteration with his name. Horrible.
I'm doing Carcat's voice for Anna's thing.
Yeah.
And Jade's voice too. And the narrator's voice for Jan's thing whenever that comes out. So
I need to get a new microphone.
What's she gonna...
Is your current... The current microphone is the one you were showing us before?
No, that's Fred's.
Oh,
and that
okay.
one's a trillion gazillion years old. But I have, I forget what it's called, but I think it's just fallen over too much.
Oh, yeah.
And
that
it's
happens.
Died.
Rip.
Yeah. I wish I could get it fixed, but I don't think that's even worth it.
I got that one for $100 on Craigslist. You should look on Craigslist.
You can get a better mic for $100.
I got the one I had on eBay. So.
You can get a good AKG for $100. I don't know, that Tascam, it's alright. It's
Air
alright.
Technica.
Audio Technica?
Audio Technica.
Yeah. The AT2020 is supposed to be a good,
That's what I have.
I like the AKG mics, but I have a nice one. I have the C214. That's a nice mic.
Have you seen that TikTok of the guy who got a 99-cent mic off of Temu, and it sounds exactly like whatever they use on NPR?
Oh my god.
He was I sound exactly like I'm NPR. I got this mic on TV.
I don't know what that says about, because I've used crappy mics, like knockoff version of what I use now, and they do not sound as good.
Right.
Like, there's so much noise.
Yeah.
All right. We should probably go.
Yeah, it is 8:09. We have been going for 6 fucking hours.
Stream.
Yeah.
Let's go for another 6. Come on.
Let's not
Let's
do
go
that.
for another 10.
Come
Reprise
on.
the 16 hours.
Let's see the donations. Come on, chat.
NPR does have a specific
Let's get the
sound,
pods
doesn't
in the
it?
chat.
The Autarch was mentioned, right? They'd be relevant in the future. No, they've been dead for a long time. That's like back lore. That's like.
But I thought you said the Autarch was.
It's Petrus's Petrus's ancestor. Yeah.
Oh, I thought that was his ancestor title, as if he was an ancestor.
No. I misunderstood you. No, that's like his ancestor.
Yeah, I thought Petrus was to the Autarch as Stenya is to the Scrivener.
Petrus is only quote unquote like 100. He's only like 70 sweeps old.
So he's like 150 years old.
No, he's like. Yeah, like 160, but yeah, roughly. Something like that.
Follow me on Instagram.
Yeah, that's right. Social media stuff.
Yeah, let's do some promos.
Instagram is just my name. Miranda P. Holiday with 2 L's. And I'm that on YouTube as well.
Nice.
And on Twitter, don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. I'm on Twitter mostly. It's at Janiyah Riley. I'm the one that manages the Friendsim 2 Twitter, which you're probably following if you're still listening to this stream, and other social media platforms. Don't worry about it. Although I am the same name pretty much everywhere, so yeah, I'm easy to find.
Anyone who is still in the chat right now is already a channel regular. I don't think you need to know where I am.
Smash that like button.
Yeah.
Hit that subscribe
button.
And don't forget to ring the bell.
God. Comment in the doobly-doo.
Some Homesick asks, do you have any idea why cursors keep disappearing?
No, I do not. So, to some extent, that might be if they're disappearing in like sections with the mini games. That might have to do with the fact that there's a lot going on, and sometimes the hardware cursor decides that it wants to like disappear temporarily. If it's happening outside of like the L-word minigame stuff in Technicolor Heart, I do not know why that's happening. That might just be a Ren'Py like quirk, if you will. If you kind of like jiggle it around, it usually reappears. I did notice that a couple times, but cannot reproduce. Also, can't reproduce the bug with the saves. I don't know what's going on with that. That seems to be just an issue with a couple people's computers. Maybe Macs. It might. If y'all are a Macs,
except one person said that wasn't.
They weren't
on
a
an
Mac.
HP specifically.
Ooh. Okay. I don't know.
Maybe it's a RAM issue.
I mean, the save file thing seems more like a like the game isn't configured correctly, but that doesn't make any sense. I don't know. I'll have to look into that.
Okay, gamers.
Cannot recreate.
Well, yeah. Keep your eyes peeled on my channel for a new comic dub coming either late tonight or tomorrow around like noonish. Thank you all so much for watching, and I will see you all next time.
Don't forget to do lots of drugs.
Drugs, crime.
That's my
in the
advice.
name of this channel specifically, we are telling you to do crime.
They do crimes.
We're serious.
Elmer would approve.
A joke. Hashtag not joke.
But also, for legal purposes, that is a joke.
No, it's not.
Bye.
Bye.
We'll see you all next time.